All right. Looks like we might be up and running. Good morning, everyone, here on the narrow stream. I have not started up the wide stream yet, but good morning to all of those of you that are here with me on the narrow stream. I am so grateful to see you here with me, as I know you could be many other places. Trying to get the wide stream going here. I'm going to do that now. And we're going to come over here, and we're going to go live. Create. Go live. And we should have a draft already here, ready to go. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Burnett or Die. Good morning, Nexer. Good morning, y'all. Yes. Hopefully you sold this morning in the pre-market. You had your good till canceled orders already in place to sell as high as the 1320s. I believe that's what we saw this morning, 1320. What was it? 1325. So you could have got up to 1323 and 4, where I like to sell a little bit. So looking good this morning. Cha-ching. Congratulations, everybody. Yeah. Buying the 10s, selling the 13s.
That was easy.
Yes, indeed. Very much so. Very easy. Let me find my broken bell over here. And also, like I said, I got to get this live stream going in the wide stream too. So just get me going here. And here it is. It says, that's live right now. Why you sell it high today? All right, good. Now, I've got to find schedule stream. Okay. Well, I just learned something there. I've already got a stream set up to go here. Just not seeing it. Just not seeing the stream I want. Just give me a minute here, folks. Just give me 1 minute here. We'll get this figured out here. Let's just put over here and click create. Oh, boy, how would he stream? There we go. That's what we want. And we got to fire up our OBS, which is right here. We'll get you guys going here in just a minute. Good morning, everybody. What do you think about GLMD, Cat? Nothing yet, but I'll look it up. GLMD. Thank you for the suggestion on it. I'll take a look at it. GLMD, Jordel Bandu. Jordel Bandu. Well, thank you very much. I will take a look at that. GLMD, but first, let me, if you will, add an image here. Delete this one. And give me a second here, folks. I'm making some future, but let me just add another image here. This is going to be P, what I'm doing. That means picture, what I'm doing. And then I'm going to browse here for one I've downloaded here. And hopefully this is it. No, that's not it. Browse again. Hold on. Downloads. There we go. There it is. Boom. And okay. Boom. There we go. And now we've got that in here. What I'll be doing tomorrow. And we're going to start streaming with this right here. And just give me a second here. We're almost done. My pick needs to come all the way up to the top. Uh-huh. And it didn't go there. I tried again. Let's do it again. My pick. We'll just move it up a little at a time if it wants to be that way. I got a lot of stuff above me here. We're almost there, folks. There we go. We should be on the screen. Yay. All right, now let us go up here to back to YouTube. Appreciate you guys hanging out here with me as we get this fired up. We're going to start another stream here, and we're going to edit this stream right here. SoFi stock, what I'm doing tomorrow. That's what I'm going to put. All right. Or I should put what will happen tomorrow. What will happen on earnings tomorrow. There we go. And we'll just put that. And we'll put that in there. And we'll start the widescreen stream here in just a sec. All right, that looks good. We're going to go down here. Here's what I'll be doing tomorrow. That looks good. Going down here, no altered content. And we're going to take away this and this. We're going to come down here, SoFi stock, English. We're going to put today's date. And we're ready to rumble, folks. We're going to change standard YouTube license to Creative Commons so people can share it. And many, many, many people do share my stream, folks, every day. I've noticed a lot of people, and I also, looking at my statistics yesterday, a lot of return viewers. I think people are coming back here every dang day and just checking in for a little bit, see what I got going on. They come and they go. All right, so we're going to hit stream setup help. We're going to copy this right here, hit done. We're going to come over to our OBS. We're going to come up here to here and hit file, hit settings, hit stream. And there we go, stream, boink. Use the stream key that I just copied. There we go, paste it in there, boink. Hit apply, hit OK. And we are off and running. Start streaming now. All right. So now, ladies and gentlemen, I have two formats going here. Two formats this morning on the channel. And let me start off by saying this, if I can. I want you to know that, number one, Catfish Tyler is my name because I buy on the bottom. And I can't make ever any guarantees about how things are going to perform. But what I can guarantee you is there are no guarantees. All right. And this market we're in is highly, highly volatile. And I want you to consider the market much parallel to our lives every day. Folks, every single day we have obstacles. We have our ups and we have our downs. And the same thing is going to be happening in the market every day. Now, the reason I mention this to you is because you need to understand this very clearly, that the difference is that we don't just ride out the ebb and flow. We take advantage. And I want you to look at every obstacle or pullback in SoFi's price as the same thing in life. When things become a pullback on you and draw you back, you have to understand that that's just something to make you stronger, more founded, well-rooted, and then you grow on further and stronger. You know, when you're growing plants, some people don't know this, but when you're starting out your plants young, it's a lot of times good to stress them, to put them through periods of drought or extreme heat, and that will make them a more resilient plant and in the long run, and they'll have better fruit production as well as resistance to pests and other things. So stress, folks, just makes you more founded, more well-rooted. And like I said, what many people would consider, oh my gosh, SoFi fell today. Oh, it fell so much. I'm over here going, man, SoFi fell today because we sold it up here. And I believe tomorrow that SoFi could have a very significant swing from its high to a low. I believe it could move as much as $2 or more. And I don't know what it's going to do. And I can't wait to find out. Honestly, I can't wait to see what happens tomorrow. But here's my plan for today. My plan for today is to sell SoFi, and I already have this morning. I've already sold some at 1320. 1320 is a good number to sell, folks, because they may swing this thing down there from there to 1260. All right. So one thing is for sure, it's going to minimum change today 60 cents and probably more like 80. And the reason I know this is because of what it's been doing lately. I just know what it's been doing lately. It's been really, really swinging about on the average over the last week, 60 cents a day. Minimum was, I think, 62 or 65. So if we can just figure out where the low is, then we know it's going to go up from that low, 60, minimum 60 cents. And I want you all to know that I want you to think of the stock market as it is. It is highly, highly volatile and unpredictable. And when it is so ambiguous and it's so undeterminable, then you have to be looking to get in and out and not just be a victim of how it. I mean, don't let it just drag you around like a redheaded stepchild, everybody. Now, this morning we have several people that are calling out some other stocks, so you'll let me get them down. But I want you to know, first of all, I just want to say to each and every one of you that my number one objective on this channel is to entertain and give you laughter when you need it. And even when we have down days and when the clouds are out and it's raining and the sun appears not to be there, I want you to always remember this. I had a lady say to me the other day, I was saying when we were at the post office, I don't know this lady. It's a total stranger. I'm like being cordial. And I said, good morning, good morning. She goes, well, it would be. And I said, I looked at her and I said, what would be better? And she says, well, if the sun would come out. And I said, well, ma'am, the sun is out. We just need the clouds to go away. She looked at me. Huh. She said, you're right. I said, let's just wish for the clouds to go away, not for the sun to come out. The sun's there. All right. So you guys remember that. On a cloudy day, the sun is up there. All right. Don't forget. It's. I wish, and I want you to also think about something else, which I think is kind of fun and interesting to just think about. Ladies and gentlemen, we always hear, well, the sunrise tonight, the sunrise this morning was 6:57 a.m. The sunrise? Really? The sun is moving? The sun's rising? What time's sundown? Sun's going down? I didn't know that. Now, I do know the sun is moving through the galaxy with everything else, but ladies and gentlemen, I think it's kind of funny that we still call it sunrise and sunset. Isn't that interesting? It's a little confusing. Look, little granddaughter. Oh, look over there. The sun's going down. Just something intellectual I thought I'd share with you. Some fun stuff, as I always like to do, folks. All right, so let's get back to the stocks. But I just wanted you to both the wide stream of viewers and the narrow stream to realize that, this market is going to be whacked out crazy up and down. We got to be ready for the ins and outs. And I'm not saying to sell all of your shares of SoFi when it hits the high this morning. Or this morning, I didn't sell all my shares when it got to 13.13 and 13.18, 19.20, up to 13.24, I think it was. I sell those because they're on my sheet, on my sell sheet. And I'm going to buy back at 12.66 if they take it down there after the market opens. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do with it, but I know it's going to swing at least 62 cents today. 60 cents, and it probably will swing even more because of all the volume we're going to see. And it's going to be a crazy day, folks. We got a new analyst that just came out with a new stock price, SoFi, $17. Now, I want you to know, JP Morgan Chase's analyst is a 5-star, and he's rated number 14 out of 4,967 or something like that. This guy knows his, and he's good. He's accurate. His score is very high. His name is, I think, Delvin. I haven't. I should have already got it pulled up here and looked at it, but I just want you to be aware. This is somebody who's done his research. It's a 45-page dissertation, and he's done his, and I'd love to hear how the Bulls would argue against what he has. I mean, the Bears have to argue against what he said. It's probably one of the reasons that SoFi has so many institutions buying in and index funds. Now, speaking of that, however, you guys know I track the index funds that are coming in, because index funds usually come in and they don't get out. They're not like ETFs, and they don't day trade, and they don't take up long and short positions. Index funds buy, they're sort of like lifers, okay? And some of them would be Knights of Columbus and stuff like that. You know, Vanguard, Fidelity. Charles Schwab recently bought a lot of SoFi. And now you got J.P. Morgan Chase hitting SoFi with a 17. And by the way, even in his numbers that he presents, he makes it clear that he is underestimating, he is lowballing this stock still. And he sees SoFi at a $45 stock. Now, does he see it this year at $45? No, he does not. But he sees it long term, easily in that range. And I believe it too. That's why I'm trying to convince every one of you that's here now to be buying SoFi, even at these prices. And, you know, SoFi, sure, it was at $18. Well, so what? One day it was at $4.45 a share, and it was at $10.23 1 month later. So it can go fast when it has news. And even during that time period, interestingly enough, there wasn't really any big news about SoFi back in 2 years ago in May. There wasn't. There was bad news by David Chiaverini calling for a downgrade and saying SoFi was only worth $2.50 a share on May the 15th, 2023. And what happened? 30 days later, the price had gone from $4.55 a share. The second lowest SoFi ever was. It had gone from $4.55 to $10.23. And as I've often said, I'm grateful to the Lord above for David Chiaverini and his downgrade, because it inspired me to start this channel and talk about SoFi for the most part. And there's a lot to say about SoFi, including all the index funds that have been buying in over the last 4 months. And I mean, they really started to buy in after SoFi shook hands on that first deal with Fortress and got them $2 billion. And see, I keep telling this to everyone. It's not just Fortress's deal that helped mitigate SoFi's risk. Okay, that's the key to this big loan platform deal with the first $2 billion. That mitigates SoFi's risk. Understand? It really, really brings down and lowers their risk, okay? Now, this morning, for those of you on the narrow stream, I want you to see, this is the video, and I asked him in the comments, was it okay for me to post or show you this video? Because Tanner put together a really sweet video yesterday about SoFi and this analyst and the rating, and he really broke it down well. And he's had 12,000 views of this. And look at it. Wall Street calls for SoFi to hit $17. And the analyst, I believe his name is Devlin Ryan. Let's go see if we can find it real fast. Hold on. What the hell's going on here with my phone? Okay. Let's go see if we can find Devlin Ryan. Let me first of all get this screen down, my picture down smaller. And we're going to go see if we can find Devlin Ryan here. Let's move up the display screen, which is way down here now. I'll get this up here. There we go. And put that right there. And then my pic should be on top of that. There it is right there. Good. Okay. I think that's a good place for me to be right there. And let me now go over here and put this down so you guys can see what I'm looking at here. All right. And then this screen now can go up top, zoop, on the TV monitor. There it is, up on the television. And I can monitor what you guys are saying in the chat up here. And Rusty Prater, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Scott2412, good morning, Widestream. Folks, this is the Widestream streamers. And we have 47 that have viewed this morning. There's 17 here in the wide tank right now, in the big fat tank. In the big fat tank. All right. So that's what you're seeing in the wide screen. It looks like there's no buffering today. Hopefully it will be better. I did reset my modem, and hopefully that will make things better. Just give me a second to make this screen a little bit smaller so it fits all up on the TV screen there. There we go. Perfect. And now I can see all of you guys' chat up there. Beautiful. Woohoo. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. Yes, that looks good. I see it's all working. Perfect. Okay, good. We'll put this over here. And now we're going to go to the mainstream again here. And we're going to get YouTube up one more time. And we're going to get all of the narrowers up. YouTube. Yay. And, oh man, I got some changes coming your way today. Going to be surprising you guys. I'm going to be, when I take my break, I'm going to be playing you my playlist today on my other computer. I think you'll enjoy it. And so now we're going to come over here. We're going to click on this. Whoop. Click on my channel. Whoop. And I got 2 different thumbnails today, so you people can't be confused. Or no, yeah. Nope, they're both the same. Uh-oh. And I didn't put a W or an N on there. I'm sorry, everyone. So this is going to be the narrow stream now. Boink. And for everyone that is on this wide screen, I'm going to share. Just to hold on a second here. Yep. Copy. All right. I just copied that. And we're going to close that. Shoop. Bye-bye. And then we're going to minimize the screen. Doop. And then we're going to come over here. And here I'm going to put in the chat, watch this stream full screen here. Control V. So those of you that are watching in this narrow format, if you want to watch this stream in full screen, all right, I'm putting a link up right now. There we go. And we're posting that now. And we'll put no thanks on this. And there's the thin. These are all the folks over here in the chat on the narrow stream. And good morning, Burnett or Die. Next, sir, good morning. Let me turn this volume down here so we don't get a loop. There we go. That'll be better. What do you think of GLMD? I'll look at that now. And AMPY, okay? AMPY. Just give me a moment. AMPY. And that one brought to you by, ladies and gentlemen, Austin Shellhammer. He also awesome picks he's made lately. All right. Scott2412, good morning, everyone. Austin Shellhammer press release. Sabre enters into definitive agreement to sell hospitality solution business until TPG for $1.5 billion. Wow. SABR, okay. 2 by Austin this morning. Good. PRTG has news as well. PRTG. Okay, good. Has anyone been doing more than reading up on the manufacturing humanoid robots by Aptronic, Sanctuary AI, React, Moves, etc.? No, Lawson. Also, good morning, everyone. Yes, sir. Weekend and earnings coming up. Probably I'll see a whole dollar swing today. Yes, that's right. World Free Speech. OSTX. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I have a list of stocks this morning already too. And I want you to know that some of these that were called out the other day were called out and yesterday on Friday. Take a look here. OMEX down 12% this morning. Okay, and SPRB is down 30%. Now, the reason I'm showing you this, folks, is because I like to buy on the bottom, not on the top. And as you can see, one of the ones that was just called out was GLMD, up 74%, PRTG, CGON is up 43%. Volume on GLMD is 6.3 million. Be careful, though, folks. Be careful. Sometimes those things could come out and go up a little and then come back down and settle and go flat sideways. They can tie up your money all day. And just be careful on that, because I've seen them. They get controlled. They got so much volume that they get controlled by the computers, and everyone's pouring in and out at so much they just flatline. Be careful. And then, unfortunately, by the end of the day, then they start to sell off because everyone just gives up on them. So be careful on those. But, yep, these are what I'm using here. This is called Market Chameleon, everyone. Market Chameleon. I like it a lot. But I used to use this a lot back in the day. I don't know why I've stopped using it, but here's your movers. These are the ones that are going down the most, percentage loss. And if you click up at the top of it, it shows you the biggest gainers. And there they are. Plug Power. Listen, folks, don't you dare buy Plug Power no matter what you do, okay? Don't do that. That stock was $4 a share. Man, I mean, I used to, well, I actually made a lot of money on Plug Power one time. But when it started falling and I got out, man, that thing's just been a disaster ever since. And part of the reason is the guy that runs the show is just a stick in the mud. Yep. And so anyway, but this morning I want to show you guys something about SoFi. Take a look at this chart. And I've already told you folks what happens here when you get a hold of a stock and you start herking it and jerking it and herking it and jerking it and herking it. And then you get a big old, what I call, you know what this is defined as? It looks to me like a nutsack. And then I call this right here. And folks, I'm sorry, I have certain terminology, but to me, after you get the nutsack, what do you get? I'll tell you what you get. You get this, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you get.
The Empire cannot win.
I'm sorry, you don't get that. You do not get that. Oh, gosh. You try to do something new and creative, and the thing screws up on you. That's what you get right there, folks. Or you get that. Or you get that. Or you get that. That's what I'm aiming for there. All right. This is what happens after you keep herking and jerking something around, right? And you can see then they tried to jerk the thing, herk it all the way down right here. They tried to herk it all the way down to the 200-day moving average. This is SoFi. And what happened after they herked it down to the 200-day moving average? I'll tell you what happened. That's what happened. And then after it hit that 200-day moving average just now, they tried to run it down to the 45-day average. You see right there? And what happened after SoFi just hit the 45-day moving average? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You got it again. You're correct. Good morning, Luis Jordan. Good morning, Anthony Myers. Watch this stream in full screen here. Oh, and I want to pin that message, by the way. After SoFi just hit the 45-day average. Now I want to get over here, boop, and I want to pin this message. You got it again. You're correct. Good morning, go to Luis channel, Jordan. Pin message. Good morning, Anthony Myers. All right. So let's take a look at SoFi right now here when we got 10 minutes or so until the market's going to open up. And now I want to get over here, book, and I want you to know. Oh yeah, 1320, folks. Listen, this looks very good. Now this is the second time SoFi's made this move to the 20s. Okay, to 1320. So the next place that I want you to put your sell orders in is going to be on my buy sell sheet. I'm going to show you my buy sell sheet right here. And by the way, institutional data, SoFi at a record all-time high. We have never, ever had more institutions than there are today. 924 on one end of the tug of war rope. And we've only got this many on the other end, 22. 924 long only, 22 short only, and 38 going long and short. Now, the reason I believe that this number has increased from only 30 about a month ago is, or actually it was in January there were 30, is because these institutions realize that SoFi is heating up and it's going to start swinging, trading higher and lower every day. So now they've stepped up and there's even more of them going both ways on SoFi. Smart, because it's going to get very volatile and they'll be able to sell those puts when it drops and they'll be able to buy those lows when it go in long with. They're going both ways on it, folks. More and more starting to swing trade it, just like me and you. And we should be doing that, ladies and gentlemen. Just so you're aware of that. Going both ways on SoFi. Smart, because it's going to get very volatile. Now let's go take a look at some of these other stocks that have just been called out this morning already here that we've got on the list. GLMD. Let's go find out what's got it going. Just like me and you. And we should be doing that. By the way, in case you didn't know about it, go over and actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a link to this video. Some of these other stocks that have just been let's share this. GLMD. This is what's got it going. Wall Street calls for SoFi to hit $17. All right, now I'm going to presume that we're working. All right, now I'm going to presume that we're working again now. And the reason that what happens is when I get phone calls, believe it or not, then when I get the phone calls, they'll kill the volume on my phone. And so hopefully now you can hear me again. Yep, yep. So that's the problem. If I'm streaming from my phone and I get a phone call, then it starts acting weird. Well, I just sold 1331 should have been a number you sold, folks. Everybody should know that. 1331, 32, 33. It's time to sell. And ladies and gentlemen, again, you don't know. This could be SoFi's high of the day right now. But I want you to see the S&P 500 has all just gone green over here. The NASDAQ futures just went green. Everything went, the Dow futures green, the Russell green, everything just went green. It was all, oh, what a shakeout in the pre-market, folks. but everything's gone green now. And SoFi in the pre-market was at, it says 325 high. Well, that's got to change now, ladies and gentlemen. That's changing right now. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And see, this thing is time delayed, I think 15 minutes. They're showing 318.9. It's showing SoFi's pre-market high, 1335. And so, folks, you should have just sold. You should have sold at 1331, 32, 33. Awesome, awesome. I hope you sold some there. I hope you sold some there. I hope you're selling some right now. You should be if you own it. Now I've got to come over here. Just give me a second here. Just realized I don't even have my doggone Thinkorswim opened up yet. So we got to get that going here. There we go. 1330. All right. Well, folks, I'm just telling you, if you haven't done it yet, go on and put 1331 and 1333 sell orders in right now on this. And now I'm going to move this page up here so it can't be seen while I type in my password, username and password. Actually, I won't need to do that because I don't have all my VPN. All right. Now, what I want you to do, folks, YouTube. All right. And we're going to go future investing. Wall Street calls for SoFi to hit $17. Okay. Wall Street calls for SoFi to hit $17. Okay, let's search that. Okay. There it is right there. I want you guys to watch this. And it's funny it's amazing how this guy waffles. This guy waffles almost as much as the stock goat. That stock goat guy, man, he is something else, man. Kyle. Man, that guy waffles. Man, one day he's all stock SoFi. One day he's just bashing. Oh man, stock goat. He's funny. God bless him. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on this right here, and I want to share it with you because you need to go watch this video. It's very helpful, and watch it here while you're trading today. Share, copy, and boom. And now I'm going to come up here, and I'm going to get on this screen up here, boink, and I'm going to paste it up here for you. For those of you here that are in the narrow stream, and then we'll share it with you in the wide stream too. And I need the narrow stream. I need to pull back so you guys can see better every once in a while. I got to make sure and check that you guys, that we're not too focused in. And I'm going to put, watch this, watch this, watch. Uh-oh. What happened there? Watch this. Control V. Oh, man, come on back here. There we go. Watch this. Boom, there it is. That's for all of you narrow stream folks. Watch it. And then for you wide streamers, I'm going to put it over there for you as well. All of you in the wide stream. Here we go. Watch this. If you haven't already. This is good, man. This will tell you all you need to know about SoFi's big move coming, folks. And $17 is what his target price is on it. And this guy is a very well-rated analyst. I can go over here to the summary page, and folks, the market is open. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And let's get ready to rumble. And some were asking me this morning where I think we can buy back in SoFi. 1313 was one number I've got in, and 1308, 1311 I've got. I've even got 1297, 1298, which I bought this morning early, 1297, 1298. Yep. RZLV. Samantha, thank you. RZLV. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to make any moves here right yet. Well, any more moves. I've already made moves this morning. I've already sold some at 1331 and 1333. So, but I'm not in a big hurry to make moves here. I'm going to get rid of this now. And going over here to YouTube Studio. I had a good time this weekend. I put up a few fun videos. I put up a video about my favorite treats, my favorite snacks. Kat, could we sell some SoFi today? Yeah, I already did. I bought it already at $12.97, and I sold. Look at that, 20,032 subscribers now, folks. 20,032. Nice. Thank you, everyone. And to all of my members down here, thank you very much, all of my members and subscribers. And I mean, there are many of them. And I want to say to each and every one of you here now how much I appreciate your memberships. If you want to become a member of this tank and get special perks, then please look at the dollar bill sign down below the chat there and click on that, and you can become a member at the Goliath level, the monster level, or big bottom. And look at all these members right here. Just look at the list of members on this sheet right here as I scroll down. And I want to say thank you to each and every one of you who have become members here in the tank that keep it going. You're the reason that it keeps going, only with you and your monthly subscriptions. And I thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I'm going to buy right here at 1308. 1308 is a good number to buy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where I'll be buying right here. And I suggest that you pick up some at 1308 if you can, or even a little bit lower. Not many. I'm nibbling here, nibbling. You're talking 5-10 shares at a time here, folks. 1308. And also, they already hit 1297 in the pre-market, so you know that they already know early this morning 1297 is as low as this thing's going to go, folks. And so it's probably going to end up at 1355 at the end of the day. 1355, a 60-cent move off 1297 is where we're going to be. 66 cents. So I like it right here, folks. 1308. I would have bought it just then if I were you. 1308. And Austin, if you're listening, that's where I would come in there, 1308. And that's going to be the end of that. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to go to 1388 for a high today, or 1366. 1388 or 1366 is going to be the high range. I do believe today. I do believe it. Yep. But I'm not telling you to dive in here still, even at this point, because we got the lunchtime low. How low could it go? The lunchtime low, oh me, oh mo. The lunchtime low, oh, how low could it go? Look at that head fake they just put on everybody right there. Look at that major head fake they just put on everybody. And for some reason, ladies and gentlemen, this silly Thinkorswim must have decided to rewrite all their software over the weekend because it is still installing updates. But folks, look out for this thing. Be careful. It's up 52%. It's GLMD. And the news was not that great. And I told you to steer clear of it. Maybe a buy tomorrow would be safer on it. But GLMD up 58% and looking for the bottom on this. Looking for the bottom on it. Looking for the bottom. Oh man, look at him drop that puppy. Wow. This is the biggest gaining stock this morning that you're looking at. The biggest gaining stock. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, I'm teaching people here how to trade with this platform, Think or Swim. And on this program, I've made myself a challenge to change one $10,000 account into $100,000. All right. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to turn 10,000 into 100,000, and I'm trying to do it by New Year's Eve. And so let me just log in here right now. Oh no. And just give me a second here, folks. And here we go. GLMD. Knocking it down, knocking it down, knocking it down to the ground. Where's SoFi right now? I like it at 1308. They're doing the double dipper. The low today, 1305. It's going to go to 1366, folks. They're going to try to hold it at 1366 today. Gosh. All right, let's take a look at what everybody else is calling out here. RZLV, ladies and gentlemen. RZLV. Let's go over and take a look at that. RZLV. All right. Let's take a quick look at this. Okay. Up 6%. $211. Oh man, if it's down to that, I might. If it was up to that, I would be selling it here. I sell 211, 212, 213. That thing's really not really on the move too much right now. It's only up 1% now, so it got hammered down from the open. I see. All right, well, there you go. That was it for SoFi. She's over. Over being oversold. And it's not going to stay down here, folks. Look at the volume on it. Almost 10 million shares already traded in just 20 minutes of trading, in 10 minutes of trading. Holy crap. Huge, huge volume here, folks. All right. Let's get to trading here. I've got $3,000 to go in, and my account value has gone up now from $10,000 to $14,185, and I've done that in 2 weeks. I went back and looked at all my videos to try to figure out when I started doing the 10,000 challenge. And if I go over here to my iCloud photos, scroll up here, I'm looking for my $10,000 challenges and try and figure them out right here. Just give me a second. All right, should be about right here. Yep. So I would have started here, right here. Watch me turn 10,000 into 100,000. And that was date oh, why? Let me just click on this. March 27th is when I started trading. March 27th. So it's been 1 month now. 1 month I've been trading. So I was thinking it was just a couple of weeks. Man, time has been flying, folks. All right. So 1 month. Wow. And look at this thing flatlining here. This is GLMD. SoFi now on the run. Oh, yeah. I knew it. Trade. And anybody else have any runners right now? Not like SoFi is going to do. Well, I'm up $624 on SoFi now. And I'm going to start buying here 20 at a time. Now, normally I wouldn't do this, but I'm about to watch this thing break up over 1331 right now, I believe. So normally this is on my sell sheet to sell here. Man, I wish I would have got on here. This would have logged in earlier so I could have bought at 1308 with you, Austin, if you did. Man, I'm jealous of you. Stupid platform was uploading like crazy. I've got 1,600 shares of this. I'm watching it to break over 31. If it goes over 31, I will buy more, because then it's going to go up to 49 or 55 or 66. I still think it's going to do that, so I just buying here. Yeah, I'm up 679 now. It just broke past 31. I'm looking for it to break over 33 here. Send it in. It did. It's over 33. And it went through it like a knife through butter, like a hot knife through butter, folks. And now I'm up $700. It's gone over 1333. Send it on in, folks. Buy. It's going to rise. If it goes over 1335, it's going to go all the way to 1349, folks. Now, normally I would sell here at 1333, though. Remember, this is normally a sell number. So if you bought in the 10s and the 11s, folks, this is a good place normally to sell. And I know that sounds crazy that I'm buying here, but this is a major point of resistance. It should not get over 1333. And look, they're not going to let it. You can see them come down off of that. It barely went over by a little momentum, but we're watching close here. There's a lot of volume on it, folks. And you got a freaking, this rating from this guy, he's rated number 14 out of 4,000 analysts, and he's calling for $17 a share on SoFi, folks. Oh, I wish this would break on over this. We need it to get on over this. OMX up 25%. Well, in the pre-market, it was down 10%. So I don't know what's going on there. I'd be very careful with that, folks, if I were you. Oh, I'm watching this SoFi very closely, folks. Hold on. Let's get over here and look at this OMEX too. It's rocketing. There it is right there. We're going to that's the 20-day chart. Let's go to the 1 day. And they're trying to pull it down. They're trying to pinch it together right now. So it is falling. It's going to fall a little bit more. Watch it for it to turn to the upside here. Oh, 188. Oh, man, I'm in on that. What is that? Shoot, what was that again? OMEX. OMEX. All right. OMEX. Now you see why I tell you to sell at 13, 31, 32, 33. Oh, MEX just had a crossover of the 200. It bounces off of it this morning. Comes down, runs down again on it. Down. Now it bounces off. It runs down again. Golly, this thing is getting worked. Man, this OMEX, it cannot get over the 50-day. I got to back this out further. Jeez. I'd be there forever. I'm glad I decided to do that. OMEX still running. Now, the next day, there it is. It just came off the line twice. Once, twice, three times. I like it. OMEX. Buy it market. Yep. Send it in. I wish I would have got that 188. Buy it market. Send it in. Man, 194 I just picked up. Buying it market again. Buying it market again. 194 I'm staying at. 194. So this thing is not moving. I've been buying for accumulate maybe at 194, but that's it. 195. Finally, send it in. 194 again. Man, I wish I could have got that down at 166 almost. Look at that. They almost got 166. Folks, this thing's probably only going to trade in the 50-cent range, so I'm not going to buy any more of it. That's it. I'm done with OMEX. I don't believe it's going to go any higher. Nope. Now that I just realized that it's already been down to a low of 166, that makes me go, uh-oh, watch out. Because it's already hit a high of 203, and I'm up $10 on it right now, though, so hopefully it will break on away. But that chart does look very strong right there. Just so you can see it here, folks. I'll show it to you. There it is. It's starting to break away right now from that line right there. The 5-day off the 10-day, and the 45 raising off the 50, and the 200 is rising. Lots of volume coming in here. More buyers than sellers. I'll buy again on it. I'm up $23 on it right now, folks. I'm buying more here. I normally would tell you to sell at 208 because that is normally a number I have on my sell sheet right there, 208. So I'm going to come in down here and try to buy at $2 after the 208 sell because they love to sell at 208. Now I'm going to come in at 201, 202. And I would normally, again, I would tell you to sell here at this price. But now I'm going to sell up here at 211. Yep. 212. I'm going to sell there. 213. Whoop, I'm out. I'm going to go out at 214. 215. I'm going out at 216. 217. 218. 219. And 220. Now, why am I doing that? Well, for one thing, now I don't have to keep an eye on it. And when these orders start selling, then I'll know it's really taking off. And the first one I'm going to put in is for 209. And I'm just going to do a very small 2-share order at 209. I don't really want to sell any there. I want to use that as an alarm to let me know it's going off, okay? So now I'm going to go back over here to SoFi. Thanks for that shout out on that one. All right, SoFi's being dropped right now. OMEX is being dropped. Holy crap, I'm up 551 on SoFi today, ladies and gentlemen. And now you can see why I say I usually like to sell. Oh, yeah, these are sell orders up here. 50. Sell 50 up here at 37. Well, now that it already hit 38, we'll go on up to 40. Sell at 40. Sell at 42. Sell at 43. Sell at 44. And we're going to keep coming in now below them. 1320 we're going to try to buy. 1321, and now they're running from the cat. Oh, running from the catfish. Do, 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 do. Watch how I do this, folks. There we go. I just picked up a 1324 just then, and I got a 1323, 1322. Very nice. Nice. And I'm up $521 on this position. Now I'm up 512. And this is SoFi stock, ladies and gentlemen. We day trade it. We day trade it. Gonna sell 10 here. And I'm gonna sell 10 here so I know when it broke resistance. See, 1033 is going to be resistance. So I'm going to put in 1034. Now let's go to something else. Anybody else got a good one? Good morning. CEP is up on news. All right. CEP. Let's go look at it. I see it. Big run up and then a pull down. They're going to meet here in the middle. Yep. Then it could spring off of it or it could continue to fall from there. So be careful. All right. Be careful there. All right. Let's look here at AMPY. AMPY. We're going to go look at all the stocks that have been called out this morning. AMPY is one of them. That was called out by Austin Shellhammer, and it is it was on a nice run, and they're pulling it back right here, right now. And I tell you what, the low was 304, the high was 329. So this thing's only trading in a 25-cent range, and therefore, I'm not interested in that one. Next, SABR. That stock's going to trade in a trench all day, folks. Now, SABR is coming into some unknown territory here. It could break over this 281. If it breaks away, it could really, really move. Low of 245, high 281. Hey, I just bought SoFi at the 1320, I think it said. $276. That SABR, it's also trading in a range, and it already hit a low of 245 and a high of 281. You know, you might be worth it to go over to Yahoo and look at their historical data and see what its daily average swing is. Is it normally 40 cents? Okay. I don't see it moving right now. It looks really pretty stagnant, and it's been there a long time. There's a lot of volume that's already bought in this range, and they're just not letting it move out of there. So for that reason, let me know if it goes on up. But right now, that wouldn't be me. I'm not interested in SABR there, right there. But that wouldn't be me on that one. Too tight of a range. All right, now let me fix my camera view for you guys. Hold on just a minute. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. All right. Knowing Dawei. Good luck, Catfish. Thank you. Good morning, Cat. God is good. That's right, RV and Pilot. Yeah, this thing's not going to break this 281, folks. You might as well sell it if you own it. SABR. I don't like the look of it. Trading in a trench. Next, let's go look at some other ones people called out today. PRTG. Totally tanking right now. Man, look out. Look out. Double bottom. Double bottom right now. Double bottom right there. Man, the low on this one today was 973. The high was 1150, folks. 1150. And what I'm showing you here, folks, here's the what I call the double nut. There's the one low right there. And is it going to bounce off this here, or is it going to go doink right on down? So that's a very hairy looking nutsack and withering, withering, withering heights. All right, that's what I'd call that. That's a very scary scenario right there. A very hairy, scary, wary. Be wary, okay? Very wary of this hairy, scary. I would nary venture there yet. I'd hold off till the lunchtime low on PRDTG. OSTX now. OSTX. Everybody called these out this morning earlier. Boing, boing. Holy cow. Take a look at that thing right there, folks. Wow. That's what I saw. Twice it did it. Once right there, and it's going to maybe do it again now off of the 45 and 50 day. But look at this thing. It's just trading in a freaking 15-cent range. 15 cent. Folks, on a chart like this, you know what I'd like to ask you to do? Put your sell orders here. Put your buy orders here. Put your sell orders again here. Put your buy orders here. Put your sell orders here and your buy orders here. And just do it all dang day long, folks. And that's all the manipulators will do. They'll bring it up here, then they'll drop it to here. Then they'll bring it up here, then they'll drop it to here. Then they'll bring it up here, then they'll drop it to here. And they'll do it all damn day. And they'll make a lot of money because they're making 15-cent swings every time they do it. You'll see. All right, I'm done with that. OSTX. Ugh. RZLV. Resolve. Samantha. All right, it's starting to come back up now. All right, I'll buy there. What is that? 216, I'm buying right there. RZLV, I'm in right there. I like the look of that chart right there. It's starting to cross back up over. And I'm going to buy it right there on that breaking over the 45. And I bought it at 217. Bought it again at 216. Anywhere I can get it around 213, I will. 214, I just bought it. Of course, I start piling in and they start sometimes going the other way with it. 215 I just bought. RZLV. We're going to go to the chart on it, folks. You can see why I'm picking this up here. RZLV. Just hold on, please. Charts. Oh, gosh, stop. 213 I just bought. Man, buy it market again. I got to. 211. Samantha, what's happening to this RCLV here? Why are they being so mean to it? 212 now. I guess I'm just going to collect here at 213 for a while. That's my destiny, is to get a 213 buy order average, 213, which I like, by the way. So I'm going to buy some more of it. 213. There we go. 213. 213 again. Why? Why are they holding it here? Because it's a penny below my dollar cost average, ladies and gentlemen. 1 penny below my dollar cost average. How do you like that with the KY flag, even right below that, a half cent? Beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Let's lower my dollar cost average right now. My average now is 2135. My average now is 21354. My average now is 21352. My average now is 2135 and lowering. Yeah. My average now is 2135 and dropping. Send it in. See, here's the thing. I see it starting to break back up over the 45, and look at him come at that thing. Look at him attack that thing back down right there. As soon as it's breaking over, folks, as soon as it was breaking over there, and gosh, RZLV. Look at it. Look at that big old long-term nutsack grown there. Then it starts to come up over the 45 and 50. I start buying it, and they smash it down off of that. Look at him say, Catfish. No, 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 no. No, no, no. You got head faked. We're screwing you here. RZLV. Ha, 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 they say. No, we're not going to let it break up over the 45 and 50 like you thought it was going to happen. We're now, since you started buying it, we're going to sell the shit out of it on you. And we're going to make it drop and drop and drop. Oh, oh, I don't believe that. I don't believe it one bit. I think they're accumulating even here. Buy market. So they did. And I'm green. My dollar cost average is $2. 21348 is my dollar cost average. Beautiful. Nice. And about 5 whole cents, and I got 270 shares on it. I got $400 worth. Oh, man, oh, man. Now it's moving. Now we're going. Now she's lifting off. Look at that thing rise now. There you go. There you go. Coming on off there. There you go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Wow, they had me fooled almost for a second there, but they just did a little double dippity. Little double dippity, double dip, double dip, double dip, top, doop, top. She gonna pop, oh yeah, she's gonna pop, oh yeah, she's not gonna drop, no, she's gonna pop, oh yeah, no more dropping, it's stopping of the dropping, oh, now she's popping, oh yeah, RZLV just filled at 215 now, uh-oh, I'm raising my dollar cost average now. Not sure I want to do that anymore. Well, thank you very much for that one, Samantha. Samantha. Good call right there. I got it at the bottom, it looks like. We'll see right now. I'm looking at it chart-wise. It needs to break on over this now. We need to see this 5-day come up over the 10. Look at the MACD right here, though. Look down here. Whoa. Look at that MACD going green. Come on, we need to see this. Is there any volume on this stock? RZLV. Is there any volume on it? Why did I just buy it? Boy, howdy. Look at SoFi, folks. Well, I got to refresh this page. 1320 now. Well, now do you know why, guys, I told you I'm not going to buy too much here because I like to usually sell at 1333, 1331. Well, shit, I should have sold my shares there instead of buying more because they sure as crap brought it off that 33, didn't they? Hell yeah, they did. Of course they did. That's why it's on my sell sheet, folks. That's why it's on my sell at 1333, 1331. Look at them knock the crap out of that thing after it hit that. Jeez, oh Pete, and I just missed buying it at 1301. 1320 down to 1288. Yeah, it could easily drop that far. You bet your butt it could. But I don't think so. Now the low today was what it was already. They got it down to 12.97, and it's going to go up 66 cents from there. So it's going to end at 13.66 today. Is the prices where they're going to close this out up? Okay, I'm telling you, it's going to have a 66-cent swing today, and you might as well buy it here because of that. All right. Even if they try to drop it down at lunchtime, it doesn't matter. It's still going to have a 66-cent swing today. And the low was already defined at 12.97. So it's going to go to 13.63 minimum. Okay. Closing. You'll see it. You can all watch it. You can watch it. You can believe me or you don't have to. But that's what's going to happen. All right. No more dropping. It's done with its dropping. Only RZLV is going to drop anymore. And that probably will fall right out the bottom. We'll see. But anyway, that's it for SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. It's done. We're not even going to see a lunchtime low, and so I'm going to buy it here right now. Trade. Coming in on SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to buy it right here. Buy it, market. Thank you. And, no. See, I'm not on SoFi. I'm on RZLV still. So you got to be careful doing that. SoFi. When you change from the chart over to the trading, folks, be careful, okay? All right, so let's buy some shares here. Time to get in right now. 13.20, good. Buying again right now. Send it in. 13.21 now, good. So the bottom was just achieved, 13.20. Now 13.22, I'm going in again. I'm up, it's rising. Here we go. 13.22, I bought again. 13.22, I bought again there. Send it in. 13.22. Send it in. 13.22. By the way, the bid is 13.22 now, 13.23, so it's rising. I just filled at 13.23. Here we go, and it's rising, folks. The bid is now 13.23. The ask is 13.24. It is rising, folks. And I'm buying more here. Send it in. Well, I feel all right because at least I did sell SoFi this morning in the pre-market at 13.30, 13.31. So I did sell already at SoFi's near high of the day. 13.38 was the high, huh? I should have known. You should have known to sell there too, by the way. Holy cap, I just filled at 13.25, folks. After just filling at 13.20 and 21 in 1 minute's time, I'm filling at 13.25 now. Jeez. Nice, SoFi. Well done. Very well done. And I'm glad for you, Austin, if you were able to buy this stock today at 13.08 when I was saying get in there this morning. 13.08. I don't know whether you had a chance or not. But I sure hope you did, because you're going to make some good money if you did this morning. SoFi 13, Ronald, that isn't going to happen. RZLV volume is 6 million. Thank you very much for letting me know. What's the average volume on it, please, Ronald? Currency Brutus. What's the average volume on it? And, I just got 13.26, folks. I just bought 13.26. 13.26. I've got 1,848 shares of SoFi. I'm now up $557 on the position. Just buying shares and watching it rise, folks. Just keep it rising. Let's just stay underneath them here. 13.21, try to buy that. 13.22, try to buy that. 13.23, see if we get lucky. 13.24, buy that. Just filled 13.24, finally. And, baby, that looks good. SoFi's chart looks awesome, folks. SoFi's chart looks awesome here. I just bought 13.23. Thank you. 1321 I just got. Thank you, SoFi slackers. SoFi shorty. Hey, nice. 1319 I just picked up. Woo, very nice. How did I do that? I only see 1320 there. Buy it market, send it in. 1319 again. Awesome, 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 awesome. 1319 again. Very nice. Thank you for letting me lower my dollar cost average. My dollar cost average, folks, is $12.96 on SoFi. That's why I'm up $483 right now. And buying 1321. Buying again. Whoop. 1316. Thank you. Thank you. Now we're going to step up and get a little bit bigger orders here. Up 1319. Oh, well. Nice try. Nice little try right there, Shorts. I know that was nice effort of your part, but now 1322. Oh, my gosh. 1319 for what? 5 seconds, and now 1322. Man, Shorts, that's got to be depressing. That's got to be very depressing to see something like that happen. Oh my gosh. You guys dumping tons and tons of money to get the price to fall, and then within 2 seconds, it's gone up 3 cents. Oh my gosh, how demoralizing. I know that must be for you, Shorts. I know it's demoralizing. Don't worry. I know we all of us longs have been in the same boat you're in. We felt like we were getting screwed when the price went from 18 down to 9, but we got to buy, and now it's 13 again. So we're all happy. You guys will be happy again one day. If you just go long right now on SoFi, instead of monkeying around and trying to run it down, just go long with it. And then ride the wave up to $17 like our new analyst this morning predicted. Delvin Ryan, ladies and gentlemen. Delvin Ryan. I want to take you over here to SoFi's main page summary. Look down here. And this week in digital payment, virtual cards, market insight strategies. What's this bull crap? Every SoFi investor should keep an eye on this number. SoFi could be a no-brainer buy in April. Stride and FreshPoint have been highlighted as Zach's bull and bear of the day. SoFi's technology, why it went up on Friday. What did they do? What did Yahoo do with the new analyst news this morning? They've taken it off. Let's go click on the news here. Yahoo buries the analyst this 1 hour this week in digital payment. 3 days ago, 3 hours ago, no-brainer buy. Stride and FreshPoint have been highlighted. Why SoFi's went up on Friday. Look at that. They've buried the article. SoFi's not even talking about this morning down here in the summary page. There was an article about a 5-star rated analyst he's rated number 14 out of 4,000 plus analysts, and he gave SoFi a 5-star rating. And what does Yahoo do? They absolutely deleted it. Wow, folks. Yep. This is so typical of Yahoo, who is shorting SoFi stock. They deleted it. I go back to the beginning of the show this morning, and I showed everybody the article. Wow. Well, SoFi JP Morgan price target. Ryan, RYAN, analyst. 3 days ago. This is so freaking. Citizen JP Morgan says, there it is. Investing.com has a story about it. Jeez. A whole 2 places talked about it? On Friday, Citizen JP Morgan set SoFi stock price target at 17. And his name, I want to do over here real quick for you, just so you can see this. Here's the name, Devin Ryan of Citizens JP Morgan. All right, and there's a lot of empowerment here. Let's get over here and put Devin Ryan and copy this. And now let's go over here. Oh, don't need that. Thank you for asking. Let's go over here, and we're going to put in his name and tip ranks. And I want you to see how high ranked this guy is. Folks, he's like almost, he's in the top 10 almost, folks. Here he is. Look at that. This guy's got a head on his shoulders. He's no thumbhead like Schwitzer is. He's a 5-star rated analyst, everybody, with a 66%. He's rated number 14 out of 9,437 analysts. Yeah, Devin. And he wrote a 45-page article, very in-depth article about SoFi. And he's showing it with a 31% upside range from where we are, and a price target of $7. He just they just initiated on it. Devin Ryan, one of the top-rated analysts in the world, I would think, rated number 14, folks, Wall Street analyst, 5 stars. Take that there, shorty. And what do you know? Here we got Yahoo. They're not even going to talk about it. Tesla in India, solid Q to warn miss. SoFi initiated. There it is by 2 days ago. There it is. I thought this was very new news. I didn't know it was even 2 or 3 days ago. I thought Tanner was covering something that came out over the weekend. But 3 days ago, that's Friday. So this is news. But man, just look at that beautiful stock, SoFi. And now I got to get over here and I want to look at this one. 211. Why? Look at that thing get massacred down after that run up, though. Look at that massacre down. Looks to me like she's capitulating, everybody. Up 506 now on SoFi at 1222 and rising. She's going to go to 1366 today for the high, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi is 1366. Right now, 1338 was the high, low 1297. I can guarantee you, folks, I can absolutely guarantee you SoFi's not going to swing 40 cents today. Impossible. Not going to happen. Not a 40-cent swinger. No. Let me show you why, folks. I have been keeping track of SoFi lately from its highs to its lows. And this is why this is not going to be a 40-cent swing day. Because lately, between the highs and the lows, we've seen a swing of 95 cents on 54 million, $1.14 on 72 million, $1.34 from the high to the low on 89 million, a $2.05 from 91, a 91 cent high to low difference here on 66 million. And this is all just here in April, folks, over here recently. All of this information comes from Yahoo historical data. $2.08 swing on 91 million, 66 cents, 62 cents, 71 cents, 60 cents, 65 cents. There's no way SoFi is only going to change 40 cents today, folks. That's not going to happen, in my opinion. That would be highly, highly unlikely. Highly unlikely for SoFi to only trade in a 40-cent range today. Extremely, virtually impossible under this volume. I could be wrong. But I don't think so. I do not think so. I do not believe so. In case you guys didn't catch this, for those of you on the narrow stream, I will show you that over the weekend I stayed busy. I put a video up, treats you can't stop eating. 1,400 views of treats you can't stop eating. All right. And also, I put up another one about gasoline price, and I always do this. I keep updates with the lowest gas in the U.S., and you wouldn't believe what they're paying for gas out in California, almost $5 a gallon. And that one got 2,400 views and 37 comments. And people like it when I show the lowest price. And what I was showing on this one, I think, was $2.97 a gallon, I believe it was what it was. And that was over in, where was that? Let's go look at this. $2.79 a gallon if you pay cash, $2.85 for credit. And I asked, is this the cheapest gas in the United States right now? Let me know. And all kinds of people left comments. And you wouldn't believe what they're paying out west in California and Washington State. Oh my gosh, they're just getting reamed so bad. And they pay huge amounts in taxes, folks. But anyway, I just wanted to show you that. That's just one of the videos that I put up over the weekend. And so you guys hopefully got a chance to see what I put up over the weekend and watch these videos. And I put up one other one on a review I did of a product called Plantone for arborvitaes. And that one did real well too, had about 900 views. Because it's part of a 4-part series. I started putting this product on called Plantone. And then I put up this one here. And this video, folks, it got, and I want you to see something that is truly amazing, folks. And you guys have to see this. And I want to explain this to you right now. And I put up a video about this on, and it got a lot of views. It got a ton of views. And here's the video right here. And I want to show you this. And whoop, sorry about that. Hold on, it'll load up here in a second. Oh, come on. Oh, goodness gracious. No. Oh, jeez. What? No. No. Let's try it again, folks. Jeez. All right. Take a look at this thing, folks. Now, wait a minute. I should be doing this on this screen. Hold on, guys and gals. Hold on a second. Let me do this on the big screen so everybody can see this. YouTube, and I want to go over here to my channel. YouTube, view your channel. Hold on a second here. And I'm going to show you something here. And I want you guys to tell me what the heck it is that I'm looking at. hold on just a minute here, folks. And I'm going to go to my history. Search history, lucky. Enter. All right, here it is. All right, folks. Now, don't worry about the beginning of this video. All right. Nothing's going on. She's helping this guy. All right, here it is. Take a look at this right here, folks. And I want you to tell me what it is that you're looking at right here. Not there, but right here. Right here. What is this that you are looking at on this video right here? What is that? Okay? I want you to look again, and I want you to tell me what it is you're looking at right here, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to identify that creature right there. Can anybody identify that creature right there? All right. This is what I put up a video about, and it had almost 2,000 views. Here it is right here. Tell me what that is you're looking at. That is right, Samantha. That is right, Austin. And these are not its real eyes. It is projecting the image of eyes on its body. It's amazing, folks. It is absolutely insane. This creature has backed itself up to a rock, and it is projecting eyes that are not. This is its real eyes right up here, folks. Its real eyes. These eyes are its pigment in its skin. Isn't that amazing? I mean, folks, that is absolutely unbelievable that it can make itself look like a big old turtle. It can make itself look like... That's like the shorts. It can make itself look like a massive turtle, folks, by backing up against a big rock and then making the head of a creature. It is just unbelievable, isn't it? Isn't that incredible? And I had to share that with everyone, folks. It is just... Mother Nature is just fascinating. And I just had to share that with you, folks. I thought it was crazy. Who is John Galt? That's right, Octopus. What's your thoughts on RNAZ? I bought it and sold it before. Buffett has two guys that manage about $34 billion apiece. John Quagliata, volume. Yes, guessing it was one of his lieutenants and not Buffett himself. What are you guys talking about? Decent sized purchases, though. The BRK news came out with 214 first. Okay, hold on, you guys. Jonathan Cook, can you take a look at PLUG? Stay away from Plug. Stay away from it, Jonathan. That is the worst company ever. Stay away from Plug Power. The guy that runs it is a worthless stick in the mud. And he doesn't know anything about promoting the company or getting good word out. Even when he talks, he just talks like a stick in the mud. Stay away from PLUG. They used to be a good company. They just can't get anywhere. They can never get any traction. And also, they're going to do a 2-for-1 split so they can get their price back up over $1 soon. And everybody's going to get screwed. They're going to do, that's right. They're going to give them a 1 for 2 or maybe 1 for 4 or 1 for 10 so they get the price over $10. Plug, don't do it. I've learned about that a long time. Boom Boom says AMPY will break 330. Yep, OMEX, I saw it falling. Damn it, man. Brad Collier, good morning. Brad sold 200 to SoFi at 1320, missed the buyback at 1308, and now it's flying. Yeah, I know. I missed it at 1308 too. Remember, it's going down after earnings. P.S. It will be. We're going to sell it today, Patrick. You're right. And Patrick, how does the stream look for you today? Do you like that there's no buffering? Because I replugged in and unplugged, and I made a lot of changes. I made a lot of changes to the stream so it wouldn't be buffering today. So hopefully that helps. Tactical MYNZ and RZLV. Everybody talking about RZLV. I bought it and I'm losing money on it. I think I don't know anymore. But anyway, I just wanted to show you that right there, folks. I think that's fascinating right there. Goodbye to that. Let's get it off the screen. But I thought that was just incredible. When I saw that, I could not believe my eyes. And now I went and moved this stupid thing over where I can't get rid of it. Oh, gosh, get out of here. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. There. All right, now back to SoFi. Yeah, I know it, man. Gosh, dang it! What the heck? Get off my screen! Oh man, folks, I think I just closed down everything. Uh, oh man, that stupid thing messed me up, folks. I just closed my whole screen down. Shoot. Oh boy. Gosh. Jeez. Oh, pizza pie. Hold on, folks. I just messed up my whole stream. Dang. And I can't see my keyboard, so I'm typing in the wrong line. Oh, man. $13.09. Okay, that's a good place. I like that. Buy it, market. Send it in. And now I also want to look at RNAZ or whatever the heck it is I just bought and where the heck that is. And let's see what I have some shares of. ARBB is down $1. Let's see, here it is. OST, I'm down 13 cents on. OMEX. Who called out that OMEX? I'm down freaking $72 on that thing already. OMEX. Who called that out? Okay, Kat, I'm a little late to the party. You're saying to sell SoFi on the high today and buy tomorrow on the low? You're darn right. I already did it. We've already been selling SoFi at the 1330, 1331, 1332, 33. Already sold. Bought it at 1297. And we just bought some more at 1308. I like it at 1308. I told my son to buy it this morning at this price, 1308. This is a good price to buy SoFi. Always. Usually, almost always, 1308. It's a very common number them to run the price down to 1308. You just saw it earlier right there. They've already done it once today. And not only that, I sold it at 1308 and bought it back here at 1297, then sold it up here and bought it back here and sold it up here and bought it back here, sold it up here, buy it back here, folks. It's becoming a freaking heyday moneymaker for SoFi for day trading, folks. I love it. It's absolutely fantastic. You cannot beat any better. Cool, terrible pets. The killer frog said, looks like my mother-in-law. Oh, you guys. Anyways. Give me just a second here, folks. All right. So what we're taking a look at here, folks, is SoFi. I always tell people when they run it down to 1308 to buy it there. It's a great place to buy it. When they run it down to 1308, it really is a very good place to buy it usually. And but tomorrow we've already sold SoFi, or this morning we've already sold SoFi in the 1330s. And we've already bought it back at 1308 before, and we may see another revisit of 1308 at lunchtime. I wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't doubt it at all to see him try one more shot at 1308 at lunchtime. But what, folks, man, I cannot wait until tomorrow. I hope that you did go watch that video I told you to watch this morning over here in the one AMPY. Let's go look at AMPY right now. AMPY. Thank you for calling that out. All right, AMPY. Here we go. Let's have a look-see. That was called out this morning very early by Austin Shellhammer. Called out this stock, AMPY. The jiggity jaggedy herking and jerking it right now, folks. Volume is 6,900,000. Average is only 582,000. And it looks to me like they're just trying to keep it and hold it at 13.13 today. Looks like that's it. They just want to, whoever wants to hold it at 13.13. I'll keep that on my radar. That looks good. RZLV. Oh, man, I got to get my... RZLV, back over to it. What's it doing now? That's a real mover right there. That thing's moved a whole 0.11 thousandths of a cent since I bought it. That thing's rocketing, man. It's being held at 213, just like that other one. Hold it at the 13, folks. Look at that. Going to hold that one at 313. Going to hold this one at 213. That's the objective. Just hold it there and hold it there and hold it there and show their muscle and their might and their manipulative power and hold it at 213. And look at how long they've been holding it there. 213, 213, 213, 213. So that's the game they play. I often tell people on stocks that are up nicely, when they get to a certain number, they'll hold it as long as they can. And I just bought it at 212 and 211 a little bit, so I feel all right about that. It's starting to move now, though. RZLV. There we go. She's just popping now. 215 now. Finally broke the 213, folks. RZLV, and I like it because of that reason. RZLV, I like it because of that reason. Trade, RZLV. And right now I'm looking over here at SoFi, 1308. And look at that, 1307.01 is where they're putting in the flag right below their 1308. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. Mondays and Fridays are tough as nails lately. Yep, OSTX, it has a really high rating. And also, I do need to also put in OMEX because I bought it and I'm down on it. Got to keep an eye on it too. Oh, of course, 166. Jeez. You should have seen that coming as soon as it was called out. 169 now. And folks, I'd actually buy it there if I were you, if they just had it down to 166 and now it's already at 169.01. 89 million shares traded, averages 14 million. Goodness gracious. And look where Catfish decided to buy in. And it's funny, where I was buying, I told you guys, look, I usually don't buy here. This is where I would tell you to sell it. And then I went and freaking bought it. The first thing when someone called it out, I got over to it and I went, I usually don't buy here. I would be selling here, but it looks like it's doing so well. And it's going into uncharted territory. Well, there it is now, 169.97, folks. Get over there and get yourself some. If you want to sit on a stock that just broke 171 and now 172, she's off, folks. She's rocketing. Here she goes now. OMEX, the perfect time to buy it right now. OMEX, perfect time to buy now. All right, that's my call. OMEX, buy it now. All right. As a matter of fact, you're going to see me now start making some moves here. And I don't like to do it, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to sell it right here. Okay. Well, my dollar cost average on SoFi is $12.96. But I want to move this money over to that OMEX right now. So I'm going to sell some of this right now. I've got 1,800 something shares of it. So I'm only going to sell about 200 of it right now, SoFi. But I'm going to move that over to that OMEX. All right. That's what I'm going to do right now with it. And I see it's turning and it's rising right now. I'm not worried about that. Now I'm going to get over to OMEX. And I should have a fairly sizable amount of money here to trade with now. Because I think OMEX is about to pop. OMEX. And I have to dollar cost average down because I'm down $68 on it. So now I'm going to come in on it and buy it right now, send it in, and I'm down $68 on this stock. And I want you to see what it's doing and why I'm buying here. All right, now I'm down $70 on it. So it's now I'm down only $67 on it. Now I'm down $69. Now I'm down 70 on it. Now I'm down 67 on it. Now I'm down 70. Buying at market here, and they put in a KY flag right there just below where I just bought. They just put in a KY flag just below where I just bought. And now I have about $1,500 of buying capability. They're still trying to push this down. Now I'm down $78 on it. And they're trying to push it to the low of this wall right now. There's a very big wall here, folks, that's already purchased in here. And they're trying to hold this thing, folks, at 169 now, it looks like. I just filled at 169, and there's been 5 million shares bought at 170, folks. 5 million shares at 170. And if you don't know what manipulation looks like, that's it. Okay? That's it. You got one person buying and another one selling back and forth to each other, kissing each other's asses at 170. And I just filled at 173. So that's the end of that. And off she goes now. I'm only down $61. And I'm buying, I now have 480 shares of this stock, and I'm going to buy some more. And the stock I'm buying now is OMEX. And I just filled at 173. I'm only down $65 now. And my dollar cost average is 186. The bottom of that huge wall is where my dollar cost average is now, and I like that a lot. So I'm going to buy some more here, and I want to get my dollar cost average even down further. And I'm buying with a lot of people who have already purchased at this price, 173. There's been a slew of them, folks. There's been 3,800,000, in fact. And I'm adding 20 shares at a time. I now have 600 shares of this stock. Look at that wall there. Look at this right there, 5,700,000 at 170, folks. How long do you think it can stay there until they've just gotten every one of those that there is, the 170s? Right? How long can it stay there, right there at 170 a share? I can tell you one thing for sure. I'm buying it here because I'm getting my dollar cost average down. I got it down to 183 now. Just drop my dollar cost average again. OMEX. Try and take it down further. Stock's up 13% right now. And there is no question about it. There's a ton of buyers here, folks. A ton of buyers here on this number. 170, 171. I just picked up a 172 somehow. I don't know why I had a buy order at 170, and I don't know why. I send this in, confirm. Folks, just look at this thing, building this position right along here. Look at that thing. Oh, my gosh, man, that thing is going to bounce. That 200-day rising so nicely there and coming up over the 45 and 50 right now. Oh, boy. It is going to bounce. That's my call. OMEX, folks. Come over and look at it. And look at SoFi now. 1313. OMEX. Oh, man, that thing's got a head on it there. Look at that thing building a head on that thing. OMEX, folks. Look at the buyers right there on that candlestick. Almost all buyers there. Almost all buyers on that one. And then look how little these candlesticks are that are trying to run it down. See the small volume there? See how small it is? Look at that. Look at the tiny ones. Look at the big buys coming in there. Look over here. Look at the big buys coming in. Look at these dinky little red candlesticks in between. OMEX. Bid 170, ask 171. Both of those numbers are red right now. Bid 170, ask 171. But there's no volume right here. I'm looking at this blue exponential rising and bouncing off of the white simple and bouncing off the white simple. Come in here, bounce off the white simple again right now. And I'm trying to buy 169 right here where 3,400 shares have bought. And look at that. At 170, folks, there's freaking tons and tons of shares that have been bought here, folks. 5,800,000 right there at that number where I'm buying now. 5,800,000, folks, where I'm buying now. Look, that's why it's capitulating right there. That's why it's building its shoulder right here, right now. People just can't keep giving away the price of the stock at the same number over and over and over forever, folks. It just doesn't go away like that. It just doesn't happen like that, okay? It doesn't happen like that, folks. People can't just keep giving away and giving away and giving away a stock at the exact same number all day long. And if they are, most likely they're giving it away to their freaking friends, all right, who are taking up long positions on it and building and building, building a long position here, building a long position here. Oh, my gosh. Let's get back over to SoFi. Beautiful. I'm at $347 on SoFi today. Man, I can't wait to just keep buying this up till they just run out. Now there's 3 million shares that have been bought now. 3,936. 3,936,665, 3,943, 3,953, 10,000 shares just bought along with me there. People are coming in big. 3,956, 3,956, 444. 3,000,009, now 6 million. The price just rose to the next hit. That's it, folks. That's the 169s. They're all gone. The 169s are gone. I just bought the only ones there were. Bye-bye, 169s. And now we're feeling 170, folks. And that is the end of the buys at 3,975,935 at 169. Nicely done. Whoever bought those, good job. Good job. And now my dollar cost average, ladies and gentlemen, has dropped from 187 all the way down to 179. All right. Yes, 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 yes. And now my dollar cost average has dropped to 178. And there have been now 6,171,000 that have filled at this number right here, folks. 6,171,000 filled there. Man, you think all those people aren't buying those shares there because they're going to run this thing up after they get it all accumulated here? Of course they are. Of course they are. They're going to run this thing up, folks. He got them 6,100,000. I just filled at the same number there where the 6 million is. I just filled there. And why wouldn't I? Another at 170 again. And I'm not buying here alone, everyone. I can assure you, 6,205,000 other shares have gone to people who think it's going up from here. All right. That's a lot, folks. A lot of believers in a price. That's a lot of believers in a price. Man, oh man. Look at him just holding it there. Holding it, holding it, holding it. It's consolidating today. I believe that it will go higher. What do you think? I didn't call OMEX, but I have OMEX. I like it personally. Isn't Trump pulling money into the ocean mining? Yes. Okay, Kat, I'm a little late to the party. You're saying to sell SoFi on the high today? Yeah, we already did. Let's see here. 162. And folks, look at all these sell orders I got up here. I've already sold this stock higher. God, I can't believe it. Get rid of all these sell orders up here now. All right. Now let's keep dollar cost averaging down here. Let's just do like everybody else is doing. Send it in. 169 I just bought. Beautiful. Send it in again. And I see the 168.13 below that. 168.13. Okay, sure. Sure, shorty. Nice. Nice try. 169 again. $169 again. There's just too much volume here, folks, for it not to bounce off this. 169 again. $169 again. You know, what happened to the 170? Oh, there it is. 6.2 million. Now 4.13 million buying at 169. $168 I just got. Oh, here they go, folks. They're going for 166 right now. This is going to be it. They're going for 166. All right, back to OMEX. I just sold a bunch more of SoFi right there. Oh, yeah. I know what buy. Oh, yeah. Buy here. 166. Come on, baby. 166. Yes, 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 yes. All right. Buy Mark 167 I just got. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Everybody knows. Everybody knows to buy here. Everyone knows. 168 now. Awesome. I got a 166 twice, and now we're at 168. Confirm and send. Buy it again. Come on in. Here we go, folks. 166 again, I just bought. It's fabulous, folks. It's absolutely fantastic to accumulate this at 166. Absolutely cool. My dollar cost average is now 176 a share. I'm right up near the top of that wall with my dollar cost average. Buy market again. I'm in here right now. I'm buying this thing right now, big time. 165 I just filled. Fan freaking tastic. 165. I'm in. Send it in again. 165. I'm going again, ladies and gentlemen. I have no fear of this whatsoever. I want to accumulate all I can at 166. And my dollar cost average has now come down to 175. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, in frickin' deed. And I'm filling every order I can at 165, ladies and gentlemen, because I know what manipulation looks like. I just got $1.64 on it just then. I just picked up 164 just then. All right. Yeah, baby. I'm going to buy this on the low of the day. 163. Yeah. All right. Come on in here to Papa Cat. Come on in here to Papa Cat. Send it in again. Oh, yeah, I'm in there. 165 now again. Uh-oh. What happened to the 164s? Where'd those go? 165 again I just got. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And my dollar cost average has now come all the way down to a 174. Beautiful. Absolutely fabulous. And these shorts are making it happen for me at this time. Right at 10:57. Yeah, baby. 164. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 164 again. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. This is where we buy, folks. Buy 164. Austin, if you're listening to me, please consider picking up a few shares of this stock right now. The stock is OMEX. OMEX. It's up 9% right now today. 8%. 164 is a great number to buy it. It's at the very lowest price of the day right now, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I do not think so, ladies and gentlemen. I do not think so at all. And I'm actually going to move back over to SoFi because I want to sell some more here. Sell, send it in, sell, send it in, sell, send it in. Oh, I should be buying it here at 13. Whoa. All right. Good job, Shorty. Oh, very nice there. Very nice. I'm impressed with your ability to get it down to the pre-market low of this same price again. $12.97, folks, the pre-market low, just in case you're not aware of it. That's where it was in the pre-market, folks. $12.97 was the pre-market where I bought this morning. And now I'm going to buy more of this stock here, sending it in. Buying it at 164. I'm going to try and buy 163. Send that in. Try and buy 162. Come on, give it to me. Give me the low of the day, you skunks. Do it right now. Come on, let me have it. Let me have that 161 low. Come on, shorties. Let me have it. Let me have it. Let me have it. I'll take 162, 160. I'll buy 159 if you guys can manage or muscle that. Come on, shorts. Right down to the 200-day moving average is exactly why I'm buying this now, folks. They just drove it down right to the 200-day, and there will be a lot of buyers coming in at that number, buying it market. I'm sending it in now. I'm not even waiting for them to come down to my numbers anymore. I just filled at 164 again. Yep, nope, 163. I just picked up again 163. I'm trying to buy today's low. I've now lowered my dollar cost average all the way down to 173 a share. Awesome. There's a huge wall of buyers here next to me. 3,700,000 that think 173 is a safe place. And I just went from 200 down to only 130 down, folks. What in the world is going on there? What is going on there? You're not going to let me do that, huh? Not going to let me move them up, so I got to do it myself. Buy it, market, send it in. Buy at market, send it in. Just got 167 just then. Just got 167. Just got 167 again. Huge, huge wall up here above us. And now I'm going to go over to my monitor page again. And I want to take a look here. On SoFi, since I opened that position, I'm up $9,664. All right. OMRX. All right, I'm going to go over here to ICCT. I'm going to lose a little on this, but I want to move it over to the OMERX. Let's do 43 shares of that. Sell at market. Send it in. Just sold it. I'm out of that now. I can take it back over to OMEX. Oh, look, I'm only down $72 now. Ah, good, good, good. And it's coming right back up over the big, massive wall of buyers that bought 6,415,000. Right back over that wall it goes. And a blessing in disguise to have them run it down to 162 just then so I could lower my dollar cost average to 173. So I want to thank all you market manipulators who just did that. And take a look at how it just bounced right off that 200-day moving average. Why I told you to buy it there. Okay. There's the chart right there. Look how it bounced right off the 200-day moving average. That's right. Came right off of that 200-day moving average. That's right. Bounce right off that, baby. Boing. There she went right off of it. Watch this thing rise now, too. Watch the 5-day. Watch the 5-day rise. Look at that blue 5-day rising off the 10-day right there. Look at it. Watch this 5-day rising. Look at down here at the candlesticks. All buyers on that candlestick right there. Every one of them buyers. Look at the dinky little red seller on that before. There's the buyer. There's the 5-day coming over the 10-day, and they're separating right now, folks. This thing's going off. OMEX, ladies and gentlemen, trade it. OMEX, it's going off. And it's going to go over my dollar cost average here very soon, ladies and gentlemen. I can just feel it. Now I'm only, literally 10 minutes ago, I was down $200. Now I'm only down $91. Okay, so I've made back $110 on this thing, and I got to buy a lot of shares and get my dollar cost average down while they just ran it down there, which I'm grateful they did. I'm grateful they did that. OMEX. And I have got a wall of buyers here and with me, right here with me. Now let's go look at SoFi right now, SOFI. And look, looking at SoFi, we've bought it here this morning. We've sold. We bought it here this morning. We've sold it here this morning. We bought it here. We've sold it here. We've bought it here. We've sold it here. We bought it here, and then I just sold some so I can move it over to OMEX there. because OMEX is going to springboard, folks, in my opinion. And I like selling when I'm up on a stock. Right now I'm up 200 on SoFi, so I'm going to sell some here. You might wonder why, but the bottom line is I want to move it over onto one I think is going to make a very nice pop here this afternoon, and I just have a feeling. You know, sometimes I just get feelings about stocks. You know, I just do. There we go. Now I'm going to go back over to OMEX. I still got 1,400 shares of SoFi, folks. All right. And I'm going to be buying here, ladies and gentlemen. Buy at market, send it in. And the stock I'm buying right now is OMEX. SoFi is accumulating 13 to 1308. Yep. SoFi up. Woo! Yeah, I know it. SoFi to 20s after David Cheever, and he can't stop this. Yep. That's right. That's right. SoFi might hit 1360 today. Yes, I agree 100%. What stock, right? Zorola. The stock I'm on right now is OMEX that I've been buying here. And a little bit ago, I was just down $200 on it. Now I'm only down 129. And I'm going to just follow it up here with a buy at 164. Try to buy at 165. Confirm. Try to buy at 166. Of course, a number that they love to manipulate and monstrously accumulate at. Try to buy at 167. I just got a 167 buy, so thank you very much, whoever was lame enough to give that away to me and give me a chance to lower my dollar cost average even more. Unfortunately, folks, I guess there are no more cheap shares at the 163 available or the 162 that I never could get to fill. But I'll put some orders in there just in case they try to manipulate it down to that. But right now, it's just what you call manipulation and control. 166 is where they're trying to hold this price. They're trying to hold it at 166 for as long as they can, ladies and gentlemen, is what they're doing. Okay, so I'm going to come in and buy at 167. There it is, 167. I just picked up more. And by the way, there's a lot of other people that know this is a great number to buy. That's why they have a big order right here, this number. OSTX, World Free Speech says, OSTX will be a runner, he says. World Free Speech. OSTX. Now, the one that's about to run is the one right here, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to follow it up. There's a buy order at 167 that won't fill anymore. Now I'm going to go up here to 168 and put a buy order in there. Probably won't fill anymore. Trying to buy at 169 right here while I still can before it runs up over my dollar cost average. Just got it at 169. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, right here where I'm buying now, there have been 4,988,000 shares purchased at this price. That's what you call a wall, people. That's what you call a huge freaking wall. And look above that, 6,400,000 have accumulated already at 170 a share. What are you going to do there, shorty? Watch and learn, folks. 168 I just filled. OMEX is the chart. SoFi taking. OMEX. Man, I feel good about selling those SoFi shares I sold over 13s. All right, so the stock I'm talking about right now, ladies and gentlemen, is called OMEX. This is what it looks like right now. Oh, sorry. There's where she's looking right now. OMEX. 5-day over the 10-day. Little bit of volume. Mostly buyers there. The exponential, and these are 3 moving averages I have here. The prices are the 2-day, 26-day, and 9-day. 2, 9, and 26-day just crossed over the simple moving average there, and look at it rise. And the stock I'm looking at is OMEX. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm now going to take a 5-minute break. While I do that, I'm going to play you some of my music, and hopefully you guys can let me know if it creates a echo. But I'm going to start off, ladies and gentlemen, right now. This is my playlist right here on YouTube, and I'll share this with you all of you people. Just go to Tyler Self and look for playlist on YouTube. And I can't share it from this video, but I'm going to play you one of my many songs that are on YouTube, and this is called Beatles in My Beetle. And I'm going to play it for you right now.
Got my horse back in the old turkey. Is she gonna wanna buy her? Have to wait and see. Lots of times she won't, other times she will. But just in case she don't, I parked her on the hill. She's a 63, used to be baby blue, but lots of places you can see her rust coming through. Mufflers hanging low, and might fall off in the road. But me and my old Beetle, that lightens up our load. My Beetle's got a name. I call the ladybug. Checked our middle of the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak. Yeah, this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug and I'm gonna take her for a ride. But there's more I gotta tell you about my Beetle freak ways. When I'm riding in my Beetle, I like to hear my Beatles play. Ride the stereo on the cranking yellow submarine. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, it ain't no lie. Beatles in my 8-track, baby, by my side. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Me and my baby on a Beetle cruise. That's what we love to do. Oh, looks like you're gonna have to get over here and drive us, honey. Gonna have to push starter. Yeah, looks like I forgot to plug on yours now. Sorry, baby. My Beetle's got a name. I call her Ladybug. Shag carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Mufflers hanging low, my fall up in the road. But me and my old lady's mouth, well, that just lightens up our load. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, this ain't no lie. Jumping in my ladybug and take her for a ride. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Beatles in my Beetle, on a Beetle cruise. Come on, Jamie, take the wheel. Take her for a ride.
Mr. Jamie Loritz on lead guitar. And I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, and this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug. We're gonna take her for a ride. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling. That's what we love to do. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, and we're on a Beetle
I'm going to reveal the only 5 to 7 stocks that I believe you should trade options on. Hi, my name is Mike Shore, and I'm going to send you my day trading cheat sheet for 100% free, no strings attached. I've been in the trading game for over 30 years.
Out of my
and I'm featured
stream.
on major news networks regularly. A lot of my students come to me.
Oh,
with the
man,
same
maybe
problem.
this won't work,
There are too many
folks.
stocks to choose
Dadgummit.
from and too many complex ways to trade.
Oh, God. I'll be back again. You guys gonna hear this on the radio someday.
So many things that we love to share. We're always trying something new. That's what I like about loving you. And tonight when we get home, you know it's a fact that we're all alone. We're both gonna act just like two kids. Who can't get it up, always want more. So many things that's too slow. We're like two kids in a candy store. I'm your M&M, that's what I am. And you got me now, tea in your hand. I'm your sweet response, your baby blue, the candy jar. Oh, you're sweet too, so come on, time for wasting. It's time to get the tasting, time to satisfy the crave. And behave just like two kids in a candy store. Two can't get it up, always want more. So many things to explore. We're like two kids in a candy store. There's nothing like you and me together. Sort of like a fantasy that plays with us forever. So many things to explore. We're like two kids in a candy store. Ooh, two kids in a candy
Ever wondered what tools Wall Street uses? This scanner spots quick profit opportunities and takes their skills and earnings to the next level. Watch how it works. At S&B Capital, we're not your typical secretive Wall Street firm. Instead of hiding our strategies, we built our success by sharing them. Our New York trading floor houses dozens of professional traders, many of whom are 7-figure and even 8-figure per year earners, and we hire select remote traders worldwide. Are you constantly feeling like becoming consistently profitable is just around the corner, but you're never actually getting there? Here's what we've learned in nearly 20 years of training elite traders. Scalping is by far the fastest and easiest way to become consistently profitable in US stocks. Now, we're talking about hit and run trading, in and out of the market within 5 to 30 minutes. Here's the challenge though. When you're trading alone without the support of a prop firm environment, it's extremely difficult to find good scalps consistently. The key is being in the right stocks at the right time and spotting what we call easy money setups. How much time and money have you lost trading without real-world edge? That's exactly why we developed the S&B Scalp Radar.
You're a
groundbreaking tool that does 80% of the
Get
heavy
off
lifting
my
by
stream.
scanning U.S. stocks.
Why?
Why? 5 of our most powerful scalping
Bye.
strategies.
Sorry,
The
everyone.
same ones that have
I could be rich and famous, might be a movie star. Ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I can have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could earn a diploma, or I could get some degree. I could make a lot of money, and I could buy anything. I could make $1 million, or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got People ask me why I ride and sometimes stay up late at night, searching for the perfect words to match a melody I've heard inside my head, running round inside my head. There in my head I hear a tune and the lyrics they'll be added soon. I'll toast it, then I'll post it on YouTube, and I'll tell you why that's what I'm gonna do. 'Cause once it's there for good. 100 years from now it could be listened to, my little song, even though I'm dead and gone. Yeah, when they lay me in the ground, my melodies will still be around for years and years and years. You see, it's almost immortality. It's what it means to me. So even though I'm dead and gone, my melodies will carry on. And when I finally pass away, my songs will still be here to stay. Perhaps they'll play them in their cars, or maybe play them in the bars. They may come on the radio. The fact is, I don't really know. No, I don't really know. But when it's time time that I move on, you see my songs will carry on. My songs will still be here to play. I'll be immortal in that way, like Elvis Presley and James Brown, whose songs will always be around. I hope that my songs too remain when I am on a different plane. On a different plane, my songs will still remain. And who knows when I'm beyond the grave, may tune into radio waves to hear a song that I once wrote, and I will know it note for note. As long as YouTube still exists, no reason for me to be missed. That's right, I'll always be around. Come hear my lyrics, hear my sound. No, I will never really leave. My songs, they're all a part of me, and they will help me to achieve a state of immortality. Yeah, that's what it means to me. A state of immortality. That's what I'm trying to achieve. A state of immortality. That's what it means to me. Take my place in history. Immortality.
All right, everybody. A little bit of Catfish for you. Thank you for hanging around and enjoying that. The next song is called Drive to You, but we won't get to that. We're going to do music later. If you want to listen more, please come over to my playlist on YouTube. And I hope you enjoyed that stuff right there. OMEX just dropped 10%. No, it didn't. I'm looking at it on my chart. It's rising. Samantha, I just bought it, a bunch of it at the low just then. I just got it. Boom. I see it there. Boom, down goes, down she goes, down she goes, to down low. I'm talking about the bow, and everybody knows she's low. Where'd she go? Whoa. Got to turn off my volume now on my speaker, or else we'll get a loop, I think, happening. We got to be careful. So hopefully you enjoyed that little bit of music. Catfish Tyler playing his originals. I have 125 songs on YouTube of all types, genres, styles. There is limitless numbers of songs out there. Can you play these videos from your hard drive? I would have been able to if I didn't just move them all off of mine and put them onto my. So I could play them, yes, off of that one. Yeah, I should do that. I'll have to make build a song sequence file and just put them all in order so we don't have the commercials. The Philippines love your music. Inept Owl, yes, I know. Thanks, Captain Catfish, saving us from that creepy man. OMEX just dropped 10%. Third time to buy more SoFi. Can you play these videos from your hard drive? Maybe. 1285 SoFi. SoFi. It was 601 just 8 months ago. Wow, that's when Catfish came on, said, buy the low. boom, 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 boom. Then you saw her head start to blow, and you know why. You heard from Catfish Tie. Yeah, 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 yeah. You bought the low with Catfish 601. Boom, 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 boom. Made some money now. Oh, some have made a ton. But I got news for you. This run has just begun. We've just begun the fun, everyone. Ha ha. Hello, you narrow people. Hello to all you wide. I'm sure am glad you're in the tank, and I'm welcoming you with pride inside. Oh, welcome to the show. I'm here to make some dough. I want to watch it grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. I'm here to entertain you, folks. Are you not entertained? Take a look at this stock, OMEX, ladies and gentlemen. Dialing in right now, OMEX. Welcome to SFI Radio, the land of freedom, freedom, freedom. Let freedom ring. Let freedom ring. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for us now to improvise a little bit. We're going to go over here. We're going to, and by the way, you'll really like this song here. Let me just play you this one song, and then let's talk stocks. Here we go. One more song, and then we're going to talk stocks. Ready?
The song's called Try to You.
And you're going to get to see me in 1986, folks. 1988. This would be really about 1996. 1996. 1996.
What would I say?
Mr. William Robert Barbeau on the lead guitar.
Time to you. Baby, I wanna see you again. Time to you. Baby, I wanna take you. Time to you. I wanna take your hand. Time to you. Baby, I wanna try to you. Baby, I wanna try to you. Baby, I wanna try to you. Oh, girl, I wanna try to you.
Oh, the day of the mullet. All right. Well, I just want to do a little flashback for you guys. You can see what the days were back in Orlando, Florida, and what Catfish Tyler had going on. I had me a rock and roll band, and we played parties, and we had a lot of fun, and we had a big following, and we finally I got all my songs done, and I had them remixed by a guy that plays for Molly Hatchet, by the way, and he helped me out and with the sound, and I went out to their studio in Sanford, Florida, and Brian Bassett is his name, guitar player. And he let me do the recording some of these songs in his studio there. And thank you, Brian Bassett, and the shout out to you and Molly Hatchet and all the guys. And so anyway, yeah, and I've got some songs out there, folks. I just can't tell you about them. I'm not allowed to discuss when I sell a song. So, but if you want to hear others on the radio one day, you'll know that it was mine. You'll go, oh man, I heard that song. It was Catfish. And he did that song back in the 90s, man. And one day it's going to break the radio. Or there'll be another one out there too. There's several of them. That's one of them. What About You is another one you should probably give a listen to if you want to hear a good song. What About You? And I got Christmas songs galore. My Old Red Truck Saved Christmas Day is a fan favorite. And Santa's Little Helper, which is kind of rated mature. And Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town is also another one you might enjoy that's rated M for mature. All right, so that's enough of a. I have to do a little bit of my music, folks. You know, I got to do a little bit. So that's it for my music, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for me. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've got some things going on here. I've been working on my audio, folks. I'm trying to build this channel and make it better, more entertaining, more value for each and every one of you. So thank you for being here with me today. I'm going to get this picture back down to the small screen. This is what the people are looking at on the full screen. So everybody that's in the narrow, you can see what the full screen people are looking at right now. So this is what they're seeing right now. They're seeing this stock start to turn a little bit to the downside. OMEX, they're trying to run it down to the 10. I think it's going to bounce off of this 10 and go right on up. But they have driven, I will say this, I don't like seeing this 45 and 50 dropping below the 200 there. Okay, I don't like that at all. And for that reason, I'm out. So goodbye to OMEX. I'm going to start selling it off now, 5 shares at a time. I don't like that, folks. I don't like that. The 200 and the 45 and the 50 day both dropping below. And I got too much invested in this to see that happen. I don't like that characteristic at all. And I think I'm going to start moving off of this. I'm down, but I'm going to watch it very closely. I'm going to watch it close. I'm down 288 right here on it. I was just down over 300, so that might be the eclipse of it. That might be the eclipse. So I'm going to buy a little bit more here, seeing that I was just down 300 and now I'm only down 267. So I'm going to begin to buy more here. And that's encouraging. That was encouraging because just a moment ago when I looked it over and I saw I was down $300, I wanted out. But just hold on here. And it's funny, when I say I'm going to start selling, it starts to rise. So I say I'm going to start to buy, it starts to fall. I say I'm going to start selling, it starts to rise. So let's just buy, let's sell. Yeah, we're selling here right now, ladies and gentlemen. I just sold. Right there's what I just sold. You can see right there. Yeah, that's my sell. And I just sold there, ladies and gentlemen. And so right now you can see what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell a little bit more right here, selling, hitting that red sell button, and then it says down here sell in the red up here, and hit send on that again. Send that in. And if you can't see what I'm doing and you're just listening, maybe you should look at what I'm doing, because actions speak louder than words. Let's just put it that way. And here on my screen, I've got this App Store Bitcom thing covering up everybody's current RZLV now. All right, let's go look at it. Breaking over. Yep. Just broke over, folks. Looks good. Boy, howdy, look at that freaking big old nut sack, a hairy, hairy nut sack. It looked like a scary nut sack, but it wasn't, was it? What it was, would he believe? Would he saw what it was? Oh my goodness gracious, it looked scary there a moment, but there's your double ta-ta that it went in and out, and now she's, oh man, ladies and gentlemen, you can just see this right here, a humongous nutsack. You have a very big John Holmes-ish attitude going on there. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, when you got something that's long as this, when something is as long as this is, then you keep herking and you jerk it and you herk it and jerk it, and then come over here and you keep herking and then you herk it down some more. And when it's this big, folks, and it's got such a, I mean, you should know that if you just keep herking and jerking and herking and jerking, and you herk it down here and you jerk it up there and you herk it down here, pretty soon something of this magnitude just jerks right on off the screen. You just cannot keep herking and jerking it around that long. It just doesn't work out. If you got to be careful, man. You're talking JH material. Folks, we got a new format. We got a new chart formation, the JH formation. It looks like a JH to me, everybody. And I'm going in for some more here. I want some more. Look at the thing. Oh my gosh, just look at it, folks. I have to call it out for what it is. Good call there. Beautiful call out there. Thank you very much for calling that out. Oh, OMEX. I don't like it, OMEX. Come on, baby. Let's get out of this rut. Let's go, OMEX. You go higher. You're going to do the same thing. They're herking and jerking it too. RNAZ. All right, hold on, folks. I can't see my fingers on the keyboard. RNAZ. If we got a JH formation. All right. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is just me. I have to call them as I see them. And JNVR has made me money today. And Eptow will love these companies that are in crypto, so much volatility. All right, good. Well done. And again, ladies and gentlemen, the main purpose of this channel is for entertainment. If we make money, it just really is just a side part of the whole deal, okay? What we're here to do mostly is just laugh and have a good time, okay? And if we get to learn something in the process, even if we learn from a mistake, but ladies and gentlemen, look at that thing. Wow. Just went over the 200. Look at him come out hard afterwards, trying to bash it down. There's no volume on it now, now trying to knock it down. There's no candlesticks over here on this volume that's trying to bring this back into man, let me get on. What am I on here? What is this, the 1 day, 1 minute? Yeah. Oh, man. Let me get back over here. Just give me a second, folks. Looking at RNAZ. Whew. Man, just like I said, herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and then jerking. And then now here's the herk. One more herk point. Now, folks, I want you to see something. Look at the distance here between this blue line and this yellow one. All right. And what did it do? Boing. Look at the distance between this blue line and this yellow one. And then what did it do? Boing. Look at the distance now between this line and this yellow one. Okay? Are you starting to see? All right? So just pointing that out. Trade, buy market. Thank you. Send it in. And another thing that makes sense that it would boing here because look at all the support right there at that wall right there. Look at it makes sense it would boing, right? Right off that number right there. Boing. It makes perfect sense that it would do that. Buy market. I'm up $12 on this right now, and I've got 330 shares, ladies and gentlemen. I'm only buying 5 shares at a time every once in a while just to kind of keep an eye on this thing. I'm not in a hurry to buy it. RZLV now. Samantha called it out, and I agree. I think it's going to bounce nicely. Buy market right here. I'm coming in again. Send it. Just 5 shares is all I'm buying, people. 5 shares. And I just filled that 218, ladies and gentlemen, and my dollar cost average is right smack dab in the wall. Look at that. My dollar cost average is 214. It was 213, but now, well, I'm buying some more chair here. I don't know why I would, but I'm going to buy because it says I'm up $13.48 now. So now think about the logic behind what we're doing here too. Every share that we buy now just makes the value of these 345 worth more. If you don't understand what I'm getting at, as long as this price is buying, we're helping the cause of these stocks. The value of this just gets bigger and bigger as we fill at higher orders and higher orders and higher orders. It's just as simple as that. So to be buying here and above this massive wall of support right here, why wouldn't you? Right there where I just got through picking up those shares and got my dollar cost average down to 214 because those guys just ran it down here to 203 and 204 and let me buy a whole bunch of shares there and get my average at 214. And now I'm just going to wait on it to rise, folks. I'm looking right over here at it. You can see it. The stock is RZLV, brought to you by Samantha. Samantha called it out. She knows what I'm looking for in the way of a chart pattern. She called it out exactly. She nailed it. We're looking at the chart right now. Please take note, ladies and gentlemen, that we're going to take a longer look at this thing, back it out. 10-day. Let's look at this thing closer. And what I mean by that, when I say I look closer, it's actually interesting because you're looking at a longer term, okay? To look closer at the stock. You can zoom in on it more and observe it more if you can look at it from way back. It's like an artist. Sometimes they paint up close and they step back away from it to get a look at their painting to see how that's really coming together all together. You got to, so right here, basically that's what I'm doing right here. I'm going to take a look at a 10-day chart, but I'm still going to zoom in on that 10-day by choosing my tool over here where I have a selection of tools when I click on this hand down here. And I get this little arrow up here, and then it lets me select this area on the 10-day and look at the 10-day closely. And what do I see? Lo and behold, I look right there, and you guys might not be able to see it very good, but I can see that turquoise line right there is going off, folks. You can't see it like I can with your eyes like I can. Unfortunately, I can see with the camera. It's not quite as good, but that very top line is a turquoise line right there. This line is turquoise, folks. And it's gapping away right now. Look at the gap, see? So that's what I like to do. Zoom in on a 10-day chart and look at the 5-day moving average. Woo, that looks delicious. And one time I saw a chart like that right there, and I showed it to everybody back in, you know what it was on? It was 2 years ago. It was on PLTR. It was at $12.50 a share. And I said, everybody, you should be buying this right there. And it's my second largest in my portfolio is PLTR. And it looked just like that right there when I told everyone to buy it. And by the way, I even said that day, you know what? On a chart that looks as delicious as that, I bet you Kathy Woods is buying this stock. And that's what I said. Yep. That's what I said to everybody a year and a half ago, almost 2 years now, 2 years ago. It was the same time when SoFi was down in the sixes and was on its way up to, you know, 1170. But it looked just like that right there on that chart. It did. It really did. So now I'm going to go over here to trade again because, well, first of all, let's go back out now and look closer at the 1 day, 1 minute right now. And there it is right there, folks. And it just, I mean, like I said, man, you got that big old sack and then a herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and joosh. So uh, pull in on this closer. Looks good right there. Yep. That's the 1 day, 1 minute chart, folks. Look at that right there. Look at that massive attempt to stop it right there. Jeez, look at all that volume that just came on that candlestick. You saw what was going on with this thing right there till they hit it with that. What the heck? Whoa, look at that thing springing upward right there. Look at the 5 day on it. Wow. Man, they're trying to crush it right now, too. They're trying to stop that from breaking away. Look at all that. But, oh, my gosh, here comes the greens in. Here comes the greens. Here comes the buyers. Man, they're watching this, folks. They must have liked what I said when I showed them that big long schlong and the big old hairy nutsack. They must have liked that. And they said, holy cow, who doesn't want to get on that thing? Come on over. Get you some. Probably all of the, I don't like to be genderistic here in any way, but the women may have been influenced. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't go there, but man, when you look at that chart, who couldn't, who could resist, right? Man, talking like that about a stock, folks. Well, there it is, as clean as clear as day. Oh, geez, oh, Pete. she and you better look at that doggone thing crossed over the 200 now, clearly crossed over the 200. RNAZ, folks. It's clearly crossed over the 200. And look at all the long-term moving averages rising. The 45, 50, and they came up over the 200. The 200 is now rising. They can't even push this thing down. Look right how there's the gap. Look, folks, this is what I say to you again. And this is on RNAZ. This is this morning earlier. Look where they got the blue, how far away it was from the yellow. All right, this blue line or turquoise line is my 5 day moving average. This right here is the 200 or the 45 or 50 day. The 50 day is in yellow, 45 is in white. So at any rate, look at the distance right here between the 5 day and the 50 day. And then when they ran it down here, look at the distance between the 5 day and the 50 day. And then when they run it down over here, look at the distance between the 5 and 50. And then here, look at the distance between the 5 and the 50. It's the same as this now. Okay, it's the same as this. And look at the 200 the whole time, just rising and rising the whole time, rising. It's a riser, folks. She's a riser. She's rising. Look at the big old, first of all, double manipulation. I call it the double nut sack. And then there's the herky-jerking on that thing for so long. And then she started to really explode right there. You saw that thing make that move. And look at all that red come in. But look at the green right behind it. Wow, we got man, like I said, we might have gotten somebody enthused into getting in some of this, getting on board, I guess I would say. Get on board. Because every one of these drops here to try to get to this rising 45 and 50 has met with an absolute jump up with volume, bam, bam. Look at it here when they tried to drop it down to there. Look at the volume, boom, boom, big buyers coming in. Then they come over here, try to drop it down, boom, there's a big buy candlestick right there, snatches it up when they tried to drop it. And the same thing's going to happen here, folks. Look at these long-term averages rising. Ooh, look at that 200-day rising right now. Golly, man, that looks good to me. Whew. Ah, man, oh man, oh man, this thing looks good. Well, I calls them as I sees them, folks. This is what I see. This is what the shape looks like to me, and this is what I think is going to happen with it. I think it's going to continue to rise, and I don't care. I'm going to go down here and look at it on the OMEX is starting to move now, folks. It's got a hitch to it. It had a little cup handle drop and pop there. Yep, it's doing it. There's your cup. There's your handle. There's your drop. And here comes your pop possibly right now on OMEX. It could even call, look at this right here. There's a cup, handle, big drop, starts to pop, but it's just another cup, handle, small drop, and very, very light. Look at the heaviness of this attack right there to get the buy there so they could go long at this price right there. They wanted it at 144, folks. 144, and it probably was there even or lower, 144. But once they got it there, look at it start to take off. Then they swing it sideways for a while. Then they put the pressure down. This is called cup, handle, drop, and now pop. Possibly right now, folks. Now, I'm not saying that for sure, but it's starting to do it right now. It looks to me like, and it could go over 158 right now. We'll see. Keep an eye on it. There it is. It just hit 158. I like it there. I always like to buy around 155, folks. That's a good number to buy. 55 is a buy number if they dropped it to that. If they rose it to it, get out there, right? If they go up to 55, you get out there. If they lower it to that, you get in. That's a good place to buy, 55. Yep, I like that number. Speaking of that, this is a number I like too, by the way. Very much so. 1307. Oh, 1297. What did they take it down to just then? Hold on. What did they just take it down to? 1283. That's a good accomplishment. Well, I would have already bought at 1288 and 1287 and 1284. I have buy orders in there at those numbers. So I just bought at 1284, 1287, and 1288 on my real account. Those orders would have already just filled on my real account. That's good. Well, there really is no reason for them to try to hold it at $13 today. But I told you SoFi was going to swing 60 cents today. So where's the swing so far? Days range, 1338 minus, hey, Alexa, what is 13.38 minus 12.83?
13.38 minus 12.83 is 0.55.
Well, there's a 55-cent swing. Now, that's more in line with where we should be. That's pretty much in line with where we should be, but I'm even surprised it's actually only that much. The volume, 42 million. We've still got 4 hours to trade. Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen, 42 million. And who's decided to make this number their accumulation number now? Look at this. See that right there? Who's decided to make that their number? Look at it right there. What is that? Right below 13, 1297. Oh, yeah. It's once. Here it is. Thanks for the lows where we bought each time. And thanks for where we sold at this high. Yeah, 1318. And now that the shorts ran it down to the low, they head faked and they dropped it to there. Yeah. Oh, you see there. But it was once, twice, okay. 3 times and then they drop it down to the low of the afternoon. Yes, it's once, twice, 3 times the low. And then off she'll go from the lunchtime low. Yeah, it's the lunchtime low, ladies and gentlemen. A good time always to buy. I always tell my son knows this. This is one of his favorite times to pick up stock is on the lunchtime low. He likes to look forward to the lunchtime low song. That's today's. I'm going to hold 10,000. I have 20,000 today. I hear you, Alex Pachal. What are we doing with SoFi, Cat? Well, we sold it this morning at 1330s, as is on my sheet of paper. Everybody knows about it. 1330, 31, 32, 33. Sold, sold, sold. And then we get a chance now to buy it back on the lunchtime low before this afternoon. Now, we don't have to buy any back. We can absolutely wait until tomorrow because let me just tell you, even if SoFi blows away expectations, that might not be a good thing. If SoFi were to come out with something totally unexpected in the way of numbers, it would still drop. And the reason I say that is because if that big of numbers came out, institutions that all own SoFi shares would sell them simultaneously. If it were that immense of news and that incredible, they would flood the market with sell orders all at the same time, and they would drop the price of SoFi $1, $1.50, $2 instantly within seconds. And therefore, you should have your buy orders in already for tomorrow, $2 less than the price is now. Because I got news for you. If the news was astronomically mind-blowing, they will all sell first. They've got millions and millions of shares. BlackHawk and Vanguard and BlackRock. I'm sorry, not BlackHawk. BlackHawk down. BlackRock, Vanguard, BlackRock. Folks, if something astronomical in news came out that was just absolutely mind-blowing that no one thought, oh my gosh, what? They could sell so many shares that SoFi could instantly drop, and they would even halt it. Yeah. And then it would drop even more after the halt, and they'd halt it again. And if the news was that crazy, they could make it fall, folks. You just be aware of that. And why not put your buy orders down there anyway, as low as you can let them, as low as you're allowed to put them in. You should put them in there, folks. I'm just telling you, you should do it. Put your buy orders in as low as you can, way lower than where it is. And you'll be surprised sometimes on what can happen. Those orders can fill on panics or on news like that. And then right after they fill, folks, the price is then suddenly 70% higher than where you, and it's just an amazing thing that you can pick them up like that. So folks, I'm not kidding you one little bit. Tomorrow, put buy orders in ridiculously lower and just see what happens. You don't know. I've seen them beat this thing down 2 years ago on May the 1st when SoFi had a triple beat, folks. What are you going to do with the ones I'm holding? Well, I've already sold a lot, and I'm going to watch it this afternoon. It depends on what the afternoon builds in. If I see something that looks good and it's starting to make a move up because people were really just FOMO'd out today and the real money's going to start building into SoFi now and after lunchtime and just run it on up to the close. Because sometimes, folks, people get, well, let's just put it this way. And not by purpose before, but SoFi has had instances where they've had leaks. And if you watch that Travis video that I put up this morning, you'll see that one of the things he's talking about is leaks. All right, now let me make sure I gotta turn this speaker off. I bet you I've been having a volume loop problem on my OBS stream the whole time, and I haven't been watching them. I'm only watching. Oh yeah, I am watching the OBS. It's the other stream that's probably looping. So let's go see what those people are saying. So just give me. Andy's Jack is saying PNBK is doing well. Sorry, so have a buy order for SoFi at 1188? Yes, yes, Samantha. Yes, yes. 1188, 1213. Put them down there. Listen, folks, I've seen it before. I've seen it before. You know, one afternoon, there was a guy that used to be on here a lot at the beginning. Danny Dimes 10 was his name, and he still comes by once in a while and drops in on me. But he told me one evening after a PLTR or NVIDIA, it was NVIDIA. He said, hey, Cat, look at NVIDIA. They just blew away the numbers. Expectations and forward guidance was awesome, and the price is 10% down. And it was right after they'd made their announcement. Man, I jumped over there and I bought it. And I'm glad I did because, man, I got a killer price on it. It was before they did that split that they did. And, man, I got a killer deal on that. And then it just took off after they had washed it down. There's two reasons. You got two influences that are powering the price down after great breaking news like that. One is manipulation by institutions that want to just sell off and get a price down where they can buy it and get a great deal on it. And two, shorts that are like, holy crap. So they start borrowing. They'll go over to these places that loan out shares and they'll borrow shares, and then they'll sell too. They'll start selling because they got to get out of their damn shorted positions on this son of a gun. These are incredible numbers, and now they've got to escape. So you have a bifold situation of some institutions wanting to get in because, wow, that's incredible news. We don't want to buy on the high today, though. Let's sell the crap out of what we've got first. If we all sell at the same time, we can make the price fall $2. And then we can buy the damn thing. And then the shorts will be grateful for them doing that because the shorts are trying to get it down as low as they can, obviously, to start buying and covering all of their borrowed positions. So I'm telling you, the market can be as wacky, and it just sometimes it doesn't seem to make any sense to you, but I'm here to explain why it can do that. All right, everybody, I'm here to explain why SoFi or any other stock for that matter can do that on incredibly massive news. If there was to be a deal that was signed between Apple and SoFi for Apple to introduce, to move into the fintech space, if they partnered up, folks, if that news was phone calls were made first to the people that pay for that kind of information, you could see SoFi fall $2 or $3 instantly with no news at all, and everyone would be in shock and dismay and fear and counts way down and freaking out and everyone screaming. I've seen it happen here on my channel before. And I said, everybody sit tight, hold on. You know, because when this happens, a lot of times there can be news that people get phone calls for, and then somebody gets the first call and they make the first thing tumble by selling millions, and then that gets relayed to another, and then another, and it goes down the chain. They get call after call, and it drops again, and man, it can be scary. But folks, just listen. At some point, there'll be that last phone call. And once they've all gotten their butts in, and man, then that thing can just launch. And so I tell people, you saw it happen with, I think it might have been something like this stock, RNAZ. I think it happened with this before. I owned this same stock. This might be the same one that I made so much money on. But man, I was up on it. I was up about 2,000 and 2,700. And then all of a sudden, I was down 10 grand. In just no time, I went from 2,700 up, 2,700 in the green to 10,000 in the red. And this was when I was trading with my other account, when I had using my $100,000 account. And I just was like, oh my gosh, people, I'm in the red 10 grand. Well, I just said, you know what, folks? There's something strange about this. I can't find any news. And I started looking for news. I couldn't find anything on it. And then it hadn't gone any lower. It wasn't dropping any lower. That was another thing about it. It just sat at that number. And I just looked at my loss and it didn't change. And it just sat there. And the clicks were clicking away. And I said, shit, I'm buying this. So, you know, I had a lot of cash then. I started buying it. And dadgummit, by the end of the day, it went up and I made 9,800 at the end of the day. And you guys, listen, the only reason I made 9,800 is because I bought so many when they ran it all the way down there. But man, that thing turned in the last 30 minutes and it just rocketed, guys. You saw it. You witnessed. Many of you were here when it happened that day. I don't know if it was with this one or not for sure, but I think it might have been RNAZ that it happened on. It can be that move. It can move that fast. But it wasn't this. It wasn't RZLV. I know that. Speaking of RZLV, I like the way that it just formed that cup and handle on that chart, and now they're accumulating, or did at 213 or below even again, briefly. They just took it down, and now to 224. Holy crap, that thing took off, didn't it? 230. All right. Woo! That's nice. That's very, very nice of it. Am I missing something here? Hold on. Just one moment, please. RZLV, yeah. Pulling it back right now off of that little run up. It made a nice little move, a gesture to run. And here comes the afternoon double ta-ta low. 12, by the way, be aware, folks, of the time of this. It's not a coincidence. The time is 12:13 in about 10 seconds, probably. 12:13. Lunchtime low at 12:13. And you guys have had me mention that to you before. We are now 20 seconds away. I'd like you guys to help do me a favor at 12:13:08. I haven't done this in a long time. Let's hit the like button together and do a countdown to hitting the like button, okay? At 12:13 and 8 seconds, let's hit the like button together, everyone. That would be really sweet. I appreciate you helping out my channel by doing that. Here's the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button. Please, let's get all the likes coming in and the hearts and yes, I think it is time for us to click on that little smileys down there and let's show some love to the world. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on for everybody to see. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. Oh, look at all those hearts on the screen for us to see. It's a heart on the screen, if you know what I mean. Oh, there's no way for you and for me not to see. There's a heart on the screen, if you know what I mean. There's a heart on the screen for you and for me. All right. Thank you, everyone, for participating today. And I hope I put a smile on your face and make you smile and happy and laughing. Because laughter is the best medicine, everyone. U.S. Army Repairman said, hi there. Eric McCambly, Catfish Tyler, one of the most pivotal pieces of the market is happening today, which is the Canadian presidential election. Thank you very much, Eric McCambly, for updating us. One pivotal piece of the market happening today, the Canadian presidential election. All right. Let's tally up them votes and let the best man win. RZLV 230. Samantha chimes in with a ting, ting, ting. Oh yeah. Boom, 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 boom. And there she goes. Boom, 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 boom. Everybody know it. Everybody, we bought the low. Oh, now, my goodness gracious, look at how she blowing. Oh, there she goes now. You can see she's on the run, everybody. Oh, there she goes now. You can see her fly. Oh, listen to Catfish die. Do you think that you should buy? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, ho, ho, whoa, whoa, whoa. What you know, RZLV, everybody. Ah, yes. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here and being so participative. Is that a word? precipitative, 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 participating, participants, part and parcel to this whole group. Here in the tank, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. It's double tie time, 1288. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the same thing I'm going to reiterate with you right now that I've said to you dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of times before. If you buy the stock at 1288, you can sell it at 1320. If you buy it now at 1288, you will sell it at 1320. It's guaranteed money. Buy it at 1288, sell it at 1320. Buy it at 1288, sell it at 1320. The market manipulators have been doing this with this stock forever. When they get it over 13 and they take it to 1288, the next day they'll sell it over 1320. You can too. Make sure you put your sell orders in at 1317, 1318, 1319, and 1320 on this stock when you buy it here. Okay? I'm telling you, I have been never in my life have I ever bought SoFi at 1288 that I didn't sell it at 1320. It's never happened, not once. Never, ever in my lifetime have I ever bought SoFi at any 88 and not sold it at the next 20 higher. I've never, ever, ever had it happen. I would actually put my hand on a Bible and testify to that I've never, ever bought SoFi in an 88 where I didn't sell it at the higher 20. It's as simple as that, folks. You can believe me or you don't have to, but I'm 64 years old, and I've been trading in this stock for 2 freaking years, and I watch it like a hawk, folks, and I know what it does, and I'm telling you, buy it at 1288, sell it at 1320. Tomorrow on earnings, you'll sell it at 1320, and you might even sell it at 1420, 1520, 1620, 1720, or 1820. Huh. And you might be able to buy it at 1188 or 1088 tomorrow if the news is big enough. Put orders in at 1088 and 1089. If the news is going to be such a crushing, mind-blowing, winning revenue, and forward guidance, everything just... Man, who knows what they're going to pull out of the bag, folks. Anthony Noto is a magician. You know what? That's what I might use for tomorrow's thumbnail. No, I've already got tomorrow's thumbnail. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm also going to show you right now. And if you happen to suffer from any epilepsy, then I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't show you this yet. Well, yeah, I'll show it to you. All right, everybody, I'm going to show it to you now. Hold on just a second here. Zoop. And we're going to go to right here. Boom, 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 boom. Now, if you have epileptic problems, don't look away from the screen. I mean, please look away from the screen for a moment. If you have anything, because this is an illusion and it's got stripes in it. So just be careful if you happen to suffer from that. I want you to be cautious. Don't look at the screen right now, what's about to load up in front of you. All right? But, so this is my thumbnail that I've created. SoFi stock price rising or falling? What do you see? How do you like that? You guys like that? It's just going to be a generic one I can use in the future. I think that looks pretty groovy. It looks, if you look at it 2 different ways, one way it's a tunnel going away from me, or the other way it's a rising mountain. I thought it was clever. Anyway, just thought I'd share that with you, everybody. That's what I'm going to be doing. Oh, and for those of you that are on the full screen, let me pull this up where you guys can see it in the full screen. A little bit bigger. Or a lot bigger. There we go. No, yeah, you guys can see this. You don't need my big old mug in front of that. You don't need me up there. Yeah, you guys can see this fine. You don't need me disturbing everything. There it is. Let's just go back to the display capture. I'm sure it looks very fine. Display capture. There it is. So, Cat, should we buy some more RZLV? I'm not sure yet. SOUN chart looks just like SoFi today. All right. Capera, hi there. Welcome. Samantha, RZLV 230. Okay, excellent. All right, but anyway, I thought that's what one of my thumbnails is going to be. My next thumbnail coming up soon. And I just wanted to share it with you and maybe get a little feedback, what you thought of it. And that's it. That's the end of that. Bye-bye. We'll put it up later on. And hope you like the creativity involved there and trying to get people to tune more in. SoFi at the bottom of the lunchtime low, the same low we had earlier today, almost. 1283 was the low earlier today. So we're on the double ta-ta right now. It's the double ta-ta low. I don't think there's any fear selling going on here, but I told you guys to sell at the 1230 range. The reason I told you to sell there was one very good reason, folks, because it was going to swing from the high down 60 cents to the low. That's what I said. 60-cent swing is what we're going to see today. Maybe 66 cents. So this could still go down to 1277 for the low, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of that here at lunchtime. 1277. Because the high, Alexa, what is 12.83 minus 0.66?
12.83
Oh, I'm
minus
sorry.
0.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 13.38 minus 0.66?
13.38 minus 0.66 is 12.72.
Ladies and gentlemen, 12.72 or 12.78. Either one of those numbers is a 66 or 60 cent. Okay? 1272 or 1278 would be where you should put your buy order in here at lunchtime. 1272 or 1278, because one of those numbers is down 60 cents and the other one is down 66, just so you're aware of it, all right? And I like to make sure and point these things out to people because I am aware of it. And I have charts that tell me what this thing's going to change every day. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, these charts from high to low, we've seen now some interesting numbers: 62, 67, 68, 66, 69, 66, 62, 60, 65. All right, I know how much it's going to go from the high to the low, folks. I know how much it's going to go from the high to the low, most likely. There's been a lot in here in this range. Like I said, 62, 62, 67, 68, 66, 66, 62, 60, 65. A lot of swinging now, 60 cents a day right now on SoFi. And if you can find the low and buy there, you're going to make good money. 66, 60 cent swing, 60, 62, 60, 66, you know. So there it is. There's the low, maybe right here, 1286. And by the way, I just want you to know, she's already swung about 55 cents today, I think. Alexa, what is 13.38 minus 12.83?
13.38 minus 12.83 is 0.55.
Well, they've had a 55-cent swing. And Alexa, stop. And ladies and gentlemen, Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. So my saying is, SoFi is going to now off this once, twice. This will be your third time lunchtime ta-ta low. Then it's over, folks. It's going to go right back up. It's going to end up around 13.13 was the attempting close today. 13.13. And truthfully, they're really, really going to try to keep it under $13, people. It's as simple as that. They're going to try to keep this under $13. In case you're not aware of it, the entire market has gone red. All market indexes have gone red. The S&P 500 is in the red, down 0.77%. The Dow is in the red, down 0.29. The NASDAQ is in the red, down 1.33, and the Russell is down the least. The Russell is actually almost the least down, 0.52. The Dow is down a little bit, yeah, a little bit less, but Russell's holding up. That's where we are. And, well, you watched my video yesterday. I told you guys yesterday we're going to sell at the high today, and we did, 1330. And I even bought after it went down and it started to run back up. It looked like it might make another surge and go even beyond that. I bought a few at 1330 again. I sold at 1333 and 13. I didn't get a 1338. I should have had a sell order there. I did in my real account, but I didn't on the paper money because I usually sell at that number. That's on my sell sheet. 1338 is on there for sure. That's a number they love to stop SoFi at, and I know it. 1338, everybody. I hope Catfish Army is taking advantages of this SoFi roller coaster ride. Yeah, it is, man. I tell everybody, man, and right now they know 60 cents a swing per day. So if it's up in the 1330s, expect it to come to right here. This is almost exactly where we should see it swing to. 1278 is what I'm calling for the lunchtime low because that'll be 60 cents down. Yep. And look at RNAZ, ladies and gentlemen. She's breaking away right now. RNAZ. She just broke over the 200-day moving average. RNAZ, ladies and gentlemen. She's on her way. She's on her way. RNAZ. And folks, you should have seen that right off of this. RZLV. Look at RZLV hitting the 200-day moving average right now. You should have known that would bounce off of that 45, not the 200. That's the 45 and 50 on RZLV. RZLV. Yeah, RZLV is lifting off of that right now, folks. Chart on it. There it is. RZLV, folks. I'm sorry. RNAZ. RNAZ. Both of them look good. RZLV just bounced right off, right there. There it is, right off of that 45 and 50. A great place to buy it. RZLV, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Now I'm going to RNAZ because I sell into the strength, ladies and gentlemen. And RNAZ is folding up over after that big. Look at that. One big nutsack, two big nutsacks. Boom, over she goes. I'm going to come in here. Hold on a second here. Just hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. RNAZ is going off, folks. RZLV. It's time to turn this day around. All right. OMEX, I'm out. OMEX. I'm out of here on OMEX. I'm selling it completely right now. I'm going to get out right now, 500 at a time, selling. It's time to get out of this, folks. Sell this. I'm down $200, and I'm going to move this over to one of those runners, RNAZ or RNLZ. 500 more, send it out, and then sell 492, 492, 492, and actually I want to sell 494. Sell right there and send that in. All right, I'm out of there. I got 2 shares left. Now we're going to move back over to RNAZ. and she's trying to be attacked back a little bit right now. Let me look at the chart on this. RNAZ, she has definitely moved over the 200-day moving average. The 45 and 50 are also moving over. And RNLZ, I want to look at that. RNLZ. Oh, what is it? Monitor. RZLV, I'm sorry. RZLV. Resolve. 223. And the last order I had was 494, and I sure don't want to do that. But I'm going to send this in right here and see what I feel at, bouncing off of this 45-day the second time. I just filled at 223 again, bouncing off the 45, and then the other one, ladies and gentlemen, I am looking at here is RNAZ. Yes, trade RNAZ. 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 What else have we got running right now, ladies and gentlemen, right before earnings? Sending in a buy order in on RNAZ right now. Just bought 20 shares. I'm up 7 cents. I just bought another. I'm up 14 cents. Buying another. I've got $3,000 to buy with here now that I got rid of that. I'm up 28 cents. Now I'm going to start coming in heavy, 200 shares at a time. Buy market right here. Send that in. Just filled at 40 cents. Send that in. Look at this, folks. Look at these levels of resistance before. Once there, twice there, 3 times. A big old nut. Bam, it's off. Buy market. Send it in. 3-time nut sack and bye-bye. Just filled at 40 cents again. This thing has been up to 41.03. I'm up $3.17 on the position right now. And I'm looking at the chart for RNAZ right here coming up. RNAZ. Gosh, dang it, Ty. I keep missing the A key. Look at them trying to pinch it back down to the 5 back down to the 10-day now, trying to keep this from breaking over the 200. Not any volume on it, folks. There's no volume there trying to push that thing down. There's no volume on that. And there's not a lot of volume buying it either, to be honest with you. Period. There's just not a real lot of volume around this thing, RNAZ. That's why I'm not going to put any more in it right now. I want to see that 5-day move back off that 10. And this crossover needs to come through. We need to see this solidify more. Not for me yet right there. Not yet. I'm down $3.26 on it right now, as a matter of fact. So I'm going to stop. As I said, don't need to go overboard. Got about 400 in it right now. 39,996. 0.39960. 0.39630. No more for me as I see it continuing to fall. It is up 4% today, ladies and gentlemen. RNAZ up 4.29%. Now, the one thing that you notice, though, I told you and pointed this out when I went back over the history. I said, look at the resistance once, two, three times, now four times, big time resistance at that number. And folks, for that reason alone, seeing how much pressure there is, try and hold this thing down. It's going to bounce right now off this 200. I'm going to buy it right on this line right here when it gets to there. It's going to bounce off that right there, and I'm going to buy it now. Yep. Just bought 200 at 40 plus, over 40 now. Yep, she's bouncing off of that right now. RNAZ. There it is, bouncing right off of it. And look at the 45 and 50. They need to come on over that 200. We need them to come on over it. I hear a mouse in the house. Okay. So right there it is, folks. The stock I'm on is RNAZ. You can see the 5-day just bounce right there. You can see that the 45 and 50 are coming up over the 200-day moving average, and it looks good right there. I don't like that the bid just went to 398 and they asked 39999. Oh, I'll buy there. Heck yeah, I'll buy there. Buy there. 39999. Oh, please get out of here with your inverted 6B crap. You're out of here with that. I'm buying there. Send that in again. 3999999. Oh, goodness gracious. 3999999. Really? Man, desperation. 3992 now. $3,992 again. And I'm not going to piddle paddle around with this too much. 3,994. I got 2,000 shares now. I'm going to stop right there. I'm going to go back over and look at my SoFi now. There we go. 1288. Nice. Well, how nice of you to do that. 1288 for us. Huh. Delete here. I will buy at market right here. Send that in. I'll sell these at 1320 tomorrow. Yep. I'm going to buy right here on the double Tata. 1289. Oh, man. I guess I'll have to sell these at 1321 then. But I will. 1290 now. It's already rising, folks. That's the end of that. Man, I got over there and thought I was going to catch a 1288. Look at the other 4 million plus that have bought at that number, 1288, folks. 4 million too until they ran out. They finally ran out right there on the lunchtime low. They just ran out, folks, just then. And I just filled at 1290 now, so that's all gone too. And then there's another 2,000,003 that have already filled at that number, 1290. And I just filled there again at 1290. And I'm going to be green on SoFi today here fairly soon. Let's try to buy a 1288 though, just see if we can get it. See if we can get lucky one more time. And 1289, let's try to buy there too. See if we can get some there. And I'm about to go green on SoFi right now. Yes, I am. And we're going to buy at 1290, running from the Catfish now. And I'm going green now. We're going to try to buy at 1291. I can feel it, folks. I can just feel it. Well, it's lunchtime once again. They running down for you and me, my friends. We buy the low and then we watch it blow. We like the way today's story ends. Boom, boom. Ooh, yeah, I just went green, running from the catfish. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Running from the catfish. Oh, yeah, they're running. Oh, all right, a little rendition of Running from the Catfish for you. On the lunchtime low, it's the lunchtime low, and there she goes. You can watch her blow every time, don't you know? You buy the lunchtime low, buy the lunchtime low. Yeah, that's when you get it. Don't regret it. You gotta bet it's gonna come right true. Move up your price. You gotta get nice and buy this so the shorts get screwed. It's the lunchtime low every day. That's when we buy and we go hooray. We buy at the low and we sell at the high. And that's what we do with Catfish Tie. Oh, buy the low, 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 low. And we sell the high, 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 high. That's what we do every day. Oh, that's how me get paid. We don't have to wait. We hit the bell. We ring it when we go. Hey, shorty, go to hell. Yeah. Oh, my goodness gracious. I can feel this feels delicious. I can see she's on the rise. There is no way to disguise. Oh, she's on the run. She's starting to boil. Put on the oil. We're gonna fry up some shrimp on the barbie. Oh yeah, here she goes. We're gonna watch as she blows. Oh my goodness gracious sakes. You can tell the ground it shakes. Oh, look at him. Oh, they're all just a bunch of flakes. Trying to short it down. Oh my. Oh man, short on the low. Oh my, short on the run. Shorts on the run. Don't, shorts on the run. And tomorrow, you all, the shorts will fall and they will go kersplat. Man, and SoFi on the run. Ba-doo, boom, ba-doo, boom, SoFi on the run. SoFi on the run. This was supposed to load a lot faster. SoFi on the run. Kersplat was supposed to be in, that's the shorty, and he took a fall. He know what was going on. He shorted SoFi at 601, and now he's lost a friggin' ton. Oh, shorts on the run. Oh, shorts are under the gun. And Sailor Sam, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, now he hit the ground and bam, boom. Short seller Sam, his life was done. Ow! On the shorts on the run. Do-do-do-do-do-do, SoFi on the run. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of entertainment for you. Look at this. 2 cents below my dollar average. 2 cents below my dollar average. It's the daily game. Oh, my folks, it's lame, but you see it. 2 cents there, below my dollar average, and 2 cents, you can see it right there. 2 cents, folks, below my dollar average. Ah, yeah, look just there. You can see it. Oh, see what I mean? There's the KY flag. It's flying. You can see you should have been down here with Catfish where I was buying just now. Oh, my goodness gracious sakes. You can feel that the ground is starting to shake. She's about to come out the oven. She's baking, she's shaking, she's quaking, she's breaking that now. Here we go, back up over 13. You will see it'll be so sweet. You will all be having some meat today. The plate will bay. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at this sucker blow. Oh, now there's just 1 cent. That's all. You can see we're all buying all. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 oh, look at her go. Oh, you feel it, she's about to blow. Oh, don't you know? They just spying with all of their dough. And now, oh my, she growing and there she's a going. Oh, she's a blowing now. Oh, man, I gotta get over here. I want to get a picture before it disappears. There it is there. 12.98. Oh, goodness gracious, fill your plate. Look at those double tatas. They look so fine. Oh, my goodness gracious. I could get between them and have myself a good time. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-dum, bum, bow, 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 wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 ba-dum, ba, lunchtime low. Look at her go. Oh, you bought it there. Austin, I hope you bought some there. Oh, my son's listening. Got some there on the lunchtime low, the double ta-ta, the sweet pear, the nice little nectarines, like nectar flowing. Oh, man. Man, they ripped that second one off, though. Man, look at that. It was just suckled dry, ladies and gentlemen. Suckled dry. It was suckled dry. Well, I'm just going to tell you the way I feel about it right now, folks. And the way I feel about it is, I think if I were you and you'd been thinking about this stock and you're thinking about whether you should buy in or not, the right here, just for this afternoon, you got to think about jumping in. All right? And for sure, tomorrow morning, after we sold in the 13s, you better think about jumping in after this earnings, what they might attack it down. And you might even want to hold off for 3-4 days until they run it down 30 or 40%, which they usually do. I'm just going to tell you how it is. I tell you the facts, ma'am. But think about it. Maybe it's time to jump in. It could be time to jump in. It could be time, but I could be wrong. All right, but look at it, folks. 12.97, folks. Last picture. I'm gonna get to that. Look. Last picture. There it is, right there. I got it. And I want to thank whoever was responsible for running it down there where you could buy it at 12.88. I told everybody if you bought it at 12.88, you could sell it at 13.20 tomorrow. So congratulations, everyone who did that. I like when I'm right, and you're going to be right. You'll sell it tomorrow at 13.20. Just put your sell order in right now on it if you want to, 13.20. And put some at 13.49 and 14.49 and 15.49 and 16 and 17 and 18.49. Put some in at 1949. Good till cancel plus extended. I'm not kidding you one bit. Because if there was an announcement any day now, like I said, that Apple wanted to buy up and get in on SoFi and become FinTech Warrior 101 with SoFi, Apple, folks, if they united and partnered, SoFi would leapfrog so fast in price. You better have sell orders on it at 1849 right now, people. I'm telling you, you better have them there. And one day you guys are going to wake up and the price is going to be over that. And you might be going, holy crap, Catfish, you were right. Yeah, I was right. Apple unified with them. Apple said, man, we got to get in the fintech now. This is starting to bloom and blossom. And look at all these people they're shaking partnerships with, billions of dollars, billions and billions. They're going to turn those billions that they just got loaned to them into more billions and more billions, people. It's as simple as that. SoFi. That's right, Capera. Talking to my Alexa, you better behave. In your soul said hi. Welcome. Big money. Yes. Fourth pull down to collect more SoFi. Yes. Samantha. Oh, no. I'm sorry. You took your message away right before earnings. Yep. Said hi. Hello, Walter. Lisiaga. And I'm pretty sure I'm saying that correct. Walter Lisiaga. ¿Es posible usted hablar español como nombre como esta? Te llama Lisiaga. Yo pienso posible usted hablar español. It's Andrew Stoll. MLGO. I've made some money on that in the past. Let me look at it. Cat, I have a djembe drum. Would love to record with you. Oh, cool. Very cool. Or just play. Yeah. Oh man, where are you? Where are you, my friend? We'll get together. I'll tell you what ran that dang pony stock. PONY. Yep. Someone called that. I looked at that this morning. For some reason, somewhere I had it written down, pony. Maybe it was because I saw it on the early morning movers that were big movers this morning. PONY. Yeah, I saw it. I think it was on the NASDAQ early market. Yeah. Did I miss her? Wow. This will be a good one for in the morning tomorrow. Oh, yeah. 44 million today. This will be a great stock for tomorrow, folks. We're going to have to watch this one. I'm going to put in italics by this one. PONY. Austin Shellhammer. As I look right now at Pony, I say, holy cow, she's only at 1096. Oh, then I look at my SoFi and wonder, should I not buy it under $13 right now? I'm watching once again, watching SoFi here with my friends. We're wondering, should we get in? But we don't want to pretend, and we wonder. Ooh, we wonder. Oh, whoa, should we buy? Buy. Lunchtime low, we wonder, 'cause we don't know if she will run away. So fast, she gonna run away. Boom, 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 I'm walking here right now. I'm singing, holy cow. Should we buy here at 95? And then we'll SoFi come alive. Oh, I wonder. Wonder. Oh, how high this gonna fly? Oh, should I buy? Should I buy SoFi? And then will she run away? Oh, whoa, run, 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 run away. Oh, will she run, run, run away? All right, everybody. By request, Son Away by Catfish Tyler. Boom, 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 boom. Looking at AMPY here. That looks pretty interesting, folks. AMPY. Ooh, look at them. They wash it down, wash it down. Now another layer down, a little drop right there. Lunchtime low. Man, AMPY, it's up 13%. Could she springboard off of this? Could this be a shoulder? Could this be the drop and pop, the lunchtime low, the good time to get in where we've already seen the bottom here? It was resistance to here before it took off up. Will it now be a shoulder where it builds to rise off of? 304 AMPY. Keep an eye on it, folks. Let me know. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that. SoFi. SoFi down at 1294. Oh, we bought that low before. Now she's running. Boom. They pull it back and down to 1294. Oh, they don't want to close that door at 1299 like they did before. Oh, but think she's running. Doo-doo-doo. Shorts are trying to push it in the red today during lunch. Screw them. It's over, folks. 1288. If you bought it there, you're going to sell it every time. 1320. I already predicted that, and I couldn't be any more convinced of it. That you will now sell this at 1320 a share, either this afternoon or you will sell it tomorrow morning in the pre-market. Let me just do a question here. And haven't looked yet. When is SoFi releasing earnings tomorrow morning, everyone? Does anybody know without me having to look it up and do a search and Google, blah, 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 blah? Anybody can tell me. Come on, RZLV. Run, baby, run. Oh, man, why did it pull that page out? I don't want a page out. I don't want you to do that. This is... I got to say goodbye to it, folks. RNAZ. Man, that thing's going to get over 40 and just be gone. Man, that thing is freaking flatlined. Up 7%, but man, it's slow. Oh, my. Don't know if I want to hold on to that or not. File. Uh-oh, sorry about that. Didn't mean to click on that. 1293, lunchtime low. Lunchtime low is going to end right now, ladies and gentlemen. Closing the door on the lunchtime special for SoFi at 1293. I'd like to thank you for coming in. Please tell your friends about us and come on back when SoFi's in the 17s. And by then you'll be able to sit, in the Hosh Posh section, the VIP lounge. And right now I'm looking at RZLV. It's trying to retrace a little lunchtime pullback to 224. I bought it as low as 222. A lot at 222, 220s. And so I'm up on that one a little bit too. And we're just watching and waiting, being patient here today, being patient. And right now, my profit on this stock is $27 today. And that is on SoFi. I just went green. Green on SoFi, $27. Yay. Monitor. And we're going to charts. RNAZ is moving, folks. Coming right off there. Look at that 5-day. Look at the 45 rising off of the 50 right now. Not a huge amount of volume involved here at all. There really is no ticker. There's no volume here, folks. This RNAZ, but it's just being driven higher, folks, slowly but surely. RNAZ just rising and rising. I got about $2,700 or $2,100 I can buy right here if this really starts to, that 5-day comes more off of that 10, man. I might come on in a little more here. But surely it looks promising. It just doesn't have any volume on it yet. Man, I'm going to buy some more of this. Send it in. Just got it at $12.95. Well, let's try $12.93 then. See if we can entice them. Yeah, we got $12.93 right there. Good. Let's try $12.92. Let's dollar cost average down even lower below the 13 here. A lot of buyers here right now on this number right here wanting to buy it there. Just got it at $12.93 again. And I'm just nibbling here, folks. I'm going in very, very small here. I'm not going in heavy at all here. No, just it's before market open. Austin Shellhammer, yep. See, SoFi should pay dividends. They are going to one day. They've already announced that they will do that moving forward. That will be a part of their future picture, yes. They will be paying dividends. And they're also going to start doing some options here soon, which will be nice to see them do. Sending in an order now. The price is rising, and I'm going to push it up. Send it on up. Coming in here at $12.94 now with a buy. Going to try and just keep buying here, folks. All I can get right here in this slot. Folks, there's no resistance here. You can clearly see that. There's never been resistance here before at $12.94. There's not going to be now. So I'm buying more shares here right now. Just market share buys. There won't be any resistance here. Virtually none. $12.94 I just picked up again. Sending it in again because I don't suspect there to be much resistance at all there. $12.94 again. Going in again. Like I said, I do not expect to see much resistance here at all. Just got it $12.95. You see what I mean? There's no resistance at $12.94, folks. None. Now I just filled $12.95. Now I just filled $12.95 again. And it's time to raise this up here to $12.94. Yep. And they are sitting right now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, 3 cents below my dollar cost average. And I'm going to put in an order. $12.94. I just got it again just then. Very nice. I picked up several there. Trying $12.93 if I can get that. Not going to happen. Send that in. There's $12.94 again. It'll be just a matter of time, folks. Just like all the 4 million ran out, that whoever threw in all those 4 million shares that they tossed out there, whoever tossed out those 4 million there, and whoever bought those there at $12.88. I mean, come on, folks. I mean, please, really, $12.88. You don't know whether or not you should buy at that number right there. Really? Look at all the volume that came in at $12.88 because everybody else knows it too. It shouldn't take a rocket scientist to figure this out, folks. That's all I can tell you. I'm going to buy again here. $12.93 I just filled. And now you got a lot of buyers coming in underneath this thing, folks. 290 buyers here. Pushing it together right here. This is SoFi right here, folks. SoFi. Buying SoFi here. SOFI. And she's climbing. 1293. He knew one day he'd take the fall. Bye-bye, shorty. Yep. 1340 is the prediction, all right? All right. Well, I hope you did buy during the lunchtime low today, everybody. That was an awesome opportunity to pick some up there one last time at 1288. And I want to congratulate each and every one of you who did buy there. That was very sweet. You will sell those at 1320. And you may even sell them at 1320 before this afternoon. And show you why I believe that right now. And we're going to go over here to the chart on it, SoFi. Oh my, look at RNAZ, ladies and gentlemen. Look at RNAZ. Oh my goodness gracious. RNAZ trade. RNAZ. Folks, you'd be surprised when a stock is so low in pennies like this. You'll be surprised how much money you can make on them, okay? You know what I mean? You'd be surprised how much money you can make on these things when they're such low price. So let's see where I'm filling now. I just bought it, market open. It won't even tell me the price. What? It just says market open. 41 cents I just filled. Reason I'm buying here is because it's on a catchback right now. It's on a pullback right now. A little bit of a drop. Right there. That's why I'm buying it right here, because it's on a little bit of a hitchback right here. But I see that friggin' 45 rising off the 50. Look at the white 45 rising off the 50-day moving average. $41 I just filled again. Pinching it together right now. 41 again. $41. 45 days rising nicely. The 200 days rising nicely. A lot of green candlesticks here down here at the bottom of this as well, ladies and gentlemen. And let me make sure you guys can see this on the screens up above. I don't have them up there. I'm sorry. Tap the hearts, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, help out the hearts. Help out. Have a heart, everyone. And let me look at the other screen, too. There it is. Widescreen. Looks good. Says excellent condition. Streaming with excellent condition. Says on the wide stream over here, we got 49 viewers. Appreciate it if you'd hit the like. I'd appreciate that very much. Over here, we got the wide stream chat. Bobby Brown, 23, 39,000 shares. I have 2,200. They try to keep us under 1305. I got 39,000 at 1304. Man, King Lemon, you'll be fabulous. Don't worry. You'll be very happy here one of these days very soon. official pre-market, and we had a new excellent high-rated analyst come out with a number of $17 a share fair value for SoFi. A five-star rated analyst from JP Morgan, rated number 14 out of 4,400. He's rated number 14, folks, with a massive high success rate. And he went down and went and put a 45-page dissertation together. Go look at the pinned message I have, and you'll see the video. Tanner broke it all down. Tanner yesterday. All right. Jim Picker, G Picker. Hello. What are we expecting for tomorrow? We have no ideas. Go over and watch Tevis's video he put up yesterday. Tevis, and he'll tell you all the numbers he's calling out. But for price, I have no idea. I've just got my sell orders all the way up to $38.39.98. They're still all there up through the 14s and 15s and 16s. I have no idea how high it's going to go. I know one thing. I'm going to sell it at the high of the day. I can guarantee you that. No matter what, I'm going to sell SoFi tomorrow at the high of the day. No matter what price it is, I'll sell there. Or at least within 2 or 3 cents of it. I promise you. No question. I already explained to everybody, too. It doesn't matter even if SoFi just completely destroys and just beats street record and just people can't believe it. And by the way, right now, the stock I'm buying, ladies and gentlemen, is RNAZ. And now I'm up $52 on it, RNAZ. And now I'm up $62 on it, RNAZ. And I'm filling at 42.5 cents. And now I'm at 63.83. Good call there, Samantha. I believe you were the one that called this out. RNAZ. Perfect time. It's at the high of the day, folks. Right now, it just reached its high of the day. It's never been higher than where it is right now, 43 cents. I've got 2,000 shares of it. Oh my gosh, look at that big candlestick come in right there, folks. Look at that. Look at that big green buy-in right there. Whoa. Bobby Brown, I have 2,200 sell before earnings. I sold at 18 before earnings last time. Smart, yes. So did I. I sold in the 18s too. RNAZ, folks. Take a look at that. Filling 425 now. RNAZ. Filling 425 again. I'm up $46 on it right now. I've got 2,100 shares. It's priced at $39.999 at average price. I'm below 40 cents average price on it. Buying at 42.18 now. Trying to get around 42.18. Yep, she's continuing to rise here, folks. She's going to keep rising. She looks good. She's got buyers coming in over here. This is RNAZ, ladies and gentlemen. RNAZ. And she's got buyers coming in. I'm up $60 on it, and she's got buyers coming in, folks. She's got buyers roaring in here now. Look at that big candlestick right there, folks. All green on that candlestick. All green. All green on that. Just filled again at 43 cents. I'm up $63. Filled again at 43. RNAZ, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up 63.68. Filled again at 43. I want to go over here and take a look at this chart. There it is. RNAZ. Wow, nice. Look at all those buys coming in. Look at that, folks. Nice. Buy at market, send it in. $42.99. $42.99 bid, huh? $64 I'm up on it right now. Oh, I just jumped to $84 up on it. Folks, it's starting to take off, folks. I just filled at 43.5. Oh, this is beautiful. All right, I'm going to go in bigger now. I'm going in bigger now. I've only been buying very small. I'm going to start buying bigger now, 20 shares at a time. I've only been doing 2 at a time to monitor it. But now I'm up $84 on it. I'm going to start coming in regularly. I just filled at 4355. I'm up 83.13. 43.8 I just filled. It's rising, folks. I'm up $83 on it now, buying 20 shares at a time. The price of it is, I'm up $80 on it now. The stock is RNAZ, ladies and gentlemen, that I'm investing in here, buying 20 shares at a time. And now I'm going to put my sell orders in up here. 44.18 I want to sell, and I don't want to sell this little shares. I'm going to do 150 at 44.07. 150 at 44.08. 150 at 44.10. 44.11. 44.12. 44.13. I'm actually going to do 300 at 44.13. Then 16. 44.17. 44.18. All right. So those orders are going to be put in there now to sell right now. And she's at 43.82 right now. 43.82. And I'm going to go back in here. Buying orders here now. Confirm. 44. I just filled at 44, folks. 44 just filled. Oh, man. I'm up 82.80 right now. 44 just filled again. $44 again. Nice. And look at that chart. RNAZ, ladies and gentlemen. RNAZ. Very, very strong looking chart right there. Wow. All right. 438 now on the bid, on the ask. $435 bid, and that's green, rising. $435 bid. Okay, this thing's going to bounce here, folks. It's coming together. 435 bid, 436 ask. 435 bid, 438 ask. Here we go. 435 bid, 438 ask. This is on RNAZ. 435 bid, 438 ask. 435 bid, 437.8 ask. 7 cents ask. 435 bid, 437.6 ask. 437, 4. Oh, here we go. 435 bid, 437, 6 ask. Both numbers have now gone green. Come on in on this thing, man. Let's go. 435, 437. Let's go, baby. Run, run, run. Let's go. Run, run away. Let's do that Dale Shannon. 435, 37 right now. 435, 437. Come on, baby. Move. Let's pop this thing. She's up very nicely, 15% right now, folks. Both numbers green, 435, 37. Run, baby, run. And then it changes to an ask of 435 and 437, 3, but went red, and I don't believe that's true. I saw how they did that. They made that number red of the ask, and the ask raised 7 thousandths, and they turned it red. No, 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 no. I don't think so. 435 and 437, and then it changes from 435 to 437, 3, and you make that red? What? I don't understand that. That makes 0 sense to me at all. None. That number should be green down there. 435, 7 to 430. And then 437, then to 437, 3. That is an increase, folks, no matter which way you look at it. But I'll just call it as I see it. And there is no real movement on this thing right now. It's just kind of sitting here. But we've got the bid 435 and the ask 437, 3. And there seems to be sort of a stalemate on it right there. And the stock that I'm talking about is RNAZ, which I'm up a smidge on here. I'm up about 40 or 50 or $60 on it right now. And that's that one. Let's go over and look at SoFi now again. Where are we at with our SoFi champ? You called the 60-cent drop from high to low perfectly. Thanks, John Guthrie. Yep. Did it hit the 1278? Yep. It sure did. Yeah, I called it exactly. Yep. Thank you very much for noting that. I appreciate you noting that I did call that out. And now she's on the rise, folks. SoFi on the rise. SoFi's on the rise. Oh, yeah. Like RNAZ. Do, plainly see. Oh, she's going off the chart. Oh, ripping all those shorts apart. RNAZ, folks. Just look at that thing rising and rising and rising and rising. Gonna bounce right off there and go even higher. Look at the 45-day coming off the 50-day right there, folks. Look at that. RNAZ. And then look at that big buy right there, come in right there. Whoa. I'm going to buy some more. I'm going to do it, going to buy some more. Can't stop myself, I'm buying more. Oh, I'm buying more right here. Give me some more. Oh, yeah, I'm buying more. And I'm not the only one buying more. You can see what's in store. I'm buying more right here. Oh, yeah, look at that 45-day rising off the 50. Look at the 200-day over here just rising steadily. All of them rising, folks. All of them rising. RNAZ, rise. Rise, rise, rise. She's on the rise. Oh, there it is. Yep. Going to get some more here. Going to up my ante a little on this right now. I'm up $75. I'm going to start coming in. And I'm going to be spending $40 at a time. Just filled at 436. Buy at market again. I'd like to get a 4366, to be honest with you, if I could. 4366 would make me very happy. 436 again. All right. Send that in. I like that number. And I'm up 74.07 on this position. Now I'm up $78 on it. And the stock I'm buying is RNAZ, just filled at 436. And I'm buying now RNAZ. Bid is 434, ask is 437. And I just filled again at 436. Up $78 on this right now. I see the 45 and 50 are still rising. The 10, I see the 5 and the 10 and the 45 and the 50 and the 200 are all rising. Okay? Hello. So every single one of the longer moving averages is rising on this stock right now. And that's very good. Okay, so I have 2,287 shares of it right now. So I only have about $600 really invested in this stock, folks. I'm not heavy in it. But I do like the way it looks with that 45 rising off the 50. And there's the pinch effort. Trying to pinch it down now. Trying to pinch it down. There's the pinch. I like to call that the pinch effort. It usually bounces right off that. So I'm going to buy there again off the pinch. 432 I just picked up. Thank you. I want to thank you, whoever just gave me that. 432. Been nicer if I could get a 431 up. 433. That's beautiful. Thank you. And that's certainly a number I like to buy at, the 33, folks. The 31 or 33 suits me perfectly. And I'm filling now at the 33. I want to thank you. Not 33 cents. I'm filling at the 4333. Okay? That's where I'm filling. 4333. Okay? And the reason I am is because the 45 and the 50 are rising. The 200 is rising. And the 5-day is about to rise off the 50. And here we go, folks. Off the 10, I mean. The blue 5-day is about to rise off of the 10-day moving average right here, folks, as we speak. They couldn't even get SoFi red. What a joke the shorts are. Yes, indeed. You called the 60-cent drop from the high to the low perfectly. Thank you, John Guthrie. I appreciate you recognizing that. I'm sorry I'm kind of being redundant up there. Let me move this up to the top screen. Just give me a second here. I got to get up here. There we go. And we got to reduce this down. And now we got to get over here and see what all of the narrow stream folks are looking at. Looks like they got a fairly good stream over here they can see. And let's go see what they're saying in the chat. Okay, we got a new one in here. Looks interesting. Already had majority of its pump today. What do you think about SPCE? Nisi Jane. Nisi. Nicey? All right. I'm going to guess Nicey Jane. I don't know. It's either Nicey Jane or Nicey Jane. Either ways, I like it. What do you think about SPCE? I don't think anything of it yet. Let me look at it. SPCE. Oh, come on. Well, I don't like it right here, right now, in the moment. Listen, sell this stock at 308, please. Always sell at 308. Never buy at that number. Sell at 308. And you can even see that. Look, the highest in today's been 309, and they keep driving it all the way down to 287. So they're just walking this thing back and forth. Never buy a stock up to 308. If it drops down to 308, then you can buy it there. But if it goes up to 308, don't waste your money on it. Just don't do it. As soon as I looked at it, I didn't even have to see the wall. As soon as I saw the numbers 308.9, I said nope. Because, and you can look how far they dropped it after it got to that number. They dropped it all the way down to 288. So 287 even, but still. Nope, that's not a number to buy. I'm sorry. That's not a good number to buy it at, I'm afraid. Any other number than that, and I might have been interested, but no. But thanks for asking. I appreciate it. Yep. Nope, you don't want to get that number. That's on my sell sheet. That's one of the highest numbers you'll ever find on my buy sell sheet. And I'll show it to you right here now. Let me just get over to my buy sell sheet, and you'll understand then maybe a little bit better. Here it is, my buy sell sheet. And look right up there at the very bottom line. It says to sell right there 05, 06, 07, and 08. All right. And you got to sell there always. And then you buy back in the 78, 88, 89, 93, 97, or even 98. But never, ever really do you want to. Now, on the other hand, if the price had been at $3 and fell to 208, well, then you're buying it there. Okay. You buy it at 208 on the drop. But that is one number. That is one of my primary numbers on my sheet. And if you want to, you can take a picture of those numbers where you should sell right there. And then you should also take a picture of these numbers where you should buy back after you sell. And don't pay any attention to the ones. It doesn't matter. It can be $7, it can be $9, it can be $12. It doesn't matter. It's the cents. If you're day trading, it's the cents that you're selling on there and you're buying on here. Unless the price is doing the opposite. If it's going down, then these are places where you buy, and these are places when you sell when it goes up. All right? So there you go. Hopefully that helps you. RZLV is pumping again. All right. RZLV. Well, I'm not going to buy any of that SPCE. RZLV. I'm sorry. I'm up $41 on this position right now. I've got 365 shares. And look at it cross over right there. That looks very nice. So I'm going to buy some more here, send that in. And I do like those big candlesticks right there coming in. Yep, I'll buy there. Yes, indeed. I see the breakover. Thank you for calling that out. Very, very nice move right there. Good time to get that. Thank you, Samantha. Yeah, I'm glad I bought this. I'm really glad I bought it. I like what they're doing to it, too. And I'm up right now 49.45, and that looks good, breaking over that 45 and 50. Look at the red coming in on that candlestick, but the green is heavier. The buyers are bigger, folks. The buyers are more. The way these candlesticks I have work is they show you the gray is the whole area of volume. The green part shows you how much of it's buyers, and the red part shows you how much of that candlestick is sellers. So these candlesticks, if you get a Goliath level membership, $24.99, these candlesticks can really help you determine what's going on with the stock. Is that big spike in volume? Is it selling or was it buying? Well, look down here and it tells you almost all buyers. Almost all buyers there, all buyers there, all buyers there. Right here, man, looking good. This stock looks good. I'm just not really sure about the volume on it. Just bought it at 228. I just bought it at. And the bid is 227. The ask is 228. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see them try to drop in two reds up underneath that, because this thing's breaking away and they've got to try to stop that. They got to drop. If that bid changes to a higher number here, I'm going to buy more. We're bid 227, ask 228 right now. Bid 227.28. The stock price is up 8.61% today. RZLV. And that chart looks good. 227, 228. Let's go look at this thing. There it is on the chart right there, folks. RZLV. That's what it looks like. Man, if it breaks over these three, 1, 2, 3, if this is the fourth one it breaks over, folks, look at this. Now we've got right here once, twice, 3, 4, 5 times here. And look what happened right there when it spiked after it got to that point before. Man, we could be breakaway point here, folks, on this. It looks worth going in for it more. I'm going to buy more. I've seen some stocks that look like this before, then suddenly just rocket up. I mean, rocket, big time up, where I was up 100%. And I'm not kidding you. I've seen charts with that kind of look to them do it before, where suddenly it just breaks loose and just goes.
These are the ones going bad.
Okay, thank you, honey.
So eat those up.
All right, I got some grapes, ladies and gentlemen. Yeehaw!
And I'm going to sit down here and see if I can pull that thing up.
All right.
I remember how to use this. It's been so long.
I will try to back away from the mic a little bit. I'll move the mic up so you guys can't hear me in your ear eating my grapes.
Honey, I don't know how to turn it on. There's no signal. Did you take my data out here? That would have. I
You,
don't get a signal though.
it'll be in the house. The signal's in the house. You have to connect to the Wi-Fi.
How do I do that? You're thinking about it?
You'll go to the bottom right of the screen and click down there on the little
Nothing's come up yet.
arrow down there on the bottom right.
The 4 little blue square boxes and it's thinking. I'm thinking about it.
Since I'm very new to all this and learning a lot, thanks. I've been watching you the last few weeks. Oh, good.
It says no signal, no time information.
Well, honey,
Now it's saying please wait, and the whole thing is blue.
all right.
Okay. Today would have been Mrs. Shack's birthday.
Come on, baby. Let's go here. Those of you that are streaming with me in the narrow screen, I want to say thank you for putting up with my sound of grape munching here. I'm not going to mute it because when I mute, I forget to turn it back on. So just turn the volume down if you don't want to hear me munch on my grapes for a minute. But I'm not going to screw up and mute it before because I've forgotten to take it off for freaking 15 minutes.
Oh, that's one way to get Austin to call you, though.
He already called me today.
Oh, he did? About that?
He called me this morning because my volume was echoing.
Wait, no, this is it.
All right. Done with the grapes for now. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Lord, for such a good day in the market and giving us this guidance, clarity, and confidence to trade and be profitable in such an uncertain time. All right.
Right, so you said in the. Oh.
I'm very new to all this, so someone says, learning a lot. Thanks. I've been watching you the last few weeks. Thank you.
Honey, you've already read that one.
I know. They couldn't even get SoFi read. What a joke. Shorts are pathetic. Yes, they are. I know that's what you meant to say when you just said the shorts are. I'll just fill that in for you. Pathetic. They're pathetic. All right, here's where you buy, right on the 45 and 50 right here on this stock right now, okay? This is the RZLV. And you should pick it up right here on the 45 and 50 right now. Send in my order right now. Thank you. And I'm going in now to buy that on the 45 and 50-day moving average. And I just bought it at 225. So thank you, whoever did that. I'm going to buy it again now. And look at that line, folks. I'm buying it right on that 45 and 50 right there is why I'm buying it.
Am I Fire or Explorer, honey? Is that what I want to be on?
You can use that, or there's no, I don't know. I guess that's what you were using before. I thought you had Mozilla on there, but doesn't matter. That's fine. Buying right now on that 45 and 50. They've never even got it this close to the 45 and 50 before. All right. So that's why I'm buying it here. They couldn't even get it this close to the 45 and 50 ever before. This is the first time this afternoon they've gotten it to there that I know of. I could be wrong. Let me just pull this out and look further back. No, they got it there a long time, and look at it start rising, and then that's why I'm buying there, because it started rising, and it's going to bounce off that again right now. It's going to bounce off that. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And now I want to go over here and monitor and see what I'm making money on today. I'm up on AIFF. I'm up on AREC, a fraction, it looks like. I'm up on CERO, a fraction. I'm up on CRVO. CRVO, folks, is making a nice move, up 9% today. CRVO, all right? I'm out of OMEX. I got out of that completely. I did not like the look of that chart. I hope you sold out of OMEX too. I moved that over to RNAZ, and now I'm up $73 on RNAZ, and I'm up $30 today. Oh, what? Yeah, RZLV. I'm up 30 on RZLV. And my the price, my dollar cost average is 217 on RZLV, and the price is at 224. And I'm also up on SoFi today. Not a huge amount, but I'm green on it. And let's see, I'm also up on USAR, a fraction. So USAR is up today, ladies and gentlemen, 6%. And I'm up on USARW, which is up also today. And let's see anything else. VEEEE, I am up on. That one is up 12% today. VEEE is up 12% today. VEEE. Now, folks, the reason I know which ones to get my eyes on is because when I sell these big money makers, I always keep 2 shares of each one. Two. And here I got RNAZ, and here's my RZLV. Here's my SoFi now. I've already sold 1,000 shares of SoFi today. I've only got 1,500 left now. And my account value has gone up to almost $14,000 now in 1 month of trading. So we made a 40% gain, folks, during one of the worst months in the history of the stock market. Not bad. Almost 40%. I'm up 37, much? 36.21% is what I'm up right now. 36%. What kind of things as a group, us Catfish, would you like to participate in, say, in the late October in Michigan Halloween week? Ooh, we could go up to that haunted house there near St. John's, Michigan, which is I've never been to, on Highway 27. There's a big one there on Highway 27.
Come on, mister, that's my birthday.
That's my wife's birthday. She said we're very close to her birthday. Her birthday is October 31st.
No, my birthday's actually.
Well, it's October 28th, but we celebrate it on Halloween. The game, the Come Along Gang, here I am with the Come Along song. All right, Gary, thanks for making up a melody for us today. We all come in together, and then we all sell out together. I propose we chug and tugs evening the week of Halloween. check in Tuesday evening. He says, I propose we check in Tuesday evening, the week of Halloween, trade in hotel week Friday, and check out on Saturday. Oh, here's what we need to do. We need to go stay in Clare, Michigan, at one of the most haunted hotels in the state of Michigan. Clare, Michigan, where what was the name? The Purple Gang used to live, and there's tunnels down in the basement, folks. We could have them give us a tour. They would take us on a tour and show you, because we are friends with those people there, and they'll take us on a tour down in the basement area where the tunnels that the gangs used to use are boarded off. You can see where they went across, and it's got some cool stuff. Man, they got some cool stuff there. Gary Inward says, ooh, I love haunted houses. Hey, watch my video on YouTube about a place called the Terrace Inn. And I videotaped in that hotel room a spirit moved the door and closed the door. And I have it on video. If you go to about I can't remember, it's long into the video. It says at the beginning, watch the door close at this certain mark. And you could just get near the end of the video because it happened near the end of the video. And I was going all through that scary, scary, scary hotel. I was walking all through that thing, and it's just a creaky old hotel. And they have a ghost book downstairs at the counter at the front desk full of stories. You can read this storybook of all the guests who've written stories of stuff that's happened to them from these spirits there. And you should read, not only watch the video, but read what one of those people's commented happened to him in the room to him and what happened to his experience. I said, oh my gosh, did you write it in the book? And he said, no. And someone else said, oh my gosh, go over OMEX, now profitable. Yay. Well, I moved it over to another one that's now profitable. So what's the title on the video? I'll find it right now and I'll show it to you. Hold on a second. It should be the Terrace Inn, and you could probably put Catfish Tyler, but let me just
I don't know how to print this or send it or anything.
send it in an email, honey.
I don't know how. I don't know how.
Hit the window button and Shift and S key. Window, Shift, and S.
I don't know which one is the window.
Yes, it's down on the left near the Alt button, Control Alt Delete. There's a white Windows button.
Okay.
Hit that and the letter Shift and the keyboard Shift and the letter S. And then it's going to let you highlight the area you want, like a draw. You'd start with the draw tool, go up the very top left,
I'll wait for you to be able to come over and do it.
and then just highlight that area you want with the draw tool, and it lets you draw. So you hit.
I'm not doing that. I just said.
I'm just telling everybody so they know how to screen capture something if they want to screen capture something. And once you highlight the area, then it says, how do you want to save it? And then you just say save as and blah, 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 and where you want it. All right. So anyway, let me find this in. Terrace Inn, Haunted, Michigan. And there it is. I'm the top video. That's it right there. Haunted places in Michigan. See the door close, it says. Haunted places in Michigan. See the door close. The Terrace Inn, Petoskey, Michigan. Man, I tell you what, man. And it did it more than once for me, folks. My wife and I had gone, and we had I'm sorry, let me close that out now. My wife and I had gone out and got us a bottle of wine. We got a nice big a bottle of wine, a couple glasses. We asked the front desk clerk to let us read the ghost book, and he gave it over to us. We read the ghost book down in the lobby. We had our glasses of wine, and then we read all about the rooms. Particular rooms are more, have more entities than others. So you can go and you can go to these rooms after, because the hotel's very cool and leaves the door open to these rooms if no one's staying in the room. So you can walk to room And that, like I said, the old place just creaks at night. It's creaky, and man, it's spooky, man. They've even got this one on the third floor. When you get up to the third floor and you look around to the left, there's this spooky rocking chair down there at the end of the hall. It looks like something right out of The Shining, people. I am not kidding you. And there's known entities there. They even have the names of these ghosts. They have the names of them. And folks, it is just crazy. And man, I read the guy's story about what happened to him in the hotel room. And the first night when him and his dad were there, they put a Bible next to him on the nightstand and nothing happened. So the next morning he got up and he was getting ready to go put the Bible out on the nightstand. And when he did, the TV came on in the bedroom and his dad was in the bathroom brushing his teeth. And then he said, so it couldn't have been his dad. And then he said, but anyway, I think it might have been that morning or that afternoon, they went and did their stuff about town. They went and looked at, and by the way, this area is a beautiful place. Traverse City is a beautiful area. Is that where it was, honey? Traverse City? Oh, she's not down here anymore. But at any rate, to make a long story short, Petoskey, Michigan, I think it is. Petoskey. Yeah, Petoskey. And oh my gosh, man, that hotel, and it's perched up on a beautiful overlook that looks out over the Lake Michigan. I think it's Lake Superior. Oh my gosh, it is just beautiful up there. It's a beautiful hotel placement where it is, and it's a massive, the woodwork is just unbelievable. The woodwork is fabulous, folks. If you like wood architecture and old carpentry, man, you'll love this hotel, I tell you. And I'm looking down that hall right now. Yeah. It is so wild. And after my wife and I had drank all the wine and stuff, and I said, let's go walk around to these. She goes, I'm not going to do that. She was scared. She didn't want to do that. So she went to the hotel room and I started walking. Well, she didn't at first. She went with me to the scariest hotel room. And we walked down that hall and I walked in and I was across the room that was the scariest was closed. The door, there was someone in there. But across from that, I noticed the bed was all messed up. And I thought, that's very weird. They would not. And the bed linens were messed up down at the bottom where your feet are. Usually it's a little blanket, throw blanket they have there. They have it all nicely folded. It was all disheveled. And I thought, oh man, it's disheveled. I'm going to go in that room. So I walked in there and I didn't have my camera with me the first time. And as I walked in, I walked far into the room and I looked into the bathroom area and the door closed behind me. The door closed and I mean, it just didn't slam. It wasn't like a window was open and someone sucked the wind and blew the door closed. It just closed like a very gradual click. Well, I walked over and I said, oh my gosh. So I said to the spirit that was in the room, I really thought that was neat. Could you do me a favor? And if you wouldn't mind, would you open the door for me? And then it wouldn't, I'm getting a body camera. Okay. Well, anyway, so I said, would you open the door for me? Well, it never did open the door, but then I opened the door and I said, Cheryl, did you just see that? And she goes, no, I did not. And I says, this door just closed behind me. Well, here's the weirdest part about the whole thing, folks. When that door closed behind me, I felt this shit. Oh, I could just feel the hair on my neck and my arms was just raised. I could just feel this energy in the room. And so I left the room and I walked around the rest of the hotel. Cheryl went to bed and I did a tour of the hotel. If you watch the video that I have on YouTube, you'll see I took a whole tour of the place. It took me about 15 minutes. But then nothing happened. I couldn't get any more interactions with any ghosts. I couldn't hear any spirits. I didn't feel anything else anywhere in the hotel. But I went to bed that night. Now, in the morning, I got up. And while I was getting up in the morning, I decided, let me turn this around so you guys can see me. So in the morning, I got up and I said, Cheryl, I'm going to go one more time down to that room. She says, whatever. So I took the camera and I turned it on my phone and I walked down that hallway and I turned into that room. Now, let me tell you one other thing that's interesting about this room. When you open the door up, it wedges against the floor. Okay, it gets smashed because the floors of this old place, they're uneven. So when you open that door up all the way, it gets stuck. It wedges against the floor and the carpet. And So it's really almost impossible for it to close on its own when the door, when you open it, it sticks. You got to pull it hard to get it to close. And when I went down to the front desk to told them what had happened to me, and they said, "Did you get it on camera?" I said, "No, but I'm going to probably go back up to the room and try a little bit." Uh, and then it happened to me again. But they said to me, "Well, that's weird about that room because the door gets stuck." I said, "Yeah, I know." I said that was what was the strangest thing. And if you watch the video, you'll see it did the same. Now, listen, I walked in there once with the camera that night and it didn't do it again. Then I walked in again and said, one more time, come on, do it for me. And it wouldn't do it again. And then I went in there in the morning. I said, can I give it one more shot? And sure enough, that time the door closed. So it has nothing to do with like walking on the floor and making the door close, by pressing it down, because I'd already gone back into the room two other times during my video stay there trying to get that door to close again. And it wouldn't do it on camera. But the last time they did it for me. And you can just see it. It's really odd because the door, again, you can see it's not like a vacuum where someone opened up the door downstairs or a window and it slams. You know how doors that get caught by wind, they'll slam shut. It didn't do that. It just went nice and gentle and then click. And then the little chain just hung there and swung like that. And I said, haunted places in Michigan, see the door close, the terrace in Petoskey, Michigan. That's it. That's the title of it. It's called The Terrace Inn, and the video is Haunted Places in Michigan. See the door close. Thank you, Gary, for putting that up. And man, I tell you, and then we got a tour of another hotel that was the Claire Hotel. Two girls that were working there, servers, were nice enough to let us tour the whole hotel, and they took us into the scariest places at that place. And again, that's the Purple Gang was living there and residing there. And that place has a history that you just wouldn't believe, folks. That place, the Claire Inn in Claire, Michigan. What's that place called? I forgot the name of it. The Doherty, Doherty, the Doherty Hotel. And man, that place has a history about it that you just wouldn't believe. And it is just, there was a murder of one of the attorneys downtown, and right in the bar there, down in their bar. And the lady that used to be the proprietor of the building always sat as a ghost and she would sit at the door every day and welcome people as they came in and say, oh, what a beautiful day or a great day or something. She greeted people for years and years and years. Her spirit is there in that place. The Doherty Hotel. The Selbach Hotel in Louisville, Kentucky has something similar. Cat's got a taking in his cat world. Yeah, Cat gets the taking in his cat world. Yeah. Well, you can't always just talk about stocks 100% of the time. Always, always, always. You've got to talk about some other cool stuff, and this is cool stuff. And I've had the experiences myself. And I actually had a girlfriend when I was younger show me a picture of her dad who had passed away, that they had the picture, a family picture portrait of him on the mantle with everyone. And one night while they were around the dinner table, she got up to walk down the hallway, and she said the place was haunted that they were in, by his spirit. They would come home from church, and the cabinets would all be opened up, and other really odd stuff was always moved around in the home. Well, that night, when she got up from dinner table and walking down the hall back to her bedroom, she felt him grab her hand. And she said the first feeling was very warm, and she just, and then she got scared, of course, and she shook, and she ran back into the dining room area and sat down at the table. Dad just grabbed my hand. She was telling me, and all of a sudden, that picture that was on their mantle just drifted up in the air and then landed down in the floor. And this is crazy, folks. She showed me the photograph. It's a black and white. And his face on the image is melted off. It's gone. It's just like it's the strangest thing. You can almost see where it melted the film the glaze on it, you could just see it. It even had a feeling on it, like it was like it would just like someone put a almost like someone put a cigarette out on it. Yeah, and but his and anyway, pretty strange story. But she also told me when she was a little child that her aunt had moved into the laminate. Yes, the laminate. That's right. Thank you, Austin. And she also told me, very interestingly, when she was a very little young child, 2 years old, 3 years old, her aunt had moved into their home with them. That her aunt was having a dispute and struggle with her husband. They separated, and her aunt moved into their home. And her aunt one night was there in the house down the hallway, and then her ex-husband pulled up out in the driveway and got out, and then she went out the front door. They had an argument on the front steps. She could hear the argument. She was scared, got up and went in down into her bedroom and was laying in her bedroom with the door open. And she said, I heard pow. And then she saw her aunt. Her claim was she saw her aunt walk in the front door and then look at her over at the bed and then turn and walk down the hallway and go back to her bedroom. And she said that what in reality had happened was her aunt was lying dead on the front porch of the place, and he had shot her and killed her. And but she also told me that every night her aunt would come and join her in her bedroom, almost every night, and sit at the foot of her bed, and they would talk. She told me that her aunt was around there for months and months after she passed, and they would talk to her at night. Yep. Yeah. So, and she has absolutely no reason to tell me a fib. The girl was as sweet as an angel, and she would never tell me a fib or any little white lie. It was 100% true. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Oh man. My youth was one supernatural experience to the next. Wow. Wow, Gary. Yeah. Is FOMO going to kick in this afternoon? I don't know if it's going to or not. But I already kind of told everybody to sell SoFi at the 13:30 this morning. And you know about that story. I see. Is FOMO going to... Across the road was my grandparents' Gothic stone mansion. It was equally haunted. Poltergeist activity nonstop. Oh, wow. Weird. Man, I don't know, man. One thing I will tell you, though, I don't have any kind of fear of that kind of thing. I don't have any fear of that stuff, folks. I don't. I don't fear it at all. I don't have any fear of it at all. I claim the Lord's power over anything that could be anything negative, and I don't have any fear of that type of activity. But I probably would have had something very malicious, like a hag or something like that. And people, unfortunately, some people do have interactions with hags and stuff like that is horrible. That's left behind in homes when they move in and stuff that they're not aware of. And so, at any rate, though, sage and other such things can be used and implemented to help you out of those situations. And just wanted to share a little bit of this with you. I don't know how we got on the subject of talking about Halloween and all the spooky stuff. But anyway, let's get back to seeing what's going on. I see RZLV is retreating a little bit, trickling off this afternoon. Not really moving. It's just sitting right on that line being accumulated now. Up 6.5%, RZLV. It doesn't really seem to be wanting to move up or down. We're going to go over here now. We're looking at OMEX. Someone told me that one was on the move now, so I'm going to refresh the screen on that and see how OMEX looks now. And 165, that's right where it was. That's not moving. I don't think it is anyway. I don't remember where I sold it, but that's not really that good. RNAZ, let's refresh the screen here. RNAZ. Ah, nice. 42.58, still up, man. I'm still up good on that. It looks good. Yeah, easy beasy up there in Toronto area. I don't think so, Sammy. I'm in Ontario. That's my childhood home. Lived there from 1980 to 1993. 13 lucky years he lived there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, RNAZ just made its 2 o'clock washout move right there. 2 o'clock washout just came on RNAZ. They got everyone out of it they could, I suppose, right there. And so I'm going to come over here now to trade, and I'm going to come in on RNAZ, and looks like I'm up $20 now on my RZLV. And it really isn't going up anymore. It's just flat sitting here at 223, and it has been all afternoon. And yeah, I think I want to say sayonara to this. I just don't see it moving any. I mean, goodness gracious. As a matter of fact, it's broken down almost to the 200-day moving average, where my dollar cost average is right now. And I was probably up a pretty good penny on it before, but I should have sold it, I guess, at 250. And I think I might have sold some of them. I think I put some sell orders in up there earlier, didn't I? At any rate, here it is at the bottom of a massive wall of buyers, which have already bought it right here. And of course, I bought at the top of this wall this morning because I told you there was no way they could drive it down below this price because of this massive wall below me. So that's where my dollar cost average is at 218 a share. And the stock is being driven down right now to the 200-day moving average. Let me show you guys here on this screen. It is right now on the 200-day, and I believe it's going to bounce off that. So I'm going to buy some more right here. I'm going to buy some of this right now. I'm buying 10 shares, and I'm in right there on that, on the 200-day moving average. 223, I just bought it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. Whoever was nice enough to give me those shares right on the 200-day moving average. Perfect. And why would I buy there? Because it's a great place to buy. Right on the 200-day moving average is a phenomenal place to buy a stock. That's why. And by the way, it's 3 cents over my dollar cost average on the 200-day, which I absolutely love. Now I'm going to buy some more. And I just filled at 223. And look at it bounce right off of that 200-day. Right off of that 200-day, folks. She did it. All right. Here we go. Right off that 200-day. Right off the 200-day, which why isn't it working? Why she stopped working on me? Why did she stop working? Oh, there it is. Here we go. Right off the 200-day. All right. That's right. That's what she did right there. Yeah. Right off that 200-day, folks. Oh, my goodness. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Right off the 200, and up she goes now. Look at that thing rise off that 200. Now you know why I told you to buy it right there, folks. And I said, why would I buy it here? Well, because it's bouncing right off the 200-day. It's about to boing, boing, and she just boinged off again, just like I thought she would. Let's hear some other boingy sounds. How about this one? Oh, there she goes. Anybody want to hear another boinger? We got us a boingy, baby. Boing, 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 boing. We got the boing, boing going on. Boing, boing. Here we go. Boing, boing, boing. Wanna blow. My dad wanted to live in Cambridge or Caledon. We moved around a lot, and so New York, Rexdale, and then back to New York. Thank you for all that great dialogue and exchange between one another. It's always positive. You trading SoFi at all? Yes, I am trading SoFi. I sold it at 13.30 this morning. I told everyone to get out at 13.30. I said it was going to fall 60 cents, and I said the low today was going to be 12.78. I told everybody to buy it at 12.78 because that was going to be the low, because it was 60 cents down. And someone even mentioned earlier, man, you nailed the low today. You called it. I said, did I really? And I went over and looked, and I guess the low today was 12.78. Let me go look at it and see if it was. SoFi, what was the low today? What was the low today? But somebody said I nailed it. 12.77. Wow. 61 cents. I missed the low by a penny. Nick Gers, hi. Doing stocks? Yes, we're trading stocks. And today I told everybody to sell this stock, SoFi, at $13.30 a share this morning, which we did right up here. Right here is where we sold it this morning. And then I told them that it was going to fall 60 cents to 12.78 is where I told them to buy it. And it fell exactly 61 cents to 12.77, where I told everyone to buy it. How do you like that? So today I nailed where the high was, told you to sell on the high, and then I told you exactly how much it was going to fall. And you were right each time, my friend. That's right, Samantha. I sure was. Thank you for noticing. And many others have noticed and make a lot of money as well off of this type of conjecture based on the charts that I use. And right now, I would not buy into OMEX. I'd see it made a little bit of a move up. Be careful with it. Oh, my. RNAZ. You see them trying to bring it back down. And ladies and gentlemen, the lowest this thing is going to go is where it is right now. Right now is where it's going to go for the low. And that is because here, this was a point of resistance as it was rising. Right there, that's where it was. That number where they're sitting right now. And so I'm going to buy here again. Coming in on RNAZ. Whoops, wrong one. Sorry about that. RNAZ. Golly, get on the doggone chart. There it is. This is it. Oh, I want to buy this. I'm sending in an order right now on RZLV. RZLV. Look at that double top right there. Off the 200 twice. Once rejected. Twice. And up she goes. This is RZLV, ladies and gentlemen. RZLV. I like it a lot. RZLV. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to start selling this. I'm going to sell it right up here. I've got 515 shares. I'm going to sell 50 shares of it right here. I'm going to let someone have it at 228. 227. I'm going to let them have it there. I'm going to let them have it at 228. Send that in. And I'm not looking to make a lot of money off of this stock at all, folks. I'm just going to get rid of this. And I think it's going to run up. Every one of these orders I think will fill all the way up to 233 this afternoon. I'm going to put in 234 as well. 233. Send that in. All right. Yep. Boop. Confirm. There we go. So I got 50, 150, 250, 350 shares right there. There is no more down there, so she's going to run, and I'm going to sell all those shares up there. I've got 515 shares right now, and so that's why I put those sell orders in up there. I'm going to take that one off there. I'm going to give myself a little bit more freedom to buy with. Come over here, and this is on the stock RZLV, and certainly someone has a decisive desire to keep it on that 200-day moving average, which they've been trying to do, or keep it down there to accumulate twice. And now they did, and now the breakaway is happening right now. Look at these green candlesticks coming in here. All these are buy across the bottom, green right here. If they all turn green, you should be buying, folks. If every one of those turns green, you should definitely be buying there. And but we see them try to trounce it down here. Let me go over to the chart on this. SoFi. Oh, SoFi breaking over the 200-day. And folks, that right there, that's called capitulation and conversion. And oh, man, that looks good. Consolidating right now at 1301. Beautiful. Man, some good buys today on the lunchtime low. I feel like I've heard of them. Yeah, and I'm in a condo now. Don't get me started. Near Cardinal Way. Okay, you guys are still chatting away. ICCT. Sold it already today. Out. I sold it all this morning. I only had about 35 shares left of it. I sold it. I got out of it. No, but it can run up very, very nicely. This stock is well known for running up very nicely. This is atypical ICTT stock. This is very typical of it. And then they'll ride it out all afternoon, flat, 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 flat. And in the last 30 minutes, they'll buy the shit out of it, and it'll go up $1. And then what they'll do in the morning is all the shares they bought here at the end of the day, they'll sell them in the morning, just like this, and they'll drive it again down in the morning. And then they'll flatline it all day long. And then at the last half hour, they buy the crap out of this. This is every day, folks. They do this on this stock. I've been watching it a long time. Go over and look at how many times on the historical data they've driven the price down to the low, and then from the low, it's up 60 cents or 40 cents or 80 cents or 90, day after day after day with this stock, ICCT. Not always. Once in a while, they'll sell it off even more at the very end of the day just to keep you guessing. But most of the time, it's run it down all morning, sit it flat all afternoon, keep it flat until 3:30, and then buy the shit out of it and get everybody on the FOMO at the end of the day, folks. This is every day with this stock, ICCT. Why I sold it already earlier today, too. Part of the reason. I got out of it about an hour and a half ago. So anyway, that's par for the course with that stock. Par for the course. And right now you can see, once again, the desperate effort that just came to drive this stock down below. This is, by the way, the stock is RZLV. One more desperate effort to try to drive it down below this big wall just occurred just then. And even there, look at the desperation right there as they scratch and claw to try to get a 2214 buy-in. They're not even trying 2213 anymore, folks. They're going to do a 2214. How do you like that? 2214 trying to buy in. No more 2213s. Let's just get that 2214. And that's it for RZLV. I'm not going to make a lot of money on that, but still, I think it's going to run right on up. And we'll see what happens with it, though. I think it's going to go on up. I don't know. I could be wrong. But right now, folks, I want to have some money to move over to that other one because I think it's going to move up even more. So I'm going to sell a few of these shares right here, right now. I'm up 22.76 on the stock right now. And I want to buy another one. I think it's going to go up more than this one, so that's why I'm doing it. All right. Yep, Samantha, RNAZ is down right now. That's why I'm moving this money over to it. I see it. It's on the 200-day. I'm buying it here. Right on the 200-day moving average. I'm going to buy it here. I just bought 50 shares of it right there. Yep. Right on that 200-day moving average. I bought it again. 41.26. Because that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to get it down to the 200-day moving average and buy it. And they just did. It's a great place to buy. Thanks for the heads up on it. I appreciate it. Right on the 200-day moving average. 41.28 I just filled. It's a great place to buy it. 41.28 again. Very nice. And by the way, you might want to look down at the very bottom down there. See that line? That's the RSI. That's the RSI down below, way down there. RSI on that big red candlestick dump right there to get it to the 200-day so they could buy more there. And they did. Good for them. So am I. I'm buying more here. I'm going to buy more here. 41.30. All right. 41.30. Woo. Man, a 413. That's a beautiful place to buy. 413 on a rundown. Oh my gosh, I got 413, everybody, and now 4116. So, wow. Nice. 4116 again. No more 4113s. Just 4116s now, I guess, folks. That's all we got now. 4116s. No 4113s. 4116 again, I just got right on that 200-day moving average. 4116. Nice. Yep. And look at him trying to hold it, folks, at 4113. All right? 4113. And I just filled at 4112. And you don't think there was a drop down to that number because they planned it? 4113. Come on, people. Get real. 4113. Jeez. $41.04. Oh, wow. Nice. I just got a $41.03 and a $41.04. And I'm looking at this RSI, folks. This thing is at the very bottom. It's completely oversold here. Completely oversold. Oh, yeah. She's oversold. 41.04. Sit there at 41.03. Lordy, lordy. 41 even now. Oh, nice. Come on, let me get me some more of that. They've got it down slightly below the 200, folks, for just a second or two here. Just below the 200, barely below it, just for a second here, folks. Just bought it again at 41 cents. RNAZ. They're almost trying to get down to my dollar cost average, which was 4057. Filled at 41 again there. Filled at 41.2 now. So that's it for the 41s, folks, and the 41.03. Sayonara, baby. Right there. Look at that double dip below the 200. Once on the 200, once barely below, and then off she goes, folks. Off she goes. And now I'm up 2071 on the position. Up 2071 and buying more. Nice, nice, nice. 4120 I just filled that there. And I really, really like getting that number, 4120. That's right there at 413 where they're trying to accumulate it. And I got it again at 412 again. Now at $15.58 on this position. Not a huge gain yet, but folks, man, I like the way that they just drove it right below that 200 there to shake people out below the 200-day moving average. And they like to get in below the 200-day. Manipulators love to do that. And look at this thing, completely oversold on the RSI. Totally oversold, totally oversold. Yep, that's why I'm buying here. 412 again as they try to hold this stock at 413, folks. 413 is all they're trying to do here. Show their dominance, show how they can boss it and hoss it around. I just filled at 412 again just then. And boy, I tell you, when you see a designed attack with a massive red candlestick like that to drive it to the 200-day and then another fake up and then drive it once just below the 200, oh, I like to buy there. Man, I like to buy there. Yeah. Double fleecing, a double nuts fleecing there. 412 I just filled again. Look at the chart. ICCT, not for me. RNAZ sure looks good right here on the 200. Man, look at all these times they've taken it down to below the 200, much lower. And here, much lower than this on the 200. And here they barely broke it below, and now she's rising off of it. Yep. Buy at market, send it in. And I just filled at 414 now. So forget about the 41s and the 412s. Those are gone. And the stock I'm on here, ladies and gentlemen, is RNAZ. The price right now is 0.4058. And I bought it when they drove it down just then to the 200-day moving average right there. That's when I bought it at the 200, and now she's rising off of it. And I'm going to come on in again. I'm up $29.47. Filled at 414 again. There certainly is no more 412s. And there's no more 412s, folks. That's all over. There she goes. 418 now. Here we go, folks. And I'm up 32 on the position now. Buy at market. Send it in. Take a look at it over here. Look at it breaking over the 200 now. Yeah. 418 again. Look at it make a nice move over that 200 right there. Right off of that. Right off of that. Boom. I told you it was totally oversold down here on this RSI. Totally oversold. I told you so. Look at that big green candlestick come in with Catfish. Nice. Come on in. The water's fine. Come on in. I'm up 33.68 now. And I got 3,200. Now I got $45 up on this stock. And this is it. RNAZ, ladies and gentlemen. It's on a run. Look at that thing break over that 200 now and go. Nice, nice accumulation there, everyone, with me. If you were buying with me right then, that was beautiful. And now I'm up $45 on this position. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to let them have some shares from me here. All right. All right, I'm going to come in at 41.65, and I've got 3,000, so I'm going to start selling some fairly large numbers, 150, and I'm coming out right now, ladies and gentlemen. Sell at market 150, send it in. Confirm and send. Why would you reject that? Oh, I know. Well, I don't really know. Why would they reject that? 150, sell at market. Huh, do I have some sell orders? Hold on here, folks. Just let me try and figure something out here. Nope. Working orders. There we go. 17. All right. What is this on? RNAZ. Okay, let's get rid of that. That's out of here. That's out of here. That's out of here. That's out of here. All right, there we go. That's out of here. Oh, no. I'm going to leave that one. That's out of here. There. All right. Now, let's get back over here to boop. There we go. Back over here to charts. Oh my gosh, look at that RNAZ come off that 200-day like a freaking bandit, man. Boom. Wow. Oh yeah, baby, right off that. Boom, and there she goes. Look at the 5-day off the 10 even right now. RNAZ. Trade. Up $35. Let's let them have some up here. Let's let them sell. Let's let them have some shares. Shall we? We shall. Let's sell them 44 shares at a time. And it says right now the price bid is 4166 is the try. 4166. Let's try the 88 then there. Let's try the 88 right there. 44 at 88. At 42.88. And now let's come down here to 285. Send that in. 42.81. We'll send that in. 42.76. We'll send that in. Let's go down here and let them have some at 42.08. And they're trying 4197 now, and now 415. Okay. All right. 4187. There you go. Take some shares there. Confirm and send. And pretty soon we'll know whether or not they want to take those from me. Let's try 4176. And 4167. Not give them theirs, but mine. And looks like the bid is 4125. Ask is 4197. And I've got a 4167. I'm going to make them pay the 66 maybe, 4156, and that in. There we go. 41.6 they just took from me. That's nice. Nice. Next, see if they want 41.67 from me. See if they want to take that. And I'm at $44 on this stock now. Let's try 41.56 again. See if they want that. Send that in. Come take my shares from me, folks. And ladies and gentlemen, there's no question about it. They're trying to keep the price at 413, 413. Market manipulators aiming for 413. They've got a bid of 412. They got a ask of 414. So market manipulators trying to hold it at 413. I'm at 4060 average dollar cost price. And watch what I'm going to do here, folks. 8 shares. I just sold at 4136. So I'm going to come up here to 4138, and I want to share 8, sell 8 there. Confirm. Now, it sounds ridiculous, but I am just sort of baiting them up here, folks. There we go. Just sold 41625 again. Not really sure why. Now we're trying for 4167 right now. 4167. And the bid has come up to 413 now. So forget that monkey business with the 412, 413. That's way over. The bid is now 413. The ask is 419. I've got a sell order at 4167 because I'm going to make them take my number over the 66 at 67. And they'll probably even take a 4156 from me again. Let's see if they want that. 41,625 they just took. Why not a 41.64? Oh, they don't like having to buy my shares for more than I own them for, boy. They don't like that at all. Come up here and get them. 41.64 if you want it. Bid is 410, ask is 415. So market manipulators are still heavily trying to get a 413 out of this and hold it there at 413. With a bid 410, ask 415. Market manipulators working hard and double overtime to keep nothing from happening on this stock except to hold at 413. Bid now is 410, ask 415. Market makers 100% manipulating for a 413 hold. RNAZ. And what else we got going on here, folks? There's really nothing freaking moving, is there? I'm off grid, so the low power draw is key. Okay, boy, man, you guys got this chat going on and on here. Jeez, OP, it's this damn thing. Buying right now. I'm down $1.75. I just bought it 405. Now I'm buying the damn thing again. I'm down $1.75 on it. 405 again. I bought it again. We come in again and buy it again. 405. $405. I bought it again. $398. I just bought. $398.75. I just bought. 39875. I just bought again. RNAZ. Confirm. Because I know what a cup handle drop and pop looks like. That's why I'm buying here, folks. At 2:40 p.m., right before 3, this is a drop. This is a cup handle drop and pop. There it is, folks. Cup handle drop pop. Got it? Cup handle drop pop. Shake out right before 3. Get people scared. Make them fear. Fear set in. Cup handle, drop, and pop is my call. Yep. Just filled at 405. Where did all the 39-cent ones go? Those are already gone, huh? The 39-cent ones are gone. Now I'm filling at 405. $4.05 again. I guess they ran out of the 39ers. $4.05 again. $4.05 again. $4.05 again. I wonder why it won't fall anymore. I wonder why it won't fall anymore. 405 again. $4.075 now. It is rising. 4.075, and I'm about to go green. 4.075. $4.075. My dollar cost average is 4.060. $4.075. I wonder why it's not dropping anymore. 4.075. I don't know. I don't know why they're not dropping it anymore, folks. 4.0875. Uh-oh. And I just went green again now. 4.0875. Well, that's it. That's the end of the drop. Now comes the pop, people. 4.0875. Send. 4.0875. RNAZ 40875. Like I said, why didn't it drop anymore when they had it down 39? Why didn't it just keep dropping? Why is it rising now and back up over 40? Now 408. That's what you need to ask yourself. Now 41 again. The 408s are gone too now. Now we're at 41. Here she goes, folks. It's all over. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Buy the dip and smell the rip, baby. Buy market. I'm up $13.59 now. 41 cents now. And again, they totally oversold it for the third time. Just oversold with this RSI. Just beat it up there, beat it up there. And now I'm up 21.87 on this position. Now I'm up 17.04 on this position. Let's let this thing run now. 4.085. Well, they already ran out of all the 39s, and they already ran out of the 406s and the 405s, and now we're at 40875. They're going to run out of those too, I'm sure. 40875. It's just a matter of time before those are all gone too, folks. 41125. Here we go. There she goes, folks. She just broke back over 41 after we bought at the 39 just then. Very nice buying right there, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice buying indeed. And now we're up $22.33 on this position as they try to smash it back down with a dump red right there. One dump red trying to smash it. 411. Oh my gosh, nice. Nice. 4113. And back to 4112 again, folks. They're back to it again. Back to try to get to that, hold that 4113 again, folks. Right there again, trying to hold it again. And man, we just got to buy at the 39, ladies and gentlemen. 41125 now again. Look at these chumps trying to hold it at 4113. 41125. Oh man, how beautiful is that? To get those buys at the 39s just then. Right on. Oh man, I feel good when I do that, folks. That was sweet. Look where we bought on that drop right there, folks. Look at that gorgeous buy right there. Gary Edwards sold at Walmart and Home Depot online in Canada. Man, you guys are going on stuff there, I know. I've been missing you guys and what you're saying. I'm sorry, but I'm buying here. 41125 now. These monkeys try to hold this thing down. Trying like hell to hold this thing down. 41125 again. Ah, man, I can't wait to see this thing pop back up over that 200 here after in the last 45, in the last hour. We're coming to a power hour, everybody. You know what I want to go look at right now? I want to go look at all the charts. Everything's about to go green, folks. The Dow is about to go green. And the S&P is about to go green. The NASDAQ looks like it's about to go green. Everything looks like it's going green here, folks. And RNAZ just sitting here, baby. Holy smokes. Let's look at that. Look at that thing just dropped down there to right there to that point. And I told you to buy it there. I already told you when it got right there, I told you to buy it. I said, folks, this thing's going to drop to that point right there. I showed you on the chart. And I said, look right there, folks. That's where you buy it. And you should have bought it right there, folks. Oh, my gosh. Look at her go now. This is a stock, folks. RNAZ. And I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. I'm going to take a break here. I'm going to play one of my CDs. And I hope you enjoy this music, everyone. This will be me playing the saxophone, everybody. I'll be back in 5 minutes. This is my band called Small Fortune that was back in the 1990s. And I hope you enjoy it, everyone. And I'll be back, like I said, in 5 minutes. All right, let's rock and roll. Yeah. You can also hear this on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play.
I saw an old man standing on the corner in ragged pants and a tattered vest. I wish for this guy it was a little warmer, but the cold front was coming from the west. He holds a sign in his weary hand that tells me that he'll work for food, but he hopes to toss some change into his can. But most folks just aren't in the mood. No, no, most folks aren't in the mood. Is this guy a victim of society, or was this dude just born to lose? And though I don't believe this could ever happen to me, I sure hate to be stuck in these shoes. Well, if you're one of the fortunate ones, you'll get in the YMCA. If they don't have enough room there for you, where in the world else will you stay? Well, things aren't too bad in the summertime. They're easy to handle the heat, but it gets real damn cold in the wintertime when it falls below 30 degrees. And if you don't mind spending in a long night, you might get some soup they hand out. You can smell that food, but you still can't conclude you'll get there before it runs out. You can't guarantee a thing. You're out in the street. Could we be related to this old man? You might think your chance is a slim, but you best put away every penny that you can and pray you don't wind up like him. Said you best put away every penny that you can and pray you don't wind up like him. Said you best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. Well, my daddy passed away when I was just a kid, and I hold on to the memories of the things we did. And I think of all the special times I know we should have shared. And I only wish my daddy had been there. And if one day a bottle were to wash up on the shore, and a genie were to ask me what I'm wishing for, I would wish that he could make my daddy magically appear. Yeah, the only thing I'd wish for is to have my daddy here. Oh, but I know that wishes don't come true. Wish I didn't have to wish for you. Wish that you were still alive today. And wish I didn't have to feel this way. Wish that you could see inside of me. And maybe that way you would see that I really love you, and I still really care. And the times when I miss you, I just wish that you were there. Oh, I really love you, and I just wanted you to know that I really wanna hold you, and I'd never let you go. Well, my daddy passed away when I was just a kid, and I hold on to the memories of the things we did. And I think of all the special times I know we should have shared. And I only wish my daddy had been there. Yeah, I only wish my daddy had been there. Yeah, I only wish my daddy had been there.
And that song was written by me for my ex-girlfriend in Florida, whose father tragically passed away, as that song implies, at a very young age for her. And she asked me to write a song about something about that, so I did. The first song I wrote was very horrible. The second one, she didn't like it at all. She said, "That's not how I feel at all. Don't put that out there." I thought she was mad at her dad for what happened, but she wasn't. She wasn't mad at her dad. She loved him very much, and I wrote that song for her. In case you're listening, Austin, that is for your mother. All right. That song was written for your mom. And I'll leave it at that. Well, we're looking at RNAZ. It's starting to make a move right now, ladies and gentlemen. I just wanted to share that with you. All right, yeah, I'm looking at it. RZLV. Okay. All right. Aha. She's come back to life. Oh, yeah, she's come back to life, folks. She's got some pizzazz. She's going to go. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. It looks to me like she done gone crazy here. What do I mean? Oh, yeah. There she goes. She has Oh, look at that thing go. What does it sound like? Woo! Oh, yeah. Yes, sirree. Gary Edwards, easy listening. All right. Good tunes, buddy. Thank you, Mark. What was the first song that played, Kat? The one you were on the sax? That's called Stars, and it's on Spotify and Apple Music, Google Play. all the music platforms, stars. It's also on YouTube with a really cool video on it. Stars is the name of that song. You find it on YouTube. And please, when you go over there, click on my playlist and just subscribe and stream that sometime when you're on a road somewhere or on a traveling or something and listen to my 125 songs. Folks, it's like 6 hours worth of music that I have. Just song after song after song, and some of them are hilarious, and some of them will make you smile and laugh, and you'll just go, where did he come up with that? You can even hear me do some rap stuff if you go over to a song that's on YouTube that you would probably like called The Nagging Song. My wife, it's not about her. Let's just straighten this out right now before we go over there and listen to it. It's not about my wife. All right, everyone. The Nagging Song is not about her. All right. Let's get over here to RZ. RNAZ, I'm up. And by the way, I'm up now on RZLV. I'm up now. RZLV up $44. RZLV. None of this has been easy today, has it? None of it. None of this has been easy today. Let's see if they want to take some from me at 2:30 here. Let's sell some at 2:30. Send it in. Come on up here. Come on. Shorty. Come over here. Over here. Look. Woof, woof, woof. Over here. Come take it. Take it from me. Take it. They're like, Catfish, Tyler. Oh. It's like kibbles and bits. Watch them come up here. Watch them start eating my shorts right here. Here we go. Shorty, come and get it. Right here, top of the wall. Come on up here, above my dollar cost average, and take some cheap shares from me now. I'm going to offer them up to you right now. I've got 265, and I just sold you 8 for 229. Thank you for taking those from me. Eat me. Next, let's give them some more to eat, shall we? We got 230 up here. I'm looking for 230. I'm going to 230. When we got 8 shares of 230, I'm looking for 230. 230. I'm coming up with the bounce off of the 5. I'm going to bounce off of the 10-day to moving average. I'm going to come up down there on 30. I'm going to sell right here soon. I'm going to come up and I'm going to sell the 31 too. Going to sell the 31. I'm going to have fun. Everyone going to sell 32. Going to sell 33. Here we go. Going out the door, going to make some money some more. Here we go. Everybody, you can be a whore. Come on in. Everybody, I'm going to let you have me cheap. 230. Come on, get me. Come on, take me 230 right now. Get on in here on some Catfish, Tyler, and buy right there at that 30. And buy from it right there. I'm giving you a whole 8 shares y'all can have right there from me for just that much. $2.30. It's a deal, a bargain. And you can see over here what's happening. Everybody wants some. Everybody wants some. They want some. Ooh. Yeah, everybody wants some. How about you? Oh. We had the best rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. We really did. We were so spoiled. Come on up here and take me at 229. I'll give it to you some. There you go. Oh, wasn't that just delicious? Now, I know you want some more up here at 230. Don't be putting in that half-ass order right underneath me there. Don't do that, old Catfish. Now, you know you want this good, sweet stuff up here at 230. Don't put in that half-order ass by me there. Don't be playing that game, homie. And even if you are, I'm going to let you have some here. Cheap. 8 share. Come on, 230. Come on up. Uh-oh, they went to 29.5. That done got gobbled up. It's all gonesies. Now what y'all gonna do? Be forced? Come in here and buy from me. Come on, let's buy some. Let's buy some down here at 224. Everybody, see if we can get in some of that action. See if we can buy right there. And then we go. And by the way, y'all join in on this here channel. Don't know what y'all's headed for, because I talk all kinds of crazy talk. And don't get me wrong now, I'm not up against nobody. I'm never gonna make no fun of no one in particular. I make fun of everybody. Yes, right. Dang straight. That's what I'm going to tell you here right now. Y'all come over here to be entertained. You didn't just come over here to make money, making money on the stock market. Goodness gracious, you all get some laughter, and you need some joy and happiness. You can't just be trading and making money for what the heck's going on there. You gotta have some entertainment value and some content. Content. Man. Hey, V15 and LOL, please no. I'm selling at the end of the day. Jay Carey, good for you. Handle cup, drop and pop. Baby, Michael O'Banion, you heard it, my man. Mark, CSCO Cisco. Mark is calling out CSCO Cisco. Killer Frog, slow and steady SoFi. Yes, Mark, LOL, yes. I wrote one called The Killer Battle EXE. I dedicated it to the girl I once loved. Oh, cool. Yep. Well, you can come on up here, shorty, and buy my shares right now. Oh, yeah. Come on up here, shorty, and buy my shares right now. Come on up here, shorty. It's a lot cheaper than 240. Come on up here, shorty, and take some shares from Catfish there. Oh yeah. Bought it. Bought it at 229. They tried to slip it down a half notch, and I bought it from them. They tried to take it down there, and I stole those shares from them right there at 229, folks. Stole them. I stole them. I stole them air shares at 229 from them cheap ass mofos, and now I'm gonna come on in on her again and see if I can get them to give me some more of them. Y'all don't even know what y'all's headed for this afternoon. You're going to see yourself laughing and rolling in the aisles. We're going to bring it on heavy. We're going to bring it on straw. I looking at selling some calls on Cisco. Wasn't really calling out decent buy and hold stock that pays good divvies. Here you go, Mark. Yeah. 10-4. I hear you. Right now, man, look at this tight thing. Man, I got a bid here at 229, my sell 230. Shorty's throwing in the KY flag right there below me at 2919. Below me right there, the shorts. You see that? Look at that. I got them pinched like, man, they're just puckered up tight right now. Doggies. I can see, man, they're hugging on tight. They're like, oh my goodness gracious, what in the world have we got ourselves into here? It's a real pickle is what you got. Oh my goodness gracious. Putting a pinch on them. I'm just like I said, when they start playing this ridiculous game here of manipulation, I come up here underneath them, man, and I'm just like a little dog underneath them, Toto, right here, right at their freaking heels, and they throw in this 2919 BS here, one number below my first sell order, and here I am, like I said, just like Toto. Just keep bringing it, and I'm just going to stay right on your heels. You try and give up one share for a penny less, and I'm going to snatch that thing from you. And they see it. They know it. They can't stand that. They're just looking at that going, God, look at the freaking chart he's pointing out to everyone. Why doesn't he shut up? Just look at that freaking thing going up, man. Look at the 45-day coming off of the 50-day right now on RZLV. RZLV, 229, 230 price. And I'm right there, baby, waiting at 229. There's my sell at 230. Let me take that away from them. Screw that. That's gone. You can't have that anymore. I'm taking this one away too. Goodbye. That one's gone too. Toodles. Now you're gonna have to make a move. All right. No, you're flat out going to have to make a move, shorty. Let's see what you do. We're going to put the pressure on them. Oh, what do you mean? I can't fill at 230 now either? What's that lit up for at 230 if I can't fill there right now? Ah, there we go. Finally. Huh. Boy, that took a while, folks, for that order to fill at 230. Man, that took a very long time for that order to fill right then. Wow. I don't do any calls and puts and things like this on stocks. I'm just buy low and I sell high every day. And I'm getting ready to watch myself make a very substantial amount of money on this stock this afternoon, RZLV. I'm just waiting and they're waiting. I'm waiting and they're waiting. And I can be very, very patient here as I try to collect any shares they try to monkey around with down here. Hey, I just sold at 231, folks. I just sold at 231. I'm going to give them some more. Give them some more of that sugar. Come on in and get yourself some Catfish, Tyler. Oh, come on in and get yourself some from Catfish, Tyler. Oh, come on, shorty. You know you want it. Come on in and get you some. Come on in and buy some shorty short from Catfish. Oh, here it is, folks. Bid now 229, ask 230. That's me buying at 229 any share they'll give me. Any share, and I'm going to try to buy 230 now. And the bid is 229, the ask is 230. I'm going to try to buy 230. I'll pay that. That sounds like a bargain to me. 230 sounds like a bargain to me. And I got my order in here at 231 waiting for them. Come on up here. Take my 231 from me. You got nowhere else to go. Look at this huge wall, these two walls that have bought down below here already. Every single one of these, million here and million here and million two there, every single one of those levels, folks, and up here, a million one, a million there almost, they want to push this thing up. They want this price to rise from where they all bought here. The more they can get it higher, the higher they make, the more they make. So they'll buy here, folks. They're going to buy here. And they're going to keep pushing this thing right up, man. And they're going to sell when I sell up here at 249, 250 before the afternoon is up. And some of them might even sell at 255, 56, 263, 64, 65, 66. And you know what? I'm going to put me an order right here just to give them a target to go after. There you go. And I'm going to try 261, sell there, send that in. I'm going to try 259 right there because I know they like 260 to stop it there a lot of times. 254 and 255, sell right there at those two numbers. Yep, confirm those, sell there. And if you think this thing is just going to sit right here at this number all day after it being 317, I'd be I'd be impressed if they could keep it there like that. I'd be very impressed if they could, especially with this massive wall that's below me right here. It'd be very impressed if they could keep it there. And yes, I will continue to buy these shares because I'm looking at the chart. And there she goes, folks. There's your big attempt to shake everyone out of it. And there's the springboard right after. And there was no volume for it even to jump on like that. It's just gone, folks. Trade, buy at market. And I'm going to take away this 231 now, and then I can buy at market safely that way. Let's see where we're filling now. 230 I just filled, 230. Oh, I just sold RNAZ at 42.14, 42. Hey, RNAZ is going off. My alarm just got set. RNAZ is going off, folks. RNAZ. See, now you know why I put those sell orders in like that. Now you know why I do. Now you know why I do. And I'm going to sell 150 shares here, selling at market, RNAZ. I'm up $55. I've got 3,043 shares. I'm going to try and sell at 42.55. I just sold 41.07. I just sold 41.07, confirming again. I'm going to try and sell 42.55, 42.54. They like that number. I'm going to try and sell 150 there. I'm coming up to 42.64. Send that in. 42.65. I want that in. 42.66. Yes, I do. And I can click over here, usually auto send, put that in. All right. We're going to come up here to 41.88 and sell there. 41.88, confirm and sell there. Yep. And man, I got a lot on that one. Whew. Goodness gracious. I got 3,200 shares of this, folks. I'm up 51.45 on it right now, and the stock is RNAZ. Take a look over here at the chart. Look what it's doing right there. RNAZ. Finally, Samantha. Whew. Oh yeah. Aha! Somebody got that. Yes. Ow! Ah, yes. That is correct. I just did that. I got mistracted. They're kind of similar tunes a little bit. Maybe we should have a guess that theme song thing. I can whistle out some others for you. Ooh. Ha ha! Yes. The haunted house on Kirby Road has been demolished, according to Reddit. Oh, the Munsters. Yes, Mark. Yes. Oh, yeah. Adam's family, of course. Oh, all I can remember about that one, the Partridge Family. Come on, let's get happy. Oh my gosh, man, you almost got me stumped there. The Partridge Family. Oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue, right there. I'm gonna get that one. Hold on. Oh darn. I have it mixed up with the song Downtown. It kind of sounds like that. Shoot. Got to get rid of that speaker that's doing that clicking sound. Hey, look at this RNAZ, folks. I'm up $63 on this now. I'll sell it at 4207, 4208. I never was really that big on the Partridge Family theme song. Just didn't really stick in my head too much. I didn't do the whole theme song, but I'm doing a little. We're not going to do the theme song, but we're going to do some hints to the theme song, and you guys can guess which one this is, okay? Just let me think for a second here. Hello World, there's a song that we're singing. Yeah. Hello. So I can't remember the rest of it, unfortunately. Oh, here we go. RNAZ is going crazy, folks. Here's one. You can't stump Mark. He knows his. Believe it or not, the lyrics to that song, um, the the producer said to his son, "I want you to go and write the stupidest thing that could ever be written." That's right, Stock Wizard Mash. The stupidest. He told his I think he was 13, 14-year-old son to go and write the stupidest lyrics ever written, and the song is called "Suicide is Painless." And his son wrote that, and I mean, he made a lot in royalties. His son wrote those lyrics. I do not like OMEX, and I sold it. I did not like the look of it. I looked at that, and I looked at the chart, and I saw everything moving downward, and I said, no, 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 out. I'm going to move it over to this one. So fortunately, Samantha had told us about this one, and right now, I was daring enough to buy it. That's right. I was daring enough to buy it. I'm scary and kind of sad when you go alone. It's a lot more than when you have someone to go with. I definitely come with you, Mash. That's right. Gary Edwards. What are you guys talking about? Uh, yeah. Now that's not a theme song, but it's a common played melody and one of the most famous of afternoon shows for kids, folks. It's not the theme song, but it's one of the most famous and one of the most famous. Yeah, Mark knew it too. Yeah, that's a good one there. Oh yeah, Capera's the winner on that one. Ah, Steve J, the first hit on that. Congratulations. Yeah, what's happening? No, I don't believe I do know that one. What's happening? Oh man, what's happening? Oh man, I do remember that now. It just started, almost came back to me. This is fun. Andy Griffith. Hey, I haven't even done that one yet. Now, doggone it. That's putting the horse, that's putting the carriage before the horse there. Man, you can't start guessing songs I'm about to do. No, Roger, no. No return, no rent. And Dwayne, what do you guys? Could be a nickel or two in it. OMEX back down to 153. Oh gosh. Yeah, it might, but it might not. Speaking of Dwayne, that's what might be happening to your bank account if you hold on to OMEX. It might Dwayne the bathtub. I'm drowning in that whole rerun, and a good old rerun. Ha ha! Steve J. RZLV stock offers significant upside potential as it scales with valuation multiples expected to compress as revenue expands. Thank you, Samantha. Oh man, why did we're looking at RNAZ and they just attacked it back. That was such a cool song. Yeah. Gary Emerald's Gardens Park in Oakville, Colorado. So the puzzle pieces came together. Mission Impossible. Thank you, VZ Rover. VZ Rover. Yes. Okay, moving on. All right. I don't know. That's probably not a best one. None of these things look like they're on fire this afternoon. It's hard to get anything to really make a net move here. But we're looking at our account today, and I think we're up today. Yes, we're up. Holy cow, we're up today, folks. We're green today. It's a green day on a Monday. I'm up $57 on RZLV. I'm up $40 on RNAZ. I sold OMEX and I took a $300 hit on that, so I'm glad I put it in others that are moving up. And that's for dang sure because I needed to do that. And I moved it over. And SoFi now I'm up $297 on. And it looks like some other big movers is VEEE. VEEE is up today 10.96%. Now, if you're looking for buying on the low, UPXI is down 20% today. UPXI is down 20%. It could be on the low. It might start recovering. But that's one. And also MLGO, which was mentioned earlier, is on a bottom down 10.4%. MLGO, if you're looking to buy on the bottom today anywhere. All right. David, Bridge on the River Kwai. Damn it. Oh, man, I don't remember that song. I'm sorry. Bridge over the River Kwai, man, I can't remember that song. Man, maybe we'll start doing a where I start whistling songs you guys get to guess every day, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be fun. Man, I got some songs I could go on and on and on and on and on and on. On and on, on and on, on and on. I remember Bork, yes. Nanu Nanu. Was that the one? Nanu Nanu? Mork. No, that was Mork. Mork and Mindy. I'm sorry. Hey, look at this. Look at this. Hey, here we go. Hey, man, listen. This thing is breaking loose, folks. This is RZLV, and it just passed 233, and I'm very encouraged by that. Anything that goes over 233, I like a lot. So I'm going to go over to this RNAZ, and I'm up $62 on it. And that's not the one I want. I want the RNLV. I want RNLV. Oh, man. What is it? RNAZ. RNAZ is the one I want. Trade. RNAZ. And that is not the one I want. Hold on. RZLV. RZLV. Let me look at that. RZLV. Hold on. RZLV. RZLV. Resolve. And it is breaking. It just broke 233, folks. And I'm up $58 on this. And I'm going to start selling this. I'm going to sell this at 237. 50 shares there. Sell there. 238 is a good number to sell. 243 and 244 I'm going to put in now here to confirm. And 244. Yep. And I'm putting in, I'll be 50, 150, 200. And I've only got 281. So I'll also just try for the shits and grins. 247. 247. Confirm and send. There. And then that'll leave me with 50, 150, 200. And I've got some orders up here even higher. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to sell these here. Right now, it looks like the bid is 235, ask is 236. So they're coming up on me right here now. And you know what? These are too big of orders. I'm going to nibble this down. I'm going to let them have 20 shares at a time. And I'm going to try 237, 238. Get out of here with that. I'm going to have them to have 240 here, 241, 244 for sure, 243. And then I'm going to start selling at market. I'm up $61. I'm going to confirm right here 20 shares. I just sold at 236 a share. So I just sold there. And the stock that I'm selling here is RZLV. Now, I know Samantha just put up some information. I think that was on that one, RZLV. Let me go back and see. Let's see. Catfish, do you think that SoFi will keep going after market? I have no idea what it's going to do after market. Unfortunately, I have no way of knowing. But let me first just give me a second here to take a look at this screen. And I love it. RZLV is out of here, folks. RZLV. Look at that thing go. And SoFi has a cup and handle forming on it right now. A nice shoulder here at 20 minutes till. Now, I do not believe it is going to go any higher than it is today right now. But ladies and gentlemen, I would like you to remember tomorrow morning, did anybody ever tell me what time SoFi's earnings were? Because usually they come out pre-market. And but SoFi looks very strong right here. Yeah, 13. Oh, man, who called that? Does anybody remember me telling you that SoFi was going to be at 13.13 possible close today? And I also said, if you buy SoFi at 12.88, you can sell it at 13.20. And you may even be able to sell it at 13.20 today, is what I said about 3 hours ago. And Austin, I hope that you bought. I hope my son is listening, and I hope that you bought when I suggested you buy down there at the lunchtime low when I was seeing it at 12.88 to buy it. And I told everyone right then today at 12.88, buy the stock and you'll sell it at 13.20. And I'm not kidding. I've never, ever in my life bought SoFi at any 88 when I haven't sold it over at the next 20. Never happened. I've never had it happen once. And I even said, I'll even swear on my mother's grave, which she is not even dead. So that's pretty crazy. But at any rate, I'm just saying, folks, I've never, ever had it happen where I bought it at 88 and couldn't sell it at 20. Meeting is at 8 a.m., I believe. Thank you. The beautiful place imaginable during the day. RZLV. Yeah. Oh, man, look at RZLV. Oh, my gosh. Look at it rising. Look at it go. I called that, folks. I told you if it broke over this point right here, I told you it was going to explode to the upside. I told you. I told you so. I told you so. I told you. Oh, my gosh, this is fabulous. Wow, what a great call, Sam. I can call you Sam, I think. You know, we're sort of friends, I guess. I don't know. I might not be permitted. That's probably just for, whoever's your significant other. So I'll just keep it as it should be, Samantha. We won't be calling anybody nicknames. We don't know them well enough. All right. But thank you very much. Very good call on this. And I'm up $63 on it right now. And I've got 301 shares. I will not be holding it long. You you have the pass, Cat. You can. You're good. Okay. All right. Well, here we go. I just sold at 13.14. Yeah, baby. It's a good idea to sell there, too. You might as well if you bought at that 12.88. Man, oh, man, it's a great day, everybody. Are we having fun now or what? Are we having fun? And now I'm going to sell some here. I'm going to make them take my shares up $63. I'm going to make them take my shares from me right now. I just sold at 235. Thank you, whoever that was. And by the way, I'm going to get rid of all these buy orders down here. They're never going to fill down here. Those are all gone now. Now it's just time to sell and make money, all right? Let's just keep selling them to them and making money, folks. Give them to him at 236 here and let them escape with his little. And I told you, all these people that are down here, they all want to shove it on up. So they're buying it, buying it, buying it to make it go higher. They want to increase the value on their shares. And that's why I'm selling here 20 at a time, ladies and gentlemen. Confirm and send. And I just sold for 235 a share, folks. Just sold at 235. And it doesn't surprise me because the bid is 235 and the ask is 236. So everyone that I want to put in here will be selling. And I'm very happy to be saying that I'm up 63 on this account right now on this purchase today. And it's not a huge, huge gain by any means, but I'm telling you, folks, I'm very, very happy and I'm very grateful for your tip on that one, Samantha. And everybody else, I'm sure, is very grateful too, because they're being able to sell these shares right here now. And what a coincidence! My dollar cost average 227, and I'm now selling virtually 10 cents higher on all those shares. It's always very nice to do something like that. And I'm going to continue to sell to the chumps that have to take my shares now. They've got to take my shares. They've got to take them from me. Come on up and take my shares from me. I know you want them. Come and get them. Come and get them. 234 they just did. Nice. Very nice. Let's see if they want any more of them. I'm up $60. Come up here and see if they want to take some at 235. Confirm and send. And then they drop in the KY flag at 234 and a half. Well, she's running, folks. Here she goes right now. She's going to go up right now. I'm up $63, and we're going to start filling all of these orders right here, folks. Here she goes. This is it. Take a look over here. Look at this chart. Look at the dolphin on that. That's a short-eating porpoise. I'm going to take away the 236. I just pull that away. Look at that chart right there. Look at that thing right there, folks. You don't give them shares there. You take them from them then. You cheese them and you pull them away. That's what you do, folks. Tease them. Wiggle that worm out there and then yank it from them and make them come up here and get you 237. You want it? It's 237. Come and get it, shorts. If you want it at 237, you can have it there from me. But I'm going to take it away because I see that looks very, very good. Look at the 45-day coming off the 50-day right there. Look at the 200 rising, the 45, the 50. Man, who knows how much higher this could even go in the after hours. It's springing now. It's springing off that, and it's going to go right on up. Folks, we've still got 15 minutes to watch this thing possibly explode right here. And it could make a move very quickly here, folks. It could move very rapidly. And I've got 220 shares left. 20, 40, 60, 80, 120. All right, here she goes. And I think she's going to run up pretty quick through these numbers here. Look at them there at 235.5. And now it's at 236. 410, 416 trying to dump at 236. Nice. And she's running up, folks. Just look at that thing go. Oh, my God. Look at those sell orders going. Ding, 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 ding. Whoa. Beautiful. RNAZ just rocketed, folks. RNAZ taking off right now. Awesome, awesome, awesome. RNAZ, RNAZ. Sweet. Look at that. That's called the mate. I call this the praying mantis, folks. Here's its head up here. There's its legs. Look at the mantis feeding now. Feeding. And I've got 2,000, folks. I've got 15 minutes left. Where are we at here? Where are we at? 42.6, 42.3, 42.7. All right, 42.66. I'm going to go out there. 42.64. Bye-bye. And I'm going to get out some bigger orders here. I'm going to do 150, work my way down, do 150 here, work my way down, and I'm gapping in between. All right, I'm gapping in between. Look how I do this, folks. Sell at market. I'm going to see where we are right now and see where I sell just so I know where I am. And let's see where that sells. RNAZ. I just sold it at 42.56. And so I've got 42.59 sitting here and 42.61, 42.63, 64. I'm going to try and sell 42.65, 42.66, a number that they would love to have this thing close at today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm absolutely certain of. And now I'm going to sell market 150 shares at a time. I've got a lot of shares here, folks. And actually, I'm going to cut that down. I'm just going to go down to 50 shares at a time. 50 shares, and I'm going to sell here, confirm 50 shares, sell again, and confirm. I just sold at 237 and 236, sell at market. I like to sell at 238 anyway. 238 is a good number to sell at. Sell at market here. I'm up 68.28. I just sold at 42.36. Yep, that's good. 42.36. I just sold again. I'm up $64 and I'm selling 50 shares at a time. And I've got now 11 minutes left. I'm up 64.03 on the position. I just sold at 238. I love to sell there. 42.38. I'm going to do it again right here. I know they like that number, so I'll give them all they want there. I'm also going to try 42.43, see if they'll take some of that. And I'm going to try 42.44 because they love that number too. So we'll see if they'll take any of those from me, and we'll continue to sell here 50 at a time at market. And I'm going to confirm all these shares 50 at a time at market. I'm up 64.05. Just sold at 42.26. Let's try 42.33. Sit 50 there at 42.33 is a no-brainer. 42.31 is an absolute no-brainer to sell there. They'll take that from me most likely right this very second. We'll see if they want that right now, and I believe they will take that for sure. The bid is 42.21. The ask is 42.31. So there we are. Let's come on in here at sell at market. 64.03, confirm, and I'm selling 50 shares at a time. And I just sold at 42.26. Come on up and take my shares from me at 42.31. Let's try 42.28, see if they're interested in taking some of that. Yeah, send that in. 42.28, see if they want to take that from me. Sell at market. $64 up, and this thing's being held very, very sternly. Very sternly, and I have now, I want to have some money to buy with tomorrow morning, so I'm definitely going to be selling right here these shares. I'm not going to sit on all these. Pretty soon, if it doesn't start making a real move to the upside, then I'm really going to start liquidating these shares. I'm on RNAZ, and big buy just came in right there. Look at that massive candlestick buy-in right there on RNAZ right there. Wow, man, that is a big buy, ladies and gentlemen. Holy smokes. That is a massive buy-in right there. Man, it makes me tempted to not even sell this here because of seeing that right there. But wow, I don't want to hold this much. I've got 2,103 shares. Now, that's only $1,000 really, so I probably ought to sit on it, but I'm not going to. That's not my method, folks. You guys know I've learned from sitting on stuff overnight, and I just don't do it. So I just sold at 42.2, 422. I just sold there, 422, sold there, 422 again, 422. Selling here, I'm up $62 on the position. And unfortunately, it just isn't moving, folks. It just isn't getting the gumption. It just isn't doing it, folks, unfortunately. It's too bad. I thought that it would really maybe skyrocket here this afternoon, but it's being pinched back and it's even being dropped now. And unfortunate that that's happening with it. But I'm still up $62. So, but it's just too bad that it really isn't allowed to springboard here off that. And I see those big buys. And I'm telling you honestly, if I own this in my real account, I would save it, but they won't let me sell in after hours on this account. So unfortunately, boom, I'm going to get rid of them now because they just won't let me sell in after hours. It sucks, but they won't. And I think this is going to go up in the after hours. And so if I could, I'd actually be holding these shares, some more of them than I'm going to sell now. But I'm going to get out here because I can't trade in after hours, and that's too bad. And it's definitely moving downwards now. I'm up $60 now, but I'm still up 60 on it. And I now have 1,800 shares. I'm selling 50 shares at a time, and they are dropping the price, folks. They are dropping this price 4216 now, and I'm out of here. Still up $60 on it, and unfortunately, it just is getting attacked right now. It's getting attacked big time right now. And I'm glad I'm getting out. I'm going to sell 500 here. I'm not even going to wait on this to happen anymore. I can see the sell off. Sell, confirm. I'm out. I'm up $60. Then I just sold. Now I've got 1,053. I'm going to sell again 500. I don't care. I'm not going to take the chance on it. I'm up $60 right here. I'm going to take that money and run. Just sold 500 more. And if I have any other orders up here, I got to get rid of them right now to sell the rest. And I'm going to get rid of them all. As you can see, I'm up $62 right now. And again, seeing how hard they're trying to wash it down here, and we already saw that once done here, and then a nice run. They're doing the exact same thing here to push it below the 10-day. And I don't like that I got to do this, but I can't hold on, folks. And unfortunately, I cannot hold on and wait until after hours, or I might do it. But right now, I've got 1,053 shares, and I have 6 minutes left to sell the rest. I'm up $62. It's just not moving, folks. It just isn't moving. Selling here, and it might springboard even more, but I'm out $62. Then I'm going to move that on to something Monday. Maybe we'll buy some SoFi on it at the right time and make a pop on it then. But I'm out of this thing. I now have 553 shares left. I'm going to sell right now, confirm, and send. It's just not moving, folks. It's sad, but it just won't move. It won't move, folks. It can't get anywhere. It's trapped here at $60 gain for me all afternoon. Just wouldn't move, folks. It just couldn't do it. It just never had the momentum. All right, I got 53 shares left, and I'm going to sell all these almost. I'll keep 10 shares of this. So I'm going to sell 43 now. Sell. I'm out. And now I have 10 shares left I'm going to hold on to just for good memories and to monitor it, keep a monitor on it. But you can see, man, they're killing this thing right now. Look at that. Just look at that. I feel like I'm glad I got out and made 61 on it. And thank you very much. That's a nice profit. Just for hitting some buttons, and thank you. I wish it would have done more. I wish it would have had more gusto this afternoon. But unfortunately, it did not. That being said, though, I'm very, very grateful, and I say that it is indeed deserved of some applause, I believe. So here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. That is a roaring applause right there. Holy smokes, that was way louder than I had expected. Hey, you guys, thank you. All right. And now I've got a nice little 1/3 of my total account value to buy with. And I'm probably not even done yet. Let's get back over to monitor here. Let's go see what else we own that we need to get rid of before the bell rings. And the only thing else I'm sitting on is ARBB, 55 shares, 70 cents. No sense in selling that. But you know what? I am going to get rid of it. I'm just going to get rid of it. ARBB. I don't need to hold on to that. ARBB. I'll just hold some of it to monitor it. And I'm going to sell 41 shares right now. 41. And we're out of here. Sell it, market. Bye-bye. And now I only have 14 positions long. Why did I do that? Let's just sell 10 more. Sell it, market. And I lost $3.32 on that one. But we're going to move that over to a runner on tomorrow, folks, which would probably be SoFi. All right, go back over here now. Let's see what else I'm holding. I don't want to hold anything else. RZLV. I'm up 59.11 on it. RZLV. Man, today's been a tough day to make money, but we have RZLV. Let's get over there and trade it. RZLV. RZLV. There we go. Bouncing right now off the 200, but then hits the 10-day and stops. Man, it really, honestly, folks, this looks pretty dang good that they ran it that hard down right there. They really, really came at it, man. Somebody wanted this on the 45-day moving average, and man, did they work hard to get it there. Look at all that. Just look at all that effort. Look at all those big red candlestick cells down there at the bottom of the sheet right there. Holy smokes, man, they wanted that thing. They wanted it bad. They wanted it bad. And I'm almost tempted to hold on to this. I've only got 180 shares at $2, so I don't have much invested in it. And this one I might hold. It's you holding SoFi into earnings? Well, I sold not as much as I had when this morning. I'm still holding some SoFi, but I did sell quite a bit of it. I sold it when it was at 13.30 this morning. I sold the bulk of it at 13.30, 31, 32, 33 early in the morning, and then I started buying back when they got it down to 12.88, and I said to my son, buy right here. I said, if you buy at 12.88, you'll sell it at 13.20 most likely tomorrow if you just put the sell orders in. Good till cancel plus extended. But looking at this RNAZ, folks, we got 1 minute if we're going to sell it, and it's making a move here. So I think I'm going to hold that. I like it right here into the close. The 45 is leaving the 50. So none of my other SoFi orders did sell. And today, hey, we didn't have a massive gain day. But what do you know? We made 188.71 today's gain, and it puts us at almost 14,000. We're at 13,991. 13,991 after we started with $10,000. So we've made over the worst month that you could probably trade in the stock market. We've made almost, I just went over 4,000. Something spiked at the close. I just went over 4,000 gain since I started. Yes, 1 month ago. 1 month ago. Nicole Barbie, hello. All right. SoFi spiked, huh? Wow. Nice. Oh. SoFi. Oh, yeah. 13, 15. You know what, folks? This afternoon, I tried to explain to everybody that, oh my gosh, it hit 13.20. This afternoon, when the price hit 13.88, I told you might be able to sell SoFi at 13.20 today. I want to know right now, I'm going to start a poll here, and for some reason, I've got this stupid crypto commercial down here. All right, start a poll. And I want to know, right here's my question. No, kid. It's putting no, I don't want to hit edit. All right, there we go. Did you buy there? 1288. And we want to put the dollar sign. Did you buy SoFi with me today at 1288 and then sell it at 1320? Well, we'll start with the 1288, all right? And then we're going to go up here to the other stream. And we want to know on that one as well. We want to start a poll on this. If you'll give me a second. Start a poll. Start a poll. There it is. There it is. Ask a question. Did you buy SoFi with me today at 1288. All right. And we're going to put in here start poll. And for those of you over here on the widescreen stream, did we have a better? No, it was Stephen Bishop, On and On, a great song. Yeah, for sure. That is an excellent song. RZLV at 235. Thank you, Victor Marmaleo. Hey, Victor, did you buy RZLV today? %56% said yes, they bought SoFi with me at 1288 today. Out of 10 voters, good. So that means, whoopsie, sorry about that, everyone. Hey, check this out. The widescreen stream, easy beasy if you're with me. Look at that, almost 1,000 views today of the wide stream, and you're the one that talked me into going wide. And this does retain people for much longer. The average view from almost 1,000, 20 minutes each person, and that means a lot of them are staying for an hour or even longer. And so thank you, all of you here on the wide stream, for supporting the channel so much. I appreciate that. Awesome, Mark. Very nice. Very impressed. Oh, man, that's a tough one there. I thought I would have everybody stumped with that one. Oh, I think I already did that one. Yep, already did that one. All right, we got ours. Mark got that one quickly. Let's try another one. We got to keep them flowing, people. Let me try another one. Oh, wait a minute. Oh man, I always gave it away. I can't picture that whole song. Night Rider. All right, good. I'm glad to see so many people did vote in on that. Dadgummit, man. Sometimes I don't know how to get rid of this thing here. Once I don't know, when I pull the poll up, it won't. I don't know how to get rid of the poll. It gets in the way of everything, and I can't get rid of the dang poll. I don't know how to get rid of it. I want to hide it. I just want to hide it, but it's staying down there. There it is. Yay. Trading stocks reminds of jumping double Dutch. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you for sure and certain. You are over 20,000 subscribers. Yes, I am. 20,030 something, I think, around right now. And in this new account, someone asked me, a lot of people kind of asked me and said, "Hey, Catfish, we know you're trading with hundreds of thousands of dollars, but would you bring it down and start a new account and start with a small amount?" So I started out with $10,000 1 month ago. And I told everyone, okay, I understand, it's hard to trade along with somebody who's making these massive trades and these big amounts. And as you can see now, I'm trading in much smaller increments. I'm trading 2, 4, 5 shares at a time. But the bottom line is I've now turned $10,000 in 1 month in probably one of the most shakiest markets of current history. I've turned it into $14,000. So I've made $4,000 in 1 month's time with the market just going absolutely haywire. Am I right? So we're doing all right, folks. We've made a 40% gain. That's nice. It's hard to do that when in this market, in this kind of market, in this crazy market. And you really can't hold anything overnight. As you can see, I'm only holding 181 shares of RZLV. And I think it's going to go on up in after hours. And there it is right there. Let's go see. Did it go right on up in after hours like I thought it would? Let's go see it. And let me put this page back down here. Sorry. Oops. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I got to move this over here. There we go. Ducklings, maybe 15 to 17 early May. We will see. Hope for the best, y'all. Yes. Nicole everywhere. Nicole's everywhere. Nicole Barber, I'm on the vertical screen, but wanted to pop in here real quick and say, great job today, guys. Yeah, no doubt. Ducklings, SoFi 14 tomorrow. It's looking good. No, it was Stephen Bishop, On and On, a great song. Down in Jamaica, they got lots of pretty women. Steal your money, then they'll break your heart. Down the love with old Sam. On and on, I keep on riding. And alone and the feel like rising. On and on, on and on, on and on. All right. Down in June, they're buying rose. We buy the lows and then we watch it go. We have some fun here and we have lots of laughs. We have a time to take photographs of the low. Yeah, we're buying it every day, and we keep on buying on and on, on and on, on and on. Ha ha! Yeah. You guys, I like to break out. All right. Yeah. That's right, folks. I play by ear, so. What the heck? Oh, that's terrible. Do I know any Yes tunes? Man, give me one. Just name one that you're a favorite of Yes. See if I can play it. But remember, if I play it, I have to make up weird words. I can't play the song and sing the real words or I'll get copyright violations. Caught roundabout. Who's going to sing that for me? Got to make up words to it, though, like I said. Let me make sure I got everybody here. Yeah, everybody rocking and rolling with me here. Woo. We got to have some fun on here, right? Yeah, roundabout. I'm definitely not going to sing that song, I can tell you that. That is one of the most wonderful and amazing, especially when they go into that flute and then an organ. Oh, man, those harmonies come in there. Oh, man, it's one of the best songs ever written. Yep. The Who. Well, we buy on the low, and then we watch as it goes, and then we keep on rocking and rolling down the bus bar, and we're down into the west, and then we're riding to the night, and then we buy in SoFi when she's on the low. I get all the and the blues, the blues, and the beat, the chains all around, and they're going all around, the blues and the rash, they come on around and drag, and we get up on the beach and say, ow, we don't get pulled again. Well, we buy SoFi each day, and we make some money along the way. And if we're lucky, everybody makes some cash. And we keep it on the go, and we're doing what we know. And we never, ever to kiss our ass. And we keep on down to the resolution. We got nothing, and we keep our solution, making time, and when we buy it on the low, and everybody knows that it's on, and everybody ow, get fooled again. Ow! Woo! Hopefully I messed up the words enough to where they won't get me for copyright violation, everyone. I should make sure you guys can all see everything too. Woo! Man, we do have some fun here, don't we? Yeah. Let's get on this screen where we can be big for everybody instead of so teeny tiny on the OBS wide format. Let's get bigger. Let's get my picture up here where you people can see me. I am having so much fun with you today. You come and you join in the fun that we're having. Take a bow, Cat. Thank you. Thank you very much. Sound like SPM, LOL. That sounds better. All right, let's go make sure that you guys can first see everything, because sometimes this doggone screen is too small for everyone to see everything. So we're going to make sure that all of your things, this whole screen, like you should see, it's very good. So that is kind of small. So I will change the camera now. Hold on, hold just 1 minute. There we go. That should be much better for all of your viewers. And the screen will be much bigger and more maximum size for you to enjoy the show. That is much better. Yes, that is much better. That is vastly better. Don't you think so, everybody? You know what, folks? I'm going to change out these strings. Not now, but I'm going to change them out tonight, and I'm going to have a really nice set on here. Diodario. I'm going to get rid of this stupid. I got an electric guitar string on the third string I put on by mistake, and it just doesn't work. But anyway. Well, I climbed out of bed with a pound in my head. Guess I drank too much. Here I am clutching the toilet again. And I must have had fun. And I know it sounds funny, but I can't find my pants. I remember the party last night with my friends, but that's pretty much where my memory ends. Appears I may have drank a little too much. I know it sounds crazy, but I somehow lost touch with my pants. And I don't know where they went. Did I fall in the pool? Did I nearly drown? Did I decide to get my pants lost and found? What the heck did I do with my jeans are blue? I wish I had an answer, but I haven't a clue. I know it sounds strange and a little deranged, but I can't find my pants. Where in the heck did I put those things? Did I leave them out in the back seat of the car or something? I don't have a clue. I looked everywhere. I even thought my dog might have had them out in the backyard to keep warm or something, but I don't see them in it. Well, I asked all my friends, and none could reply. They said I had them on last night when I said goodbye. They said I had too much to drink and I didn't drive. I guess I should be happy I made it home alive. So I'm asking you, please, if you happen to see a pair of old blue jeans, could you please send them to me? If you happen to hear my pants and they're jingling, do me a favor, give me a ring, 'cause I can't find my pants. No, find my pants. Nicole Barbie, yes, please do. I figure that once the group decides on a date and place, we should reserve our stay 90 days out. Man, you guys got it going on. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome, Nicole. Everybody, welcome to the little bit of music I play every day, every once in a while for everyone. I appreciate you participating here. 29 people listening in the broad stream, and we got about 20 or so here in the thin screen. You know, Carolina and the Pines. I probably do, but I just. Is that the one? Is you with me now? Such a long, long time. With me now. Is that the one? I don't know if that's it. Prayer for a Turtle. Yeah. Let me get my book out here. Oh, hold on. That's the wrong book. I have lots of books, as you might imagine. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a song by request called I Said a Prayer for a Turtle. And I almost couldn't find it because I looked for prayer for a turtle and I went to the wrong place. So this is called I Said a Prayer for a Turtle. This is a fan favorite, and I hope that you will enjoy it. All right. I said a prayer for a turtle today. I was praying as he was walking slowly and made his way down a little to a highway that runs through the woods. And I'd have stopped and I'd have saved him if I only could. But the traffic was busy with cars close behind. No, his chances didn't seem like it too kind. So I said a prayer for that turtle. I said a prayer for that turtle. Yeah, I prayed all the drivers behind me weren't blind and would see him and swerve just to make sure he'd find safe passage and crossing and traveling on, and a future in a forest with cool dips in a pond. Yeah, I said a prayer for that turtle today. Yes, I said a prayer for that turtle. In an hour or so, heading home with my load, and I was dreading the sight of him there in the road. Was my prayer for him answered, or was his life lost? Oh my God, there he is, going right back across. So I said a prayer for that turtle today. Yes, I said a prayer for that turtle. Missed the whole day, been fishing. Did you catch anything? I said a prayer for a turtle, yeah. I like that part at the end where it puts that little fear into you, like, oh God, what happened, right? It's good. It'll catch you. Well, thank you all for sharing in my music, my original music. I have it all over the world. It's being listened to in the Philippines right now. Everybody in the Philippines is listening to my stuff. Today, you guys got to listen to some of my stuff, and you got to hear Immortality. I played that today earlier on my CD for everybody, Nicole. They like that one a lot. And some other songs that I had today. I wonder if I'm getting it. You sure did. Cousin even caught a catfish. Oh, man. I hope he threw back that relative of mine. There was this girl I knew before, knew her well. She lived next door. She'd pass you by and make you turn around. Oh. She even turned the old guys' heads, made them wish that they were kids. The other girls wish she would just leave town. 'Cause no one looks at them when she's around. She knew she had it, and she thought that it would go to waste if she stayed here in our little town. So when she graduated, she never hung around and waited. Hopped on a jet and she got out of town. She thought LA would be her kind of town. She thought she'd get discovered, thought she could make the scene. Saw herself on the cover of her favorite magazine. But soon her money was all gone, and this she hadn't counted on. She thought by now she would have got that break. She started working at a bar just to keep from losing her new car. She's only 17, a lot at stake. She had $10 to her name, finally got a call from some producer, said, hey, I got a part. He told her that he couldn't pay her very much at all, $500, but she'd get that start. He knew she wanted that with all her heart. Then he said, you want the part? Here's all you've got to do. We need to see some skin. We want a photo of all of you. No reason to be shy. Come here, have a drink or two. I'll wipe that tear from your eye. Oh, what a guy. To make a long story short, I'm happy to report she never ever did that magazine. Oh no. She turned and walked right out the door, even though they offered her much more. She finally got her chance and made the scene. Yeah. Tonight I saw her on the silver screen. She knew she'd get discovered, knew she could make the scene. Saw herself on the cover of her favorite magazine. She knew she couldn't get that part, would have torn her folks and friends apart. She did the thing that was clean and made it on the cover of that magazine. Song called LA. I think that one is on, I know it's on YouTube. I don't know whether or not it's other ones or not. I got to get this string replaced. It is horrible. And I think I might actually have to get the tuner replaced. I think it's messed up. I think the tuner, I think this guitar might have got knocked over and kicked it a little bit sideways. Maybe it's a little loose. But this is one of my favorite guitars. Oh, Ascension 1 and 91. Are we doing a 24-hour stream? No, I don't think I'm going to do a 24-hour stream today. I don't think I have that in me. I don't know if my wife would let me do it or not. I did it once before, all night long, folks. All night long. Cousin got a catfish even. Baby's in a hot tub, her headphones on, plays her favorite music and she likes to sing along, moving to the grooving in the sound of the beat. When my baby's in a hot tub, she's turning up the heat. My baby loves her hot tub and she likes to get all wet. Climbing in the hot tub every chance she can get. Yeah, when she's in a hot tub, Mr. Bubble's coming too. Yeah, baby's in a hot tub. That's what she loves to do. When my baby's in a hot tub telling you no lies, when she likes to close her eyes and sometimes fantasize, as she's turning on those jets, baby's in a hot tub, she's getting soaking wet. When my baby's in a hot tub She wants me in there too. And when I'm in there, there's one thing she wants to do. And to keep her feeling happy, and to keep her satisfied. Now my baby's getting happy, but my ass is getting fried. Oh yeah. Baby loves a hot tub, headphones on, turns the music, sings along, listen to the rhythm, the sound of the beat. When my baby's in a hot tub, she's turning up the heat. Looks good enough to eat. In a hot tub. Yes. Just another one for you, folks. After this song, I'm going to call it a night, folks. I've had a good time with you guys today. And tomorrow's going to be crazy, man. It's going to be crazy time. We don't know what's going to happen. There's a man whose name is Stephen, and in him there's no believing. 'Cause when he tells you that he's leaving, don't believe him. And this man whose name is Stephen, well, there is no rhyme or reason why he's always make-believing that he's leaving. But he's not leaving, Stephen. No, Steve's a man you can't believe, so many things he's achieved. He wears his heart out on his sleeve, this Stephen. So when Stephen goes to say goodbye, there really is no need to cry. Don't raise your hand to wave goodbye, 'cause that's Stephen, and he's not leaving. So when Stephen turns to walk away, he'll raise his hand and start to wave. Why does he always misbehave, this Stephen? He claims he has somewhere to go, in a hurry, don't you know? He'll turn to leave, but we all know that's Stephen, and he's not leaving, 'cause he's Stephen. But there's one thing that we do believe in, and that's the fact that Stephen's never leaving. And therefore, he's the man we all believe in. All right. When I had my pawn shop business, he used to come in there all the time over 10 years, and he would never leave. And so we finally wrote a song about him because Stephen's not leaving. That's right. And he actually prided himself in that, folks. He was proud of himself for that character trait. we would watch him leave, and we'd all look at each other and go, when is he going to be back in that door? And sure enough, every time he'd come back in. Uh, Ascension 191. David Corn says, have a really nice day. Thank you. David, well, if you missed the whole day and you were fishing, that's not missing the whole day, my friend. That's fabulous. That is making a day of something. That is making the best day you could ever have. That's not missing a day. Man, oh man, I'm glad you missed it. I'm glad you missed me today. What about you? Nah. Right now, after such a long duration, maybe I'll do that midday sometime for you, Nicole. But right now, man, my voice is not able to take it. It is indeed a good song, though. That's for sure. I like that song too. And I actually had someone that bought the rights to the song, and was going to make something big of it. And they did do a recording of another song that I sent them, and they paid me for that song. But that song they never went on through with. They actually paid me for the rights to it for a couple of years, and now I have the rights. I've retained the rights to the song. What about you? But they didn't make anything happen with it, unfortunately. But I did have it out there, and it's available for sale if somebody wants to make a bunch of money off of it one day. But anyway, right now I'm just making a little bit of money off of it. So go on over to my music channel, everybody. It's Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, wherever you might be. Here are a bunch of my songs. I got 125 original songs. And folks, if you don't like one of them that starts playing and you don't like the sound, just move to the next one. Just boop, right on to the next one. You don't have to lag around and watch something you don't like. Time for a cold one, Cat. Go grab you icy cold goables. Yeah, I like it, Mark. Neezy Jane, thanks for the entertainment. See you again tomorrow. All right. That's awesome. Yes, that will help your throat. Yes, right, Mark. There's amazing songs. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Nicole, for sharing that thought and telling you have street singers singing all the time. What is this? So does anyone else know who Cat means by not using real account? What Cat means by not using real account? I'm using a paper money account here because I don't want to have any liability risks involved in the trading I'm doing. So I tell everyone just to practice with paper money. It's the same as real. It's exactly the same. There is no difference other than I'm using paper money and they're using real money. I've had people that have made so much money that they've told me they paid off their mortgages 10 years early, or that they didn't pay it off early yet, but they cut their mortgage by 10 years because they've been able to overpay on their payments. And they've reduced their mortgage payment 30-year term by 10 years. Nice. I've had people write and tell me they'd be living out of the streets if it wasn't for me. I've had people write and show me pictures of houses that were dilapidated and falling and coming apart, and now made twice as much money as they started with, and even more. And so I have a slew of stories, not just Victor Marmaleo type stories, but many others. One from a woman who wrote me and said, I'm raising 3 children, and you are the reason I keep food on the table. And folks, I am driven by that type of thing to keep going. And it's struggling because I'm not making much money on this you guys are, the subscribers are keeping me going. There's not much other way in revenues coming in from people making money with me every day. I don't see people going, hey, I made $2,000. Here's $100, or here's $10 even. I don't see it. And so we're right on the cusp of keeping this thing going, and it's going well. I mean, we got a lot more subscribers, and it keeps growing, but we really got to, somehow or another, this channel, I just wish that we could really get some revenues generated here, and I guess they're going to start even more here in May because YouTube has told me they're going to change the way my ads are done, and it's going to increase my revenues. But anyway, it is what it is, folks. I'm struggling, and we're making the channel enough. It's making enough to stay going. If it doesn't do 1,000 a month, we're done. This channel will be over with. And I wish we had enough money coming in revenues to buy a really nice hot killer freaking laptop with or something right now. And actually, I had some people that contributed some to our what was going to be our joint venture, if you will, and said just keep that and put it to the fund. So I've really right now got about $500 ready to go over to that and move over to that because I had to pay back a lot of people that that said I told them write me in the email and I'll send your money back. And if you don't want your money back, your $100, because most people put 100 in, and I said if you don't want it and you want to keep it in the fund, then we'll keep supporting the channel with it. And I've already done some things to make things better, like I bought this little laptop over here to put all my applause and stuff on. I got a lot of other cool stuff over here besides my boings going on here, folks. I got all kinds of sounds here that I'm going to be using. Here's one of them. That's it, my applause sound. Yay! So we'll stop the applause sound. I've also got the boing boing sound going on over here, several different boingers. All right, so I got some boingers going. So I got some boingers over here, and I've also got some other sounds that are pretty cool. If we say something that doesn't go over real well with you and I can't get any audience participation, I'll get this. Okay. I got a few things here, folks, that I think you'll enjoy. And so we can go over here. We can hit this one too. And this is, again, just a bunch of different sounds that I'm going to be implementing. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I'll find some other cool sounds. What other cool sounds would you like to hear? Oh, we ought to do the whap, whap, whap. What is that right there? Let's go to YouTube. YouTube. Does anybody know what that's called? The YouTube whap, whap, whap. Sound effect. Whap, whap, whap. Sound effect. Sad. We'll try that. Oh no. That's a sad song. I don't want a sad song. No. We're looking for sad. No, we're looking for a sound effect. Sad sound effect. Womp, 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 womp. Womp, womp, womp. Let's try that. Womp, womp, womp. There we go. Sad sound effect. Womp, womp, womp. Try that. Search. Here we go. Let's try this. Ah, there we go. Nice. So now we got us a womp, 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 womp. Nice. Thank you very much. Thank you for sharing that with me. Yes, that's beautiful. We got the womp, womp, womp. Very nice. Sound effect, sad trombone, it says. Sad trombone. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting to see an increase here in viewership. You can see right here today over the last 48 hours, 8,699 views over the last 48 hours, 8,700. And so that's a nice improvement in viewership. And if I was to look at a term of over the last 7 days, it's very encouraging because now I've had right here over the last 7 days, 9% more subscribers than usual and 43% more watch time in hours. Over the last 7 days, folks, a 43% gain in watch time in hours. Sweet. That is huge, folks. 32% more views over the last 7 days than the 7 days previous, folks. So we're really starting to grow the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Money sound is needed. Oh, yes, we need to get a register. Well, I've got my own bell. That doesn't work? I used to. Let's try this. That's my alarm when the alarm goes off. Oh, when we got a stock on fire. God can beat my bell anytime, anywhere. Beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. Ah, I can beat my bell anytime, anywhere. All right. Well, all you crazy folks out there, thank you for being here with me today. Thank you so very, very much for all you do. I appreciate it. It's very fun. We have a good time here, and we make some money every once in a while. And we didn't make a lot of money today, but we did sell SoFi on the doggone high, didn't we? We sure as crap did. We sold it on the high. We moved it over to some others that actually made a little bit of movement, and that was good. And what I'd like to find out right now, if you don't mind, and let me take a look real quick before we're done here. So I'm going to reduce this screen size down for the widescreen, and I want to review real quick. I got a couple things I want to look at before the end of the day. So here's what I want to look at. First of all, I see RZLV is being pulled back just a teeny weeny bit here in the after. And I want to go over here to my monitor page, and I want to see, and that's the only one I held. RZLV is the only one I held, and I made 56.39 on it. And I've only got 189 shares of a stock that's $2 a share. So I don't have a lot in this, maybe $350 invested in this stock. So not real heavy into it, but I held it. And look at this, SoFi today, I made $439 on. And that is sweet. Right. Nice. And since I opened my position on SoFi, I've made $337. But I'm up $439 on it today. And it equals 9,900 of my total account value. So I have a lot in it. And as you can see, I'm up now almost 4,000. I've got 3,973 that I've made on this stock, on the stock trading over the last month. So we can't complain about that. But at any rate, folks, we're up to 20,037 subscribers. Thanks to all of you who have subscribed. Thanks for all of you who hit the like button. Thanks for all of you who've kept the channel growing. I'm very, very grateful to you. Thank you very, very much. And I'm going to flip this screen around. And let's see if SoFi will keep rising. Somewhat as it has done here lately quite a bit. If you haven't watched this video, Somehow when I moved my camera back, I just hit the mute button. All right. Thanks for letting me know that. I appreciate it. I'm glad I'm glad I scrolled down here and looked at it. Sound muted. Yeah, there it is. That's on the thin screen. All the wide streamers can see it. And I did a poll earlier on the stock today, and I'm trying to find out what the answer was on the poll from everyone here. If you look, yes, honey.
Jim's outside. You need to ask him about when the garage sale is.
Okay, I will. And I see the answer here on the poll. The poll answer was, did you buy SoFi with me today at 1288? 43% said yes. All right. Very nice. Boy, you got to like that, everyone. Congratulations. Those of you on the narrow stream, congratulations. And I see 40% said yes on the wide stream screen. So thank you for participating in the polls, ladies and gentlemen, that I put up each day. It really lets me know. It makes me feel good to know that you guys are all, half of you are making money with me. If you bought at 1288 and you sold, I told you could sell it at 1320 today, did I not? I told you you could sell SoFi today at 1320 if you bought it at 1288. And what did it close at? 1320. 1320. All right, everybody, I'm done. I got to go talk to my neighbor. You guys have a great one, all right? Love you all. Have a blessed day and evening. I might come on at like 4 o'clock in the morning, okay? 4 a.m. We'll see, okay? I'll have to keep it down. We'll have to talk with the golf voice at 4 a.m. We'll be very, very quiet at 4 a.m. Why don't we do it? Any of you guys with me? Anybody daring enough to get up at 4 o'clock? I don't know. How about 5? 5? Let's shoot for 6. 6:08. I definitely want to. They're going to release the earnings before the market opens, so let's do it. 6:08. Can we handle that? Cool. German Zuniga. All right. 6:08. All right. That'll be 12 o'clock from you over there in Germany. I think 12 or 1 in the afternoon. 6:08. All right, I think we'll do it. It's 7 a.m. Okay, yeah, let's do 6. 6:08. I like it. We can talk about some stuff. We'll keep it down. We'll do soft stuff. Maybe we'll play some soft music. I'm not going to play any music at 6 in the morning. I'll get kicked out of this house, people. One thing I'm happy to see, though, looking up there at the top of the screen, I got 3,500 to buy with tomorrow, and I got 14,000 now, $13,996, a $4,000 gain this month in the worst. Starting with 10,000 1 month ago, now I got 14,000, 13,996.21 as we speak. 13,996.21. So basically a $4,000 gain over one of the worst weeks to trade in the worst months to trade in, with these tariffs and all this crazy up and down. And man, we're up $4,000. All right, everybody, I'm out of here, everyone. Peace out. Love you. I hope that you have a great evening, a great enjoyable dinner, whatever you're doing. I hope you have good weather wherever you might be. I hope that you're safe in all of your surroundings. Keep your eyes open around you. Keep your head on a swivel. Make sure you know what's going on around you at all times. And ladies, if you're walking out to your car from workplace or what have you, mall shopping, have that key fob in your hand and that alarm button ready to be pushed at any time, because the thieves and robbers and things, they don't like people's attention. So if you're going out towards your car, make sure you have that key fob in your hand. And for one thing, a key sticking in your hand with the key sticking out, and you got to jab somebody in the face, hit them in the eyeball, Man, they will not like you, but too bad. You need to be suffering if you're trying to take advantage of some woman out there. So make sure, be safe out there, everybody. All right. Keep that key fob in your hand with that alarm button. They don't like the noise. Okay. And that's my tip of the day. Everyone, have a good one. And thank you again for being here. Thank you for hitting the subscribe button. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the hearts. Thank you for everything. And we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. I'll try to make it at 6:08. 6:08. See. Bye, everybody. You know what it is? Be surrounded with love because you deserve it, everyone. Everyone. Surrounded with love. Same cat time. No same cat time. Early cat time. Early cat station. Meow. All right, everyone. See ya. I've had a good time with you today, man. We're going to keep on going. We're going to keep making money, right? Keep making money. Keep on being persistent, folks. Stick with it. Stick with it, all right? Stick with the program. Sell on those numbers on the sheets like today at 1330. We knew we had to sell there. They're on the sheet, the 30, 31, 32, 33. You got to sell there. All right, that's it. Hasta luego. Yep, always a great time. Thank you. Did you hear what happened to Nick Gore? Dr. Cornelius Jones. First of all, sorry, but I am a old man who's not up on the current stream of what's going on in people's and personalities and other things like that. And I don't know who you're talking about. So I'm out here. I don't want to stick around and keep talking. I want to get on up there and see my wifey poo and have some fun out in the sun, everyone. All right. It's starting to get later. The sun's going down. Remember this morning I told you the sun doesn't go down. The sun doesn't rise and the sun doesn't set. Remember, that's the first thing I was talking about this morning. One of the first things. Why do we say the sun is rising and the sun is setting when the sun isn't moving at all? Well, it is with the galaxy through space and everything, but the sun is stationary for, I'm pretty sure we revolve around it. So, but one of those funny things I like to bring up, and I said it this morning, I figured I'd end with it too. Sun is going down. Oh, no, it's not. By saying the first and last name, it sounds like oh, that's very sweet and nice of you, jerkweed. Go find a life, a real life. And by the way, let me, if I may, enter exchange with this individual. Hold on just a minute here. Get down here, all the way down to the bottom of the chat. There it is, right there. And I'm going to come up here to the doctor, and we are going to hide him on this channel forever. Bye-bye. You have been removed from the channel because you are the weakest link. All right, everybody, that's it. God bless each and every one of you. RZLV in the after hours. I think she's about to make a move. She's got a nice long, just so you're seeing this right here, folks. She got her nice woody. She came over here, woody. She's flattening out again, and I think we're going to see another woody climb right here. I could be wrong, but that looks pretty good to me, what's happening right now. Right there. Looks good. We'll see what happens, RNLV. Somebody just wanted in a little cheaper there, right there is all they wanted. All right, but we'll see you tomorrow, everybody. Adios, amigos. Auf Wiedersehen and au revoir. Ciao. Ciao.